to adapt and change his style just to take these W's. He's definitely showing up here.
He's definitely. He's been showing up quite. You know, he's one of our own commentators, but
yes, sir.
He's good enough to be making, well, potentially be making these top 8s. You know, this is a loser's side match to go to top 8. You saw him play against Joker earlier on in the winner's side. Joker taking that, and he's going to go up against Jod. Now, Jod, I'm sure if you've watched the LCQ, last year's LCQ, there's no way you would not have seen Jod having that amazing run. He actually came through the LCQ to actually make it into the Tekken World Tour finals.
Yeah.
You know, amazing execution with the knee. And such a high. I feel like Jod really put himself onto the map. Like we've always known him throughout the EU in the scene. You know, Jod, he's been a solid player, but I love it. In the scene, you know, Jod, he's been a solid player, but I love it when these guys get their breakout performances to be shown on a global level, and people start paying attention. People are paying attention to Jod.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's exactly what this is now. Here we go for another top 8 qualifier down in losers bracket here. So again, the tensions are running high here, ladies and gentlemen.
K-Wiz.
Bracket here. Our commentary brother versus Jod, the French hopeful. Okay, you see that execution, Bubs? Man, this guy already just so fast on them Hayashida steps. You can see that back sway that Nina's doing. That is quite difficult to change together.
Yes, that's one thing about K-Wiz. He does kind of, I think Rip said it, he goes kind of like the opposite way when he goes to the mix-up. But one thing that's really, like K-Wiz is, like you said, he's really able to adapt. That's a big whiff. Doesn't get back 3, but gets a 4-3 instead. Okay. Nice. Going for those throws. We saw K-Wiz going to those throws quite a bit in the last few games.
Ooh. Nice block! What? He's gone all the way underneath! Wow.
That was a great option there from Jod.
That was incredible. I'm already turned up. This game is about to be sick. Let's go!
That was a nice down forward too.
O volume tá muito alto
I think
pro...
he's waiting to go for a wall break. Yeah.
Pra live.
Definitely going to get the wall break there. And if he gets the combo, that's going to be 7 golden letters there. What a way to answer. But and Jod, we need to remember, we're in France. We hear the hometown favorite here.
Oh, the hard stuff. Damn. Okay. Wall fall. Here we go.
Nice block.
Ooh, chopping. Oh, he's so dangerous with rage here. Backs to the wall. A lot of damage to be sent out here by K-Wiz. But he doesn't have the life to take those risks.
He went for a down 4. I wonder if he went for something cheeky, a little Hail Mary, a little down 4-4 counter hit there. But nice step there from Jod. Stepping the just frame skywalking. This is going to be a wall break. Are we going to go to the wall?
Nice double wall. Doesn't really get much off the second wall here. Slide do.
That's a big counter hit as well. Just not letting K-Wiz get anything started. Just really pitballing K-Wiz down, getting the 7 golden letters. We hear the crowd erupting. Like we said, we are in France. Jod is the home. Well, I want to say home. I don't think he's from Lyon, but he is definitely the French favorite at this moment.
Absolutely, yeah. You see that flag up beside his name there. That means that the crowd are going to be loud, ladies and gentlemen. But what K-Wiz, one of his main strengths is being able to visualize the game and think about the game for what it actually is. So I am sure that K-Wiz now has a new plan to go into this next game. This is going to be a tight set.
He definitely needs a new plan, but you know, it's about the way Jod was playing and really pitballing, really rushing K-Wiz down. Is he couldn't get anything started. So I feel he needs to kind of slow down get the game to slow down to his pace. Trying to get Jod to stop being so aggressive.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, already starting off with a big backdash.
Oh, that's one way to alleviate any kind of pressure. Just frame skyrocket. We're going to the. Are we going downstairs, or is he going to keep the Okazemi? Okay, obviously keep the Okazemi. I really do like that.
Nice.
Now we're going downstairs. Probably not going to kill. There's going to be a bit of scaling on this.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Down back 4.
Okay, now it's Jod's turn now to see if he can adapt here.
Yeah, I love it. K-Wiz not deterred to go for that hell sweep. We saw one was blocked earlier on in the set.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Wow, just poking away.
Catches Jod ducking, and this is one of the things that K-Wiz is so good at When he gets into that flamingo vortex, and this time going for the mid, you know, really.
Bom dia,
mixing
Bruno.
Jordan. We're at the mix-up. We need to see these mix-ups.
Yeah. Let's do
Tudo
it,
certo,
man.
mano.
As I said, K was so good at reading when you want to.
Melhorei
block. He
bem da
utilizes
gripe
that
já.
hell sweep so well, even though it's blocked. You know, he's able to utilize a game plan. And talking about game plans in the back.
Caralho,
What?
combou ainda.
Damn, man. Some secret Nina tech. The
Jesus.
cross-up.
That was a great combo there from Jod, but K, I'm about to say
Boa.
don't count K's out just yet. Low poke to take the round.
Okay. Here we go. Flipping him over.
Goes on, that's a great block there from Jod. Nice step on the 4-3. Okay, backlash.
Yeah, we've seen K was using that tool a lot here in this tournament.
Morreu.
Damn, he just sends that out.
Why not? And this should
Só
be the round
turnei
to
os
keep it
cara.
nice and simple. And just like
Arrumei
that,
meu horário de
K
sono.
was able to adapt.
E
You know,
turnei
you've
os
seen
cara
K
no
was
Kingdom
on the
Hearts
world
ontem.
stage. You know, he's a great competitor. You know, he's
Yep.
able to adapt there. Great changer. It's now on Jod. Like we said, this is losers bracket, so one of these guys will be eliminated.
I like that. The just a little bit of a costume select, switch it up there.
That's one. I said this. I'm sure I was the one that really
Kinda
noticed
jam.
this. Is that Jod? Like when he gets a chance to, every match he switches Nina costume.
Really?
I'm more than certain. I said this to Spag, and Spag knows I'm very observant. Like I'm sure every time he loses, he actually just switches costume. I'm sure.
Sim.
Now someone's gonna like prove
Pode
me wrong,
tudo.
but
Yeah.
I think I'm sure.
You're about to get blown up on Twitter. Well,
I'm
actually.
getting down. I'm getting down now. Maybe I'll take that back. I'm down myself now. I take it back.
No, I believe it. I'm gonna say it. Every time Jod loses, he changes his outfit. But here we go.
Nice. This time going back for those hell sweeps.
Okay, nice. Just really, really good from Jod there to stop the pressure that Kwis was about to start. Okay.
Going back throw, unbroken throw. Now this is it. The down 3 vortex just running up down 3-4.
Okay, Kwis poised now to stay
Nossa.
alive here, but Jod taking the wind directly out of his sails here. We're against the wall. Flip over.
Yep, gets a flip over. That's very unfortunate for Jod. Now Jod is backed against the wall. Look at this pressure from Kwis. Kwis wants that wall splat.
Yeah. Ooh, challenge. The armor is just going to shut it all the way down, though.
That's a great break there from Jod. And again, going for that 1+2 throw.
Caralho.
Ivory cutter.
Okay, 1-1 here on the game count and the round count.
Yeah, all even Steven.
Losers bracket. One of these guys is going home, man.
Great walk, and that's all going to be in the back. We've seen this combo before. Jod definitely been in the lab.
Man, that's some insane stuff. Yeah, all the way
Again,
around.
great walk, but this time gets the punish.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. So he's using those tracking moves now to maybe try stop Jod getting around to the back.
Morreu.
That's gonna hit.
Great reactions there from Jod.
Wow, how did he know it was
He
gonna
was
miss?
so ready for when that 4-4-3 whiffed, went straight in with the rage art. Didn't even want to try attempt to launch with the side wall splat there, just keeping it nice and simple. Jod 1 round away from making it into top 8 winners.
Okay,
I mean losers, sorry.
Yeah, Kwis is not about to let that go too easily, though. Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, counter hit out of that flamingo.
He knew exactly where the wall was there. That was incredible. Okay.
Okay, goes down 3-4 once again. But Jod has been stepping it quite well and quite
Nossa.
Okay. Nice.
Vai.
Gets the throw this time. What's the mix up? Is he going to dash out back 3?
Tomou.
Jod breaks straight up. That is counter hit.
Dá pra acabar, hein?
He's got rages, that is.
Não
Is
deu.
that it?
I think that's going to connect.
Deu. O pior é que
That
deu.
is going to be the round.
Caralho.
That is definitely going to be the
Ganhou.
round. He made the crowd erupt
Ganhou.
there. Jod taking Kwis out.
Não.
Wow.
Não é final,
On his
não.
own
Top
country's
8, eu
turf
acho.
As well, Jod. He is definitely the hero of the story of the local crowd here. Kwis, unfortunately, couldn't clutch that one out here, but a great tournament run again. 9th place.
Yes, it is 9th place. Is this going to be the year of Jod? I mean, so if we look here, you saw towards the end of the season he had that big breakout performance at the LCQ,
Yeah,
made it
yeah.
into the Tekken World Tour. We had relatively at the beginning of this season, you know, we had the Evo Japan, and now this is the first master event in the EU. And is this going to be, you know, Jod is Jod going to make a big statement? You saw how he ended the tour very strongly.
Yep.
Is he going to be a real, like, someone to watch for the season.
Yeah, I mean, definitely just based on like the performance
Super
at the LCQ
Champion, no?
and here just making top 8. I mean, in this tournament, which is fairly stacked. I mean, Jod is definitely already on some of the other competitors' lists, you know, to kind of break him down and see
Bom
how
dia,
they're going
Bisso.
to beat these guys, like, you know. Incredible showing here.
I know exactly why you're laughing. So we've got our next one. So we're now going to move back into the winner's side. So that is the first kind of like block of the top 60. We're going to move into the bottom side to see the rest of the
Yep.
top 64. So we're moving back into the winner's side, and this is going to be an interesting one. A very, very interesting one. You want to introduce them?
Yeah, so we've got obviously Super Akuma. I don't know if you guys could hear that on the microphone. So a little bit of Super, you know, because we are here in France, as we say, representing France as again. But on the other side, we have Ducky. Now, sort of a wild card pick. And, you know, shout out to him for getting this far in the tournament. Like, you know, a very strong player, but tends to have this sort of meme switch that he can just kind of flick on and just start like really playing that mental game, like, and trying to get you to break. It might be his downfall, but he's definitely a very funny guy to talk to as well.
Oh, Ducky is definitely one of the most pleasant guys you'll be around.
Yeah.
He's very happy. This guy's always happy. You never see him without a smile. Apart from yesterday, actually, when he was playing. That's the first time I actually seen him not hysterically laughing. He'll be getting launched. He'll be hysterically laughing. He'll be doing the launching. He'll be anything. He's just hysterically laughing. Like, very, very happy at playing Tekken. But Super Akuma needs no introduction. A former.
Pior que ele já tinha batido o recorde dele mês passado, velho. Ele ia bater de novo. Raikkonen é uma máquina. Bom dia.
2 weeks ago when I asked
Raikkonen é uma máquina, velho.
Yeah, it's totally full now. I have to, like,
Ele ia bater o recorde dele de novo, velho. Bateu já esses tempos. Faz nem um mês, mais ou menos. Ele bateu o best time dele. Aí agora ele ia bater de novo. Olha pra você ver. O bicho é uma máquina, hein? Porque o quanto que ele já não otimizou a run dele, tá otimizando mais ainda. Pesado. Porque é foda, depois de um tempo, otimizar tua run e speed run é muito brabo, velho. É tipo, o mínimo do mínimo, né? Porque tu já sabe tudo, tá ligado? Só vira uma bagaça muito louca se alguém descobrir uma nova rota, tipo, que economiza muito tempo, mas isso aí, no nível de otimização deles, ia ter vontade, porque o recorde já é seu, mas speedrunner sempre tenta ficar batendo recorde. Porque World 1, apesar de não parecer, é um jogo corrido até legal, tem bastante gringo que corre, tá ligado? É um jogo que a galera corre bastante. Quando eu cheguei no Raikkonen e aí eu fui ver quem corre, eu vi, caramba, tem bastante gente que corre de World 1 até hoje. Então, por isso que os caras, quando tem um cenário ativo, a galera sempre tá correndo o jogo, né? É por isso que Forbidden Memories sempre tem gente correndo. Forbidden Memories no BR é quente, tá ligado? Tem um cenário muito quente de speedrun. Caralho, o cara tá de Marduk, agora que eu reparei.
Show Ducky that he's not afraid to go in here.
I feel that
Mardoca
Ducky has a very unorthodox playstyle. Like I said, he really gets into your mind.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Definitely gonna go to the wall.
Okay.
He goes for the flip over.
Yeah, doesn't want any of those grab mix-ups just yet.
I'm sure we'll see them come later on.
Yep.
Okay, down for a nice block.
Yeah, that's so important to get the first one.
Okay, first throw mix up there.
Vai.
Akuma already have a bar of meter here, and he uses it to take round 1 to concrete his dominance here. He just showed up and flexed on him a little bit there.
The thing outside about that is he got another wall splat. There was more to the combo.
Sem querer passar o mouse na tela.
Wow.
Tira essa porra daí, filha da puta.
Obrigado. Nice and simple. What's it, Okazemi? Nice, goes to the tackle.
Espero que esse tackle se pega e entra dando papá. Baralho, velho.
Back for again. This is where Super Akuma is very dangerous. Doesn't have the meter to work with, but is going to build one. Ducky needs to get away from that break. But nice jab. As he said, the taller characters. Marduk having a good jab, floating Akuma out of the air.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wow. He just burns that straight away. Okay.
Gonna get punished there. Nice. Down forward 4-2.
Nice little jab here. You can see Ducky
Boa.
constantly just checking Akuma with those jabs here.
Nice.
Nossa.
Forward one just from downtown. Having great timing on Super Akuma. Okay, going for the throw again. That is chunky damage.
Opa!
Here we go. I think we're going to see something magical right
Não
here.
vai matar porque não tem barra. Ah, morreu. Agora morreu.
What are you doing? Don't look at your shoes. You can't be ducking. I know your name's Ducky, but
Ducky be ducking too much, man. Alright, Super
Não.
Akuma, one round away from going
Esse
off
ano
to
ainda
the
tem a
set.
World Tour do set ainda. Quando tem World Tour vai ter o ano todo. É porque, querendo ou não, existe um período de migração, né? A galera não vai instantaneamente pro Tekken 8. Eu acho que Tekken 8 é só ano que vem. Esse ano ainda não sai, não.
Just shy of the wall. Down four again. Are we going to see it again? Nope, just jumps in this time.
Oh, wow, don't ever tackle.
É, quando você já anuncia um jogo novo, né? Aquele ano provavelmente vai ser o último do competitivo do game, né? Ah, mas CS também. Quantos anos não tem o CSGO, né? CS fazia um bom tempo mesmo que não tinha um novo. Nossa! Mas eu faro pra porra. Uia!
I said you're going to see a lot of jumps on those tackles.
Yeah.
Something that Super Akuma likes to do.
Yeah. Knows exactly what he wants to do here in this situation. But
great low parry.
Yeah,
Ah, mas CS nunca foi perfeito o game, né? Nessa parte. 1.6 mesmo, que foi um dos mais jogados. Nossa senhora, o que tinha de macete naquele jogo não tá escrito.
Oh, yeah, his back was to the wall. There was nothing. Ooh, Super Akuma just
Ganhou
raised
por
a
pouco,
sigh
mas ganhou.
of relief there. He was not expecting this to be much of a challenge. Look, he's so shocked.
I mean, a lot of stuff did happen in that last round. It got a bit scrappy, got a little bit messy, you know, Super Akuma.
Sem parede.
And Marduk does the power crush.
Marduk sem parede é engraçado. Mas o cara se garante, né?
Will launch you. He actually got the launch, but Ducky messed up the combo. He done 2-1. I believe he went 4-2-1 maybe.
Right, yeah. Okay, but here we go. So Ducky almost instantly picking the infinite stage there. Just went straight to him, was like, nope, I am not dealing with the wall shenanigans here. He always wants to have that space, like you were talking about, to stay out of clean hit range. Very important when playing in Akuma. He will be fishing for some of those clean hits that he can activate his any of his meter burn combos.
So let's see what happens. Super Akuma, one of the former mix-up champions. Looking good.
Yep. What? Okay. That looked like he punched him.
I thought he may have got the tailspin there. That's a side step too. Jumping on in there. I love that Ducky challenging back, but that was a counter hit. 1-1 into deep Dragon Punch. Oh. Damn, that was an instant run in one.
Yeah, very, very fast. Okay, Ducky looks a little bit lost here now. Not as much life here. Super Akuma, although just as I say it here, big counter hit.
Yeah, just got caught swinging.
Keeping him close was not the shout there.
Yeah, I respect it. Didn't want to spend the bar then. Probably knew they wouldn't net as much damage.
Yeah.
Okay, while standing 2 gets a jab on it. He spends it this time just to keep it safe. Using those down forward ones. Using all those mids, and there was a big down 4.
Vixe, pegou.
Ends the round with a power crush there. Super Akuma.
Diferença de round, velho.
Yeah, he's looking very.
Isso falei, eu acho que sem parede foi pior, velho. Parede pro Marduk ajuda muito.
To be playing on here.
Super Akuma's really adapted his gameplay on the infinite stage, so he actually doesn't mind it.
Yeah.
Okay, while standing 2, get some jabs on it.
Jabbed him out with a fireball there. Okay, last chance here now for Ducky.
Morreu.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Nossa, essa foi rápida.
Super Akuma moves on in the bracket. Ducky goes down into losers.
Definitely. And that was like one of those matches I feel that could have gone either way. It was really one of those ones there I felt like you couldn't really read. Because Ducky, amazing guy, has amazing performances. His first offline tournament was actually when he came down to London, no bars. He's actually took his first offline tournament, just like that, just coming out just like that. You know, he's a prominent guy. You see him in ICFC many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a bit unfortunate in that one. But like we said, Super Kuma is very, very comfortable against the Mardocs. Maybe Ducky is actually known for playing the Noctis as well, and Spag is one of the ones that actually kind of champions that Noctis is good in the matchup against the Kuma. So it may be something that you could have tried there, but up to keep with the Mardoc. But there's so much noise going on. Let's talk about our next match, because I know for a fact
I didn't see him coming out.
Nossa, esqueci de pegar o café pra você, né? Eu sabia que tinha esquecido alguma coisa. Tomara que não tenha esfriado.
I was like, oh, I guess Kokoma's here.
Yeah.
You know, he's going up against everywhere we go in France. It doesn't matter, you know, up UFA, wherever he's at. Guni G is one of the favorites. You see the crowd really, really get behind him, really, really support him. Really, really strong Jack player. Really, we've seen him take out Mr. Naps. You know, he's an incredible Jack player. He plays that really, really slow, solid pace games. It's going to be interesting how he's going to deal with Kokoma.
Yeah, I mean, Kokoma has
esqueci
been competing like at a very, very high level. And do you know what? It's nice to see. He loves coming to European shows. I met him at UFA and Mix Up last year as well. Like maybe it's France. Maybe he just really likes France. But he loves to travel over here and stuff. And he's a super strong player. He's definitely, as soon as you see his name on the brackets, he's definitely going to be one of the guys to watch for the entire tournament. Could be one of people's favorites to win it.
Yeah, well, we've seen many people's favorites to win it, and they, you know, that Chicory and Pinya.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
they've all fallen into losers. But let's talk about Gunny. Gunny, man, like, he's such a solid Jack player, and I actually remember I played Gunny in a tournament once. This was a while back, and you know, I played Jack as well. He's like a kind of like Jack Mirror. And this is the back in time to be a Jack and another character, but he is so solid fundamentally. He's one of those guys that really knows every kind of matchup that he faces. Yeah. No, punishment-wise, great. Spacing-wise, great. And he's able to kind of smooth and move with Jack in a certain kind of way. It's where you'll probably see stuff where you're thinking, Jack's got a big body. He shouldn't be moving like that. He shouldn't be whiffing. But the way Gunny utilizes Jack is amazing.
Yeah. This is absolutely going to be a really interesting match. I'm kind of excited to see how this one plays out.
I really feel like Gunny is a player that so if you, I said this quite a bit, like some players, you know, within the EU, unless you kind of keep an eye on the scene, you won't really know them, because you don't really see Gunny kind of travel out as much, you know, you don't really see him at the combo breakers when they all travel out, but he is such a solid.
Pior que o 80 pra Age até vale, velho. Mas eu entendo.
Yeah, definitely.
Querendo ou não, é um jogo antigo pra caralho, né?
So we got Kokoma on the Fang.
Pegar mais pra ter ele, tá ligado? Tem muito jogo antigo que eu queria comprar pra dar valor ao tempo que aquele jogo me deu de diversão. Inclusive, um dos objetivos meus de vida é todo jogo que eu realmente gostei muito, me divertiu por muito tempo, eu pretendo comprar ele, né, em alguma plataforma, tá ligado? Mas, né, muito jogo não relança, muito jogo ficou numa plataforma só, não tem mais como eu jogar, aí é complicado. Pixel, na loja? I don't remember. Só deixa eu acabar essa partida, eu dou uma. Lançou sexta. Lançou sexta. Sexta não, lançou quarta.
Nice block. Ooh, fundamentals, that's what you were talking about.
Oh, that was just a tiny bit slow. I had the right read. Just a little bit slow.
Damn, Coleman's playing very fast.
Okay, nice block on the down back three. Could have got a little bit more on that.
Okay, look at that move,
I told you, he really does smooth with Jack.
Sheesh.
He does. 4-2.
Cacete!
Forward 4 there. I told you about Gunny.
Morreu. Nossa, ele errou o fim.
Okay, little bit of a faux pas there.
Okay, so let's keep the rage. Goes into back turn. Uses the shoulder. Probably tried to smooth it a little bit too much there. But it's something that I really noticed about Gunny. The way he's able to make Jack move and you're whiffing in his face. It's really amazing. We saw it there with able to move and down 4-2.
Yeah, really, really, just solid movement here. Okay, but look, Kokoma is just pressing a lot of buttons, and He's almost free to do that with this character, and just the kind of caliber. Look at where he placed that hop kick.
Acabou.
Yeah, that was a very disrespectful hop kick there. Wasn't his turn, but knew that G wasn't gonna press. And you know, when I say press his frames, utilize his frames.
Nossa.
Okay, let's check the back turn combo. Okay.
Finishes early to get Okazemi. Nice punish. 4-2.
Okay, Kakoma. Still up 2 rounds here. G
Side step 2. Waiting
There
those
you
plus
go.
frames. Forward 1. Just trying to get a knockdown. Gonna get a forward this time, yes. Okay, waiting to go for that big wall bounce. Waiting to end it early. Went for that, but that was a nice punish on the whiff back one.
Damn, okay, just systematically breaking him down here. Doesn't have to do anything big, nothing special, just nice little pokes here and there, a couple of counter hits, very fast move, very safe moves. Wants to slow the pace of this game right down. Does not like this pace that Kakoma's playing at.
Down 2. Another big counter hit. But
Errou o
again,
bot, não.
messes up the forward 4. He needs to start, you know, tighten that up because that is huge damage he's leaving on the table. It's really pressuring with those 2-1s. Now he's just backing off. I love the patience there. 4th one. This time fishing for a down 4-2. Kakoma was probably going to run in, but nice. Gets the lower parry. Now, if he finds the wall, this could be the round. He found the wall.
Get it, nice.
That
really
was the round.
Good stuff. Now, okay, so who is about to take the momentum in this set here?
I mean,
interesting.
Okay, 2-1. Using that single jab and now using those headbutts for those plus frames. 4-2 again.
Ah, mas Tekken é alto nível, os combos é forte pra caralho mesmo. Ainda mais em fase que tem parede. Se o cara saber converter o combo certinho, ele dá muito dano.
Okay, 4-2 this time gets blocked and punished from Kakoma. Kakoma ready that time. Down back 3. Very risky.
Mas em alto nível não rola combo toda hora. Os caras não abrem a defesa, né? É muito difícil converter. Morreu. Muito difícil converter um combo. Os caras não abrem, né? Muito difícil acertar. Foda. Deixa eu ver o bagulho pra Maria aqui.
Yeah. He had one unfortunate round there where he done like back 3-2-2, but because of the combo he done beforehand, the last hit whiffed, and then Kakoma was able to get the rage drive comeback.
Did he stage select or character select?
Stage select.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, so he's sticking out. Let's see where
Ah, eles estão vendendo separado eles também, só que esse parado é bem carinho.
Okay, no, circular walls.
Yeah.
Não, mas eu achei que eles iam vender ele só coletânea. Não, eles vendem separado também. 375.
Ready?
É.
Tem. Right, here we go.
Mas vende eles separados também.
Bubsy, if G takes this game, the crowd
the crowd's gonna go crazy.
Their mind.
I think it was UFA when they
Bora com Gustavo Load.
Their like regional qualifiers. The crowd, even though it's all French, the crowd were going crazy for Gunny.
Yes, sir. Okay, but here we go. Volcano time.
PSG 1 game up. Try to go for a punch. There's parry there.
Ooh. Looking for some back roll catches.
Down back 3 again. How many are we gonna see?
Wow.
Nice block there from Kakoma, just using that single jab.
Everything is working for Kakoma. Just there in that round. I mean, ooh, back of the head.
Using that single jab again, just trying to lock Gunny down.
Okay. Backhand pause. Big whiff.
Okay, and that's one thing that Gunny's been getting a lot of success for is the 4-2 counter hits. He's been placing them really well.
Okay. Nice. Just pokes. G has a massive life lead here. Oh, Kakoma almost equalizes it up.
Just fishing out with that down 4-2, trying to catch Kakoma, probably running in, but time, and that was a big, okay, could have got a launch there, but down back 2. I'm sure Gunny did not want that, but it kind of did work out.
It did, it worked out in the end. All right, 1-1 here. I can hear the electricity in the air. Bubsy, can you feel this, man?
I can feel that. If G wins, it's going to be a big pop-off. Down back one. Nice.
Oh.
Goes to the hug. The forward. 1+2. Come in, give me a hug. Huge damage. Okay.
Boa.
Avoid the back of Kokoma, but needs to be very careful because Kokoma does have rage available. Big counter hit down by 3.
Oh, that was such a big whiff. Okay. G poised to move on in the bracket. I can see the French commentary team over there. They're losing their mind already, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a little bit too slow. I mean, low for that wall combo. 4-2 this time over. A nice block there.
Ai, fodeu.
Punish there from Kokoma.
Yeah.
Nossa.
They're going to plant the seeds.
Parede, né, velho? Esse foi o problema.
Okay. Went for a while standing 4. Went to keep it. Okay, 2-1. Needs to be careful, Raid. Okay, down back. Okay,
Opa.
Raid, that is a huge win for G.
Big win.
Ah,
Last
levou.
chance. There it is. G is out of his seat. He is moving. The crowd are
Cara,
going
tão
crazy.
bravo, velho. Tô eliminando os caras que já ganhou o campeonato. Pesado.
4-4-1. I mean, I said this before. You may not know about G, but he is a solid player. And like we said, we've seen him in the past take out Mr. Nabs. You know, this is another name, Kokoma, that he's added. Like, he is such a super solid Jack player.
Yeah. I mean, look, we just saw him there. Absolutely, just take apart everything that Kokoma wanted to do. When Kokoma started being super aggressive, just kind of pushing through, and everything was push buttons, move, push buttons, move, push buttons. G just took his time, slowed, these little micro side steps just to get out of the way and see what was going on there. Just such incredible play there. G moving on in the bracket. Kokoma down losers.
I mean, we said it before. It really seems like the level of the European guys now, it's becoming more of a constant where we have these European players going up against these Asians actually now taking them. I remember way back like from 6 and maybe 5, maybe not really 5, but 6 and tag tournament with these kind of newer generations. It's just like these guys are now at a level where we're now more and more consistently getting these W's.
Yep, of course. And I mean, look, it just goes to show. But ladies and gentlemen, definitely head over to TekkenWorldTour.com to stay up to date on all of the TWT action here for our 2023 season. You can also go follow the socials. That's on Twitter at Tekken, Facebook Tekken Americas, and YouTube BNE Esports. Definitely hit those up. Stay up to date with everything, guys.
Yes, and you don't want to go anywhere because the next match on this stream queue is the one that I've been looking forward to. I'm not going to give it away. You know, you'll see it when you come back. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
Muito min.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 New Challenger Jun Kazama.
Verdade, deixa eu ver se eu acho aqui de novo. Achei. Aqui. É premiação pra... Vai ter os campeonatos oficial, né, da Konami do Master Duel. Aí esse aqui é premiação. Que? Ah, vá. Ah lá, o cara... Os caras fizeram. Estavam um passo à frente, já fizeram. A plush. Não, 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 eu tô vendo aqui mostrando o Marinho off. Enquanto tava esperando a partida começar ali. É um plushzinho do Husky Rabbit, porque tem os campeonatos oficial mesmo da Konami de Master Duel, apesar de serem bem raros. Aí a premiação deles, uma das premiações é uma pelúcia do Husky Rabbit. Bem feitinho. O Tueio. Gold. E aí?
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, at the mix-up Lyon, France. We're
Preguiça
both
pra
smiling,
caralho.
and I know exactly why, because we can see the two players up there. Bubsy did hint at it. This was the match that he was waiting for. Rip, how you feeling, bro?
This is a good one. I mean, I got
De
your
boas,
juices
mano.
out. We
E
got
contigo?
Skywalker coming up here
Tudo
from Ivory
certo?
Coast. Going to be going up against Seppi Black from Germany, obviously. You know, Bubsy and I were talking to Skywalker just very briefly yesterday, just in passing. And I was like, hey, do you
Porque às
have,
vezes
like,
eu cumprimento, não falo nome.
He's like, D. Miguel.
Eu
He's
respondo dois chats.
And he was just like,
Aí é foda, às
totally
vezes
chill,
confunde um
chill
pouco.
response. And he's a very chill response kind of guy anyway, but he was just sounded very confident against the character, and I thought that was pretty interesting going to this one. And obviously, you know, Seppi coming off his performance at Evo Japan, doing very well there. So he's looking sharp right now. I mean, he's also looking very different because his face has changed. But
Foda, mano.
Time machine, man.
Melhoras aí.
That's what it is. A Razor is a time
Que
machine.
é brava mesmo.
You look like a young boy again, but look at this,
Huh?
guys. This match is going to be sick.
Oh, não.
He looks like a
Parado
young
aqui.
boy that's aging rapidly. You know, that facial hair is coming in quick.
He's got that, man. Okay, yeah. Like, no surprises here on the character. Do you know what, though? Both players look incredibly, like, just poised.
É
and
bom,
ready.
né, velho?
I mean, the thing about this, too, is that the way that today's top 64 was
Sim,
structured, the
tem.
whole first half
Ah,
was
existe
happening, and
competitivo
these
de
guys had
praticamente
played for
todos
the
os
entire
grandes
time.
jogos de
They've been
luta, né?
watching, like, all these legends get eliminated
É que
before their
antigamente
match.
não
You know,
era
Ulsan out of
divulgado,
the
né? A
tournament,
gente
Giga out of the
só
tournament.
sabia que
Not
era
even top
entusiasta
8
da
yet, these
parada.
guys
Hoje em
all
dia é
been
mais
eliminated. All
não.
these guys in the second half top 64 just waiting like, oh my gosh, that could be
Eu
me.
mesmo
Like,
comecei a
I'm so
acompanhar
terrified.
mais de perto
But here we
competitivo
go,
no
Seppi
Tekken
Black versus
7.
Skywalker.
Os outros
É.
tech eu via mais por cima. O 7 eu
And of course, sorry, Seppi has so
comecei a
much
assistir
experience
mais
as
os
well, right?
Yeah,
campeonatos.
of course. I mean, you know, he's playing against one of the better laws in Europe almost every week now, like, you know, with all of the big events
Caralho.
here. Skywalker again.
Quase
that,
ninguém
like,
joga de
really
Miguel
fast
competitivamente.
movement here, very quick
Bem, né?
Yeah, real fast.
É quando alguém joga, é maneiro, velho.
Okay. Seppi. Right, very quick, just swift, end the round. So what I was going to say is that Seppi's game plan is normally just surround your enemy here, like a lot of plus frames and stuff. What a drop on the combo.
That's unfortunate.
Seppi takes full.
Putz.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
Right now, Skywalker trying to find an opening here, trying to figure out Seppi's timing and spacing. And, you know, I played Skywalker last night, actually, so I have kind of a feeling of how he likes to feel his opponent out. And I got to say, he's very calculated, right? And he doesn't really use a lot of tricks, but that hop kick was beautiful. Oh, nailed the combo. Skywalker on the board, ties it up one apiece.
Yeah. Sometimes you just kind of have to do that. You just try a little bit of a hard combo to make yourself feel better if you drop the first combo.
Duck, yes,
Opa.
sir, he's ready. He's got that experience, he told us.
Yep.
Like, yeah, Miguel, yeah, definitely.
He knows it.
What the hell?
Bateu.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, he's got this Oki here, yeah. He liked the poison arrow Oki at the wall.
Okay.
Wow. Ooh.
Seppi already fishing with the back ones.
Rapaz.
Nice cancel. Good patience, but oh, no wall slat. Wow, that was quick and Seppi with the defense.
Nossa!
He's hell and not over it.
Ok, os dois pensou igual.
Alright, 2 rounds.
De
Seppi
certa
back, 1
forma.
round Skywalker.
Can't believe Seppi actually hop kicked there.
He's crazy, man. The hope kicks. Okay, pushing him back a little bit. Skywalker might want to be
Whoosh.
thinking about slowing the pace of the game down a little bit.
I mean, Seppi just on top of him. He's got all the right decisions right now. Skywalker, he's figuring things out, though. You can see very slowly he's working his way in here. He's behind here. He needs to win this round to stay in this game, obviously. But he's got rage right now. See if he can make something happen. The wild set of 1+2 comes out. Ducks the hide. Living, though. Still has a chance. Nice.
Morreu.
Whoa, Seppi didn't
Oh,
punish.
ele errou.
Oh, God. Skywalker has an opportunity. Throw break from Seppi. Homing attack. No go. Oh, Skywalker still in 15 seconds. Oh, the homing attack again. Smart stuff. Seppi kept it nice and safe and solid there. Safe mids all day. You know, Skywalker had a parry that would have been useful, but in that situation, you're trying to find a side. So you're trying to find some kind of opening to really get more damage. and Sephi able to close out game 1.
Achei que o outro ia virar ainda, mas tava quase, ele tava pescando a virada ali. Quem não conseguiu.
Okay.
O cara do Lau ali tava pescando a virada, mas não deu não.
Game 2 now.
Mas tentou, velho.
Skywalker.
Pegou
There
no
we go.
count.
Big counter hit. Maybe work something out here. Timing.
Putz.
Oh,
Parede.
this combo.
Look at the damage.
Converteu.
Look at it.
Oh. Okay. All right, bit of a woohoo. Party. Look for that wall bounce. Gave
Não, o
rage.
combo otimizado desse personagem no tech arranca bastante HP.
And Skywalker, he's really just playing poke for poke right now.
Tira a vida pra caralho.
Not in a rush to do anything big. Keep it nice and simple.
Fase com parede ainda. Se o Charles tem mecânica, né? Consegue string pra melhorar dano na parede, é melhor ainda.
Because Skywalker kind of makes you feel like you have to play like that. Something like he's definitely going to get anti. He's going to start pressing harder than he should. But he really does it in a nice counter.
Meu Deus, o que aconteceu? Morreu? Ah, não foi meu PC não, foi a live mesmo dos caras. A live tá esquisita, Deus.
Magic for them Harry Potter legs he's
Do
got.
Tecos.
Gets the wall in a very
Tinha
weird
caído
way,
umas
down
duas
forward
vezes
more.
já, antes de eu entrar em live, que eu tava assistindo desde antes de eu entrar, né? E aí durante aqui,
No, sir.
deu esse engasgado.
Wrong punish.
Não é meu PC não.
Sephi ready for it.
Yep.
Makes him pay. That's a huge lead now.
Yeah, big
Nunca
whiff
viu
here.
uma Ivo?
He goes for a hop kick
Assisti
there,
várias
he was
Ivos.
airborne.
He was, but you know, Skywalker is smart. The way
É que essa aqui não é Ivo, né? Esse aqui é tipo uma classificatória, né? Da World Tour de Tekken, né? Mas Ivo é maneira.
Okay.
Antes eu assistia de todos os jogos, depois eu dou uma desanimada. Aí eu vejo só de alguns.
Sephi definitely feels in the lead here now.
Já assisti algumas Evo em live também.
DSS forward one.
Just checking with the lows. Sephi moving in here now.
Yeah, Skywalker definitely on the back foot. Some whips coming out. A nice block from Sephi here. Skywalker's a big couple. There's the parry. Okay, we got rage mode. One poke will do it, and Skywalker falls to the loser bracket. Sephi Black stays on the winner side of things.
Yeah, Sephi has just been so consistent the last year. It's very, very difficult to take him down, especially when he has that life lead and he's just pushing his game plan onto you. Very quick pokes. Doesn't really need to do anything big. Just slowly death by 1,000 cuts. You know.
No, and definitely, and you know, obviously, shaving off his beard there seems to help them.
Keeps him aerodynamic. You see.
I think
he's
so, in
able
the
to move
matches.
faster. Yeah. Yeah.
And Skywalker, you know, this is his first big international tournament offline, and so far he's doing very well for himself. But this loser bracket is shark infested, as they say, right? It is disgusting down here.
It is crazy, like to think who's already down in the losers bracket.
And another interesting thing about that matchup, obviously, the winner of that one, Sephi Black, obviously, gonna be moving on to play soft and wet. The one lone NA representative who came out here, still in the event, and I think he is 2 matches away from top 8, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so doing very well for himself.
Absolutely, I knew nothing about soft and wet before this tournament.
I can tell.
Except that the name kind of gets me into trouble.
I understand.
You know,
Me too.
Yeah.
But look at this.
Already. Oh wow. Okay. So.
Sabe o que é pior na realidade? O PC, a galera treina muito, tá ligado? Só que pra jogar ali, os caras, obviamente, porque a Sony, né, quem promove o World Tour, os jogos são no console, tá ligado? Mas o PC cresceu muito nessa questão de jogo de luta. Galera que joga competitivamente, muita gente joga no PC. Mas é difícil, né? A parada de jogo competitivo de console, quer dizer, jogo competitivo de luta, sempre iniciou nos arcades, né? Aí depois foi pros consoles, então é meio difícil tirar isso deles. Mesmo que você migra pro PC, meio difícil. Mas é bacana. PC sempre foi uma plataforma que nunca foi visada pra jogo de luta. Então ter os jogos de luta saindo tudo no PC é maneiro.
And right now we see the top 8 starting to fill in there. Joka and Kira are the ones who made it through here. That should have been Ulsan or Chikarin or Pina, right? All 3 of those guys were in that path, and none of them made it there, right? Jod and Ulsan make it down below. So Ulsan cracks through, but Pina, Chikrin are out of the tournament at this point. They're eliminated. Jod's still in here fighting too. You know, he had a crazy match you guys just watched a little bit ago.
Sim, as chaves de campeonato normalmente de jogos de luta, elas são double elimination que fala. Você meio que tem duas vidas no campeonato. Então, se você durante o campeonato perder uma vez, tu vai pra losers, que é a chave da repescagem. Aí essa chave sobe 4 pessoas pro top 8. Só que se alguém perder na losers, tá fora do campeonato, tá ligado?
It was just kind of like this moment that has kind of shifted a little bit. And I was like, wait a second. This doesn't seem to be 3 points anymore. You know, that's how people used to look at this event, even though it never played out that way.
Sure.
So here we are, Rangchu versus Sika.
Zeku.
Whatever you say.
But the Chloe player here.
Meu Deus, o cara joga de Lucky Chloe, velho. Faz muito tempo que eu não vejo alguém jogando competitivamente de Lucky Chloe, mas muito tempo mesmo. Pra caralho, velho. Essa é uma personagem que eu acho que não volta, não. Ficaria surpreso se ela voltasse.
Very kind of difficult path to take to get any victories out, especially against some of these top tier quote unquote characters, but working very hard with this character.
I'm trying to remember what the matchup was with John Ding versus Atif Butt, but was it not Lucky Chloe versus Julia? Am I tripping?
Ooh.
I can't remember.
I know the Lucky Chloe. I don't remember what character Atif was using there. It might have been Jin.
Nossa!
Rangchu, a name that I'm sure everybody who has watched a Tekken tournament before is familiar with. Previous Tekken World Tour champion.
Yeah, but not with this character, right? This is the character he picked up afterwards, and you know, he's really leveled up a lot. You know, just in terms of his own personal skill and with this character since then.
Yeah.
Launched that, yes.
Olha esse dano. É que o cara não conseguiu converter mais depois. Senão ele ia dar muito dano.
Punish that. Doesn't get it just frame, so no knockdown there. Little chip.
Morreu.
Wow. Rangchu swinging it back there. Pixel of health.
Yeah, I don't know if that shooting punch from Lucky Chloe if it does more damage, because if it does, then he may have actually killed with the just frame, and so the only reason Rangchu won them maybe.
Se der espaço para a Julia jogar, você não joga mais.
Cancel.
Faked himself out.
Acabou. Óbvio.
Very quick game one there. Rangchu takes that.
I wish these player cams were on the whole time. I was sitting in the crowd watching earlier, and we have this sick widescreen monitor up here on the stage, and you can see the player cams at all times up there, right? Obviously, you guys don't get that at home. But the player cam, like, so you can, like, his hands were like covering his face from like 5 seconds before the round is over. It felt like, and the round was only like 8 seconds. You know, that was wild.
All right, but here we go. So he's gone back to stage select now. He needs to take a.
Só uma curiosidade para quem não acompanha, o carinha ali, o player 1 que tá jogando de Julia, ele já foi campeão mundial, tá? Ele ganhou de Panda contra um cara de Devildin na final. Devildin é só um dos melhores shares do jogo. Então o cara é bom. O cara é bom.
Wake up juice, it looks like. Here we go. Twilight Conflict number 2.
Okay, Sika yet to get on the board here. Yet to kind of.
O cara simplesmente catou a tier list dos caras e mascou e cuspiu fora.
Yeah, that was a rough first game for sure.
Yeah, I think it's very important though to not let it kind of affect your mental as you go into game 2. Even if you get stomped, just swing it back, reassess.
Just do it, no problem.
Easy, bro. It's only Rangchu.
Wow, great defense there for a second, but got mixed. And this is the balcony. Are we taking it? We are.
Yeah.
Caiu.
Still has the screw.
Caralho, ele vai levar até na outra parede. Quase levou.
Okay, here we go.
All done. That's a lot of damage.
Dude, look at the damage she does, man. I mean, that was like a standard combo for Lucky Chloe.
Yeah.
Isso aí é combo
one of the
básico.
things that Chloe always had a lot of like a big damage output here, and the Wild Standing 4 just very, very simple.
And nicely done. That's the kind of round you need, especially after the way the first game went.
Caralho, não
Backflip
conseguiu
is so
continuar.
evasive, actually. I've seen him use it quite a bit now.
Ooh,
sir.
risky.
Perfectly spaced. Rank you with the drums. Great confirm on the duck there.
Nossa.
No
Fio,
way.
ele só rushou e matou.
Took that
Foda-se.
round two.
Steamrolled.
Yeah. Nice. Just,
There you
just
go.
try it, bro. Just do it.
Oh no.
Ui,
no
errou.
dash, though, doesn't get the post screw finish.
Again, perfectly spaced. God, Rangchu is so dangerous looking. Finishes it.
And that's great. That's a great trade for Sika. Still no just rating on these 2-2s. Okay. Now I'm starting to wonder if they changed it. Was that like 5.03 patch or something, man? What happened here?
Nossa, chamou o hit.
Finishing all the strings, now we
Ah,
got
se
ball
fudeu.
50-50 time.
Ah lá.
Oh, still not over. One more chance. Out of range. And there you go, Sika. 2 rounds to 1
No
now.
jab ele levou.
This is wild. You know, like, this is all you need. You just need one game, and then you never know what could happen in one more game.
Exactly. Okay, definitely needs to get out of his own head here, though.
Nothing. Damn, I spoke with like an Irish accent for a second. That was crazy.
Hum.
Rank you literally like, what's he doing? Let me walk forward.
Damn, man.
Caralho, vai matar. Matou.
Oh my goodness, that's the game.
Matou.
That's the game there.
Ooh, Sika
Caralho.
in the house. Let's go.
Damn, man. Look at that, man. That's got to take a lot of pressure off.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure. I mean, if you're ranked, right? He's been training like in the they have like an Airbnb with him and Ulsan and Pina and Chikrin, etc. He's seen half these guys get eliminated coming into this. Now he just lost the game. Now it's tied up 1 apiece. He might lose too.
Damn, man. EU, stand up. EU, where you at? EU are right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go 1-1 here. Rangchu Siku.
All right, starts up with the running low attack. Oh, now you're changing it
Yeah,
up. Huh? Yeah, mix ups.
Ooh, back ones. Nice block. Good defense. Look at the posture change from Zeke.
Caralho, mas tá levando low pra porra agora.
It's just feeling
Ah, já
himself.
era.
That's the splat.
Já era.
Damn, man. Let's go.
Trouble is brewing for Rangchu. Sika's got the set count lead right now.
Okay. Couple more buttons being pushed on the side of our...
Bounce.
Nossa,
Oh, yeah,
agora
good
acabou.
call out.
Vai lá embaixo ainda, se duvidar. Não, nem foi.
Doesn't get the
Wait.
break. Yo.
Wait.
Yo.
No way. Chloe does so much. Oh, that's the force counter. It would have worked. Rank
He's
trying to hang on
fearless.
here at the pixel. Vertical. There you go. That's a great punish there.
Yeah.
That vertical hop kick from Chloe has a little bit of pushback. Not pushback, but just the placement it leaves you at. It's hard to punish even though it's launch punishable. So Rank 2 using the body crash forward 1 there. Great choice.
Okay. All even now.
No, sir. And get out of here.
Arriscou demais.
I don't think so, kid. Man, Kaiser is a nut. Why is he using so much? Why is he hit so much? I mean, it's so risky. Look at the damage you just lost because of that. And get out. He didn't duck the high there and ranked you now on set point just like that.
Yeah. It's experienced tournament player in front of you there. He is not about to just roll over and play dead.
Tá difícil agora. Cara, não tá moscando não.
Yeah, but you can see, you know, it's hard to punish if you're not ready for it. Because not out of this just yet, though.
Boa.
Uh-oh, we got some lucky Chloe lows. Oh, she's moving.
O Slow entrou ali agora. Ah!
Uh-oh, C-Cal floated.
Last chance now for Ziku.
Punish!
Oh!
Ele não puniu por quê? Ah, ele bricou ali.
So
Aí.
close there. What a great
Mas pra jogar de
showing,
Luck
though.
Chloe nesse grau aí,
Yeah,
jogou
no, definitely.
bem, hein?
He was relieved with that win because that guy
Jogou
waited till close
bem.
to the end, right? I mean,
Jogou
when
bem,
you're
jogou
down,
bem.
the round, when the game count is tied, and then
Ele
you're
meio
down
que
that following round,
deu aquela
but you really turned around those
aquela
picks,
peidada ali no
quickly,
fim, né?
And you know, if Seiko just played it out a little slower, I feel like. You know, just let the
Acontece
tension
com todo
mount up
mundo.
inside Rangchu's mind even. It might have helped a little bit, but the speed that Rangchu took in rounds 2 and 3 of that final game, I think were really a turning point.
Yeah, it's just that adaptability in that sort of moment where adrenaline isn't really going to affect. If your decision is so strong that you're like, all right, this is now how I have to play this. And you just saw that might be one of Ziku's first times on the kind of big stage as well. Those jitters are always going to get you, and especially against a name like Rangchu. It can be very difficult.
Well, we got our opponents coming back, and it's going to be Sephi Black returning to the stage. And I already told you who's coming up next. From North America, we got NA versus EU here at the mix-up on the stage to see who gets a little bit closer to top 8. The winner of this gets Rangchu, actually, to qualify for top 8. That is the qualification path here.
So, Sephi Black. He's been playing very, very well for, as I said, the last year. But do you want to tell me about our North American representative?
You know, honestly, he's made it very far in this tournament, right? And as far as I know in North America, he's like a Fujin rank, like a blue rank. So he's not even very good. But here in EU, he seems to be doing fantastic.
Damn, I was like on your side there for a minute. When you started, you were like, this is EU's tournament to stand up. And I was like, wow, Riff, you're so kind to us.
Oh, look, I was just looking at the bracket to give you guys an update. Kanan Trench versus HK Jr. happened, and HK Jr. actually lost 2-0 there. So Kanan Trench actually moving ahead here, and he will be going up against Super Kuma later.
Cara que ele vai enfrentar no Jorge Yoshimitsu, velho. Se jogar de Yoshimitsu vai ser da hora assistir.
And then Tetsu versus Nindo after that. We saw Kakoma and G earlier. You know, G took it over.
Yoshimitsu de alto nível é brabo.
And he just took out Turkey, actually. So 2-1 there to Kakoma, still surviving down in that loser bracket. Yeah. And he looks like Bodhi might be in his path. That's exciting.
Let's go, dude.
Oh, that's cool. No, yeah, but Soft and Wet actually, you know, he has played in a lot of online tournaments in North America. He has made multiple top 8 finishes in these online tournaments, or a couple of top 3s as well. But he's not someone that I've seen come out to a lot of offline events. So this is very surprising for me to see him out here, you know, literally in a different continent competing, right? And he, like I mentioned, he's the only person from North America to come out to this event. And so far, so good. But obviously, you know, we saw what Sephi did to Skywalker a second ago, right? He is not someone that you can sleep on at all. Young Sephi.
Pensei que tinha morrido lá.
Represented in North America. Like, we used to have Glaciating, but he really isn't someone who competes regularly anymore. So we don't really get that Miguel experience.
Ah, não, é de viado.
In Europe, it's just because Sephi consistently wins so much that we see so much of Miguel as well. But no surprise, of course, on the character, but we are going to the Island Paradise. Here we go, Sephi Black, Soft and Wet.
Gross. Game on. Winner side of the bracket.
All right.
Miguel versus Geese Howard.
It's interesting because Sephi probably has a lot of experience. We have Pika here and Madara as well. Both very, very strong Geese players. So Sephi definitely coming into this with a lot of this.
I don't recall Soft and Wet's playstyle either. So
Cacete,
this is
já.
going to be very interesting for me to rewatch. Well, down jab interruption here. Oh, good call. The wild stand for it. Okay, throw break from Sephi's good as well.
You see, I think this is exactly what you need to do if you want to beat Sephi. Is you gotta take his game plan away from him very early on, or else he will just snowball it into 3 rounds straight very quickly.
Just these down twos not giving not quite enough damage for Soft and Wet right now. Trying to build up some meter as well, though. Throws not working out. Sephi floats him out of the air, and the down forward 1 closes out the round.
Sephi Black on the board.
And he looks so calm the whole time, too. It's crazy. Like, just watching his player cam, like, dude. Another day at the park.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, off the step. Doesn't get to spend the meter on it.
Backs to the breakables here. Danger zone now for Seth.
Ouch.
Nice, just a 1-1-2 here. Looking for the bounce there. Blue stuff spent early.
Bro, this is bad news.
Cara.
Again. Wow. Down forward 1 to close out the round. This time the full string. Down forward 1-2.
Yeah.
And Sephi brings that round back.
Okay, it's sunset here. Potential final round. Again, backs to the breakable, but Seffi just gets him out of it here. Closes the distance very, very quickly here. It's all on soft and wet now.
Yeah, he's working his way away from the wall very well here. He's got 2 bars of meter to work with, but he really hasn't found a big opening on Seffi. No punish on the hop kick that time.
2 bars of meter as well. 4 soft and wet. Yo.
Oh, second the wall hook up there.
Just dropping it.
It's okay. We'll have some time to make it happen here.
Yeah.
Gonna have to spend that bar soon, though. You gotta spend a bar and go for a mix right now because you're running out of time. Finds the running one.
Yep. 7
It's
seconds
close
left.
here. It's close.
Nice.
He got him for the round. It's not done. Oh, man. And now we got full 3-bar Geese Howard for 2 more rounds. It's possible.
I mean, we've definitely seen these comebacks happen in this tournament already here. Let's see. Danger lows.
I'd like to see some meter expended.
Yeah. What's the rule? Don't die with money in the bank.
Aí
There
fodeu.
you go. Back 3-2. We got 1 bar
Agora
spent.
fodeu. Se o
Geese
cara
Howard
sabe
in the building,
converter
to the wall.
bonitinho.
Yep.
Oh, we're
Nice.
spending all the
Ué?
meter. That's kind of wild.
Quis gastar
Go
tudo?
cash in all of the chips
Esquisito,
here.
hein?
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Whoa,
Wait
whoa.
a second,
Tá.
but he's got no meter for this final round. That's a
Só
huge
que agora é
threat. But here we
0
go,
a 0,
final
né?
round, game 1.
Equalizes it here, but had to burn
Gastou
all
3 pra um round
resources
só.
to get a huge whiff. Not a major punish there from Seffi.
Yeah, and that forward 1+2, Seffi had unpunished there. And look at this. This is wild.
Okay.
He might have meter by the end of this round now.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, here we go. Oh,
Counter.
back 1. Gonna take the win right out of his sails.
Nossa, parede ali
Went
atrapalhou.
right into that meter sale.
Ih!
Punish that. Oh, my goodness.
Meu
Seffi got
Deus.
him. No, the pixel.
Acabou.
Get back. And it was a close one, but Seffi Black holds on. He
Chegou
will not have that.
perto.
Shook his head at me like, stupid
You
character.
did not want that to get as close as it did. Okay, here we have some coaching coming up here.
Oh,
You got
my goodness.
the German scene love to just take care of each other, and it's very wholesome.
No, it really is. That's Kaizoku Lars there. You know, the first
Achei que ele ia virar. Tá tentando ali. Quase. Que o Giz é muito
They're all
forte.
babysitting and coaching each other. It's great.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, straight into the rematch here. Soft and wet doesn't mind about the stage. Here we go.
Porque o cara quis gastar as 3 barras no round anterior.
Okay, slow pace
Tipo,
game.
acho que
Wow,
dava
yo,
pra ele
what
ter
was going on
economizado um
there?
pouco. Fez falta no último round.
Okay.
Aí depois que já jogou, não adianta nada, né? Já foi.
And his down jab interrupts have been fine. Punished? Nothing.
Nice, 1-1-2, clean. Okay. Oh, floats him.
Ouch, and he had a great conversion there to get some good damage off of it.
Yeah.
The step, that should be not enough. Oh my goodness.
No, didn't have the meter, but doesn't need it anyway.
That was close.
That's huge now for Soft and White to take the first round and build a barometer. Very, very good stuff. Okay. Nice, magic 4.
Wow, swing kick.
Nossa!
1-1. All right, rage mode, Geese Howard, 1 bar meter. About 75%, oh, less than 75%. Now you need 1 launch. Geese Howard, oh, this is dangerous for Seffi. Oh my goodness! He's got
Ele
it.
vai matar.
That's it, right?
Vai.
Ragers?
Matou.
Yep.
Oh, please don't drop it.
Não, não vai dropar, não. Ih! Porra, eu falei não vai dropar, a live morreu. Mas ele matou o cara ali.
The bar meter,
Matou.
Two
Que
rounds
doideira,
straight, Soft and
essa
White
live
worked
tá
something
muito
out
bizarra.
in the interim there.
Ele deu especial ali e matou o cara.
Too. Sure did. Geese Howard.
Just did geese.
Pior que não é minha net não, porra. Minha net tá
Barrel
bonitinha.
meter still left. Good step there from Seffi and a great wall splat here. We should get the other wall here.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
Okay.
Trap
that
in the
rage.
corner.
Ooh.
Ah, já era.
Got it!
Já
He
era.
got it! The
Já
back
era.
3-2, and the first back 3 there was
Boa.
interrupted by Seffi Black.
That was wild, though. Like, I was trying to think, like, how are you going to get out of this corner? Like, sometimes Geese Howard like to use the wall jump. I was like, you could just raw jump. Instead, he's like, back 3-2. I'm like, what? And 3 rounds straight there. Whatever Kaizoku Lar told him between game 1 and 2 did not work.
Yeah.
You know, right?
Quer tirar a parede? É. Pro Miguel, nessa situação é melhor ir sem parede, né? Miguel também ganha dano com parede, mas contra o Giz é muito perigoso.
We need to get microphones up there. Hey, production, can we get mini microphones?
If we have microphones up there, then we are allowed to start swearing like crazy. I think that's what the rules are. I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay. We switched out to the infinite.
Isso aí é técnico? É coach dele.
Obviously,
cara do time dele. Passando a cal ali. Não. É cara do time dele.
Yeah, I think that, you know, Geese Howard is one of those characters who really used to be weak in an infinite stage, and then they gave him that screw attack, and I was like, wait a second, now he's pretty good at the infinite stage too, so I don't really feel like he's much weaker here.
Yeah, he doesn't really lose a lot, and Sephi really likes the movement on Miguel, so you can see him using that already. Big long back dashes, confident side steps. Okay.
Yeah, weird. Chill, man, the music went up in my ears. That was great. Keep that up.
Nice
good
duck,
duck, yeah. Beautiful interrupt from Sephi there. Recognize the string.
Ninguém tá atacando muito, não. Tão mais pescando nesse... Ah, agora foi. Tão mais pescando. Pena que ele... Nossa, por que ele deu isso então, se ele não tem barra? O carinha tá instável ali, senão ele não tinha feito isso. Ele perdeu a chance de dar um dano legal. Por causa disso ele vai perder, porque o cara vai cozinhar ele. Oh, o cara vai cozinhar ele, né?
Yeah, and he really went in too late there, right? He should have recognized the time earlier.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of Infinite Stage, right? You do have that option to play for time a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, Sephi, once he gets the life lead, he doesn't need to do anything. He can just backdash into infinity. See what happens.
É, mas foi exatamente por isso que ele pegou uma fase sem parede, né? Pra poder pegar espaço depois que ganhar o life lead. Aí ele ganha no tempo. Aí, agora ele tinha a barra. Aí, agora faz sentido. Beleza. Sei lá se foi a melhor conversão ali, mas... Né? Quando tá num nível de campeonato assim, às vezes você faz parada. Ih, caralho, matou. Matou. Cabeçada.
He's so risky, man. Okay.
Catches people off guard clearly.
Ah, mas quando você perde a life lead, tem que dar uma arriscada mesmo, porque senão você não volta, né?
Nothing. Bar meter though.
Quase.
Man, again, really clutch break there.
Yep. Perfect throw breaks for Sephi in the set.
Mas pegou dentro ali. Ah, fodeu. Ele vai, agora vai agradar infinito.
Uphill battle now for soft and wet.
Eu tô tentando ganhar espaço ainda. É, agora ele precisa agrar na realidade, né? Tá com a vida, tá com a vantagem de vida. Tem necessidade de agrar.
One barometer, rage. What can he do? He needs a big back 3-2 right now.
Não. Eu não usaria grab nesse instante não, mas tudo bem, né? Já era, acabou. Não dá pra virar mais. Acabou.
You gotta respect the attempt there. One barometer left on but Sephi just so dominant there. The way he moves, the way he wins consistently, you know?
Arrancou a parede, o cara correu pra porra ali. Bati e corria, bati e corria. Foi o jogo dele, né? Foi o jogo em cima do Giz.
You saw Software had struggle really to find a way to get back in at the end to just regain the life deficit that he was at. So well played to Sephi there, and he is one match away now from making it into the winner side of top 8, but it's not going to be an easy one. He's got Rangchu that he's going to have to go through to make it there.
I mean, there aren't any free games anymore,
no,
man. Like,
not at all.
This is crazy.
Oh my goodness, and now we get the UK versus France incoming here, and this is a good one, right? Because We got Super Akuma, former mix-up champion himself, going up against Kane and Trench. And Kane and Trench, one of those guys who had like taken a little break, you know, he had taken a little hiatus, but it was very strong in the early days.
Agora vai ser brabo, porque eu acho que agora é o cara do Yoshimitsu. E o cara, esse cara do Yoshimitsu aí é pesado. Nego que joga de Yoshimitsu bem tem que respeitar.
One of those absolute lab monsters will just sit and work out matchups. So he knows, like, just the strangest situations in Tekken.
I do remember a conversation I had with him this weekend, though. Specifically, he said that against Akuma, he might bring out Noctis.
Yep. Yeah, but he was one of the first guys to realize that 2-2 is so strong against jumps. Now, I do know that there was a kind of a counter argument to that everything that Noctis does keeps Akuma very close.
Verdade, né? Ele joga de Noctis também, né?
It can be a little bit difficult or just a little bit dangerous to stay very, very close in that clean hit range for Akuma. But yeah, I mean, he might go for the Noctis.
That's what he's been saying, yeah. And I'm personally one of those guys that think that you should stick with your main unless you're very good at the counter matchup. So, and personally, you know, Kane and Trench's Yoshimitsu style is very defensive. You know, he's not one of these Yoshis that's wilding out with all these stances and just spinning around all over the place. Of course he spins, he's a Yoshimitsu player. But in general, he's a much more composed defensive Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, and it looks like he is hovering the Noctis here.
Maybe it's mind games, you know, just thinking like, yo, think about the Noctis, think about the Noctis. Yoshimitsu.
Look at him. Okay. Super is just chilled, man. He's just having a chat. He's like, hey, what'd you get something to eat there? Like, you know,
he looks grumpy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are we seeing the Noctis?
We're thinking about it. I mean, if I'm Super Kuma, I'm talking him into picking the Noctis.
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, you should play him. I think it's really good for you, yeah. He's got that.
I mean, if I was playing against Kane and Trench, I would want him to pick any character but Yoshimitsu, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And it is gonna be
vai vir o Noctis mesmo. Vai ser boa a partida. Ou não, né? Um vai amassar muito.
He definitely does
Porque
not
essa
like
matchup aí é estranha.
kind of an answer to it, and I feel like this has been his answer. Like, I will try a different character.
É dois charmes muito diferentes.
I mean, look.
Agora, bicho, espera.
I do trust Kane and Trench's judgment here. I mean, he is the one in the game. So if he thinks this is going to work, just based on all of the stuff that he knows about the game, I'm willing to change my mind about main characters and not switching. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. France versus the UK, the classic EU rivals. Super Akuma versus Kane and Trench.
Game on. Get out of the air. 2-2.
Boa.
And look at the big damage it did, like nothing. All right, 20 more of those. You got the round, Kane.
Okay, doesn't even want it that time. Not worth it. Okay, nice steps.
Porque ele tá brigando bem contra o Akuma até.
He's trying to bait him into a jump and
É pesado.
not jumping.
Emendou, acabou.
He's like, oh yeah, no, that character will keep me out of the air. I'll just fight you on the ground, you know.
Right. And Super Kuma, you know, he's no stranger. He knows how this works.
Yep.
Vixe, pegou.
Get out of here. Beautiful. 4-4, 1+2 from Kane
Pum.
and Trench.
Pum, pum, pum. Pum.
Great full crouch shield bash.
Nice 2-2s.
Caraca,
Oh,
boa.
world? Okay, Kane and Trench.
Baitou pra caralho ali.
Simple combo ender, doesn't need anything special here. Quite flashy though.
One of the things about him, he said that his Noctis, the combos aren't as optimal yet, but he's been watching some videos. So I'm like, what does that mean, bro?
He's got some
I've been watching some videos, yeah.
Subscribe to this YouTube channel.
In the back!
What?
Off the side, beautiful combo from Super Akuma.
Mano do céu. Ah, amém.
Videos, man, you know?
Ao menos não foi
That's what
perfect,
Kane
né?
gets for watching the Akuma combo videos. I'm gonna watch some videos about how Noctis gets his ass kicked by Akuma. I got this.
Okay, already big launches here. Super Akuma up 2 rounds. Again, the meter battle is definitely being won here by Super Akuma. Wow. Has that meter to burn now.
Boa.
Noctis got to be careful. Uh-oh, the online killer.
Ele não levantou.
Smart stuff with Super Akuma staying down there. The down forward 1-1. Not enough, but get him out of here. 3 rounds to 1. I mean, he did hit 1-2-2 to keep him out of the air, though. I think it's worth sticking to the character.
Are we going? That was stage select.
He believes. He believes.
Okay.
Foi o que eu falei.
Nice.
É dois char muito diferentes. É dois char que começam a emendar porrada e vai embora, tá ligado? Então fica mais em quem pega quem primeiro. E os dois são muito não ortodoxos para o Tekken. Não é pancada. Eles começam com um string muito diferente. O Noctis tem um alcance fudido com as armas, o Akuma tem Hadouken. É foda, mano. Essa matchup é braba. Em teoria, o Noctis pune o Akuma. Só que o Akuma é muito forte.
Where in his body? I don't know. His heart? His sense of love and freedom.
Vai embora. Tem parede ainda, filho? O Noctis vai embora.
Kill me, bro.
Nossa, ele não conseguiu.
Keep an eye on the bottom left of your screen there, ladies and gentlemen. That's Akuma now on the meter, burns it almost instantly.
Olha! Nossa! Meu Deus. Ele vai agrar até o fim. Ó, olha a distância que a lança pegou, velho. Puta que pariu.
Okay.
He tried to punch counter.
Stopping everything, man. Oh, okay. Maybe could have got something a little bit bigger
Bora.
Counter.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, not an optimal combo, I'm pretty sure. But he has been watching videos. Okay, watch that bar of meter here. And again, these...
Cara, tá indo bem agora. Tava indo bem. Vai morrer. Ele vai morrer. Não vai. Ele errou.
Double rage again.
Ele tá tentando baitar o counter...
Get him out of here.
Ele tá tentando o counter hit, não conseguiu.
Oh, man. Super Cool was reacting to that. Was great.
Okay. Sidestep twos. Big sword coming down.
Caralho.
Out of the air. Again, you can see the
Whoops.
idea why you launch
Aí
it on
fudeu.
this. Like, on paper, he has a lot of tools to be dealing with a lot of the tools that you don't want Akuma to have. But Super Akuma is so comfortable on this character that he's just like, alright, cool, I just won't play that then.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been an Akuma main throughout Tekken 7, you know everything that people have tried to counter Akuma with by this point. Good duck call out on the focus attack there. Gets the launch.
Bit of a weird combo, but that's okay. Yeah. Jump-ins again. He was airborne there, I think, so this is not going to be a lot of damage. 2-2 level damage.
E fode, hein? Vai quase matar.
Give him rage here. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Here we go. Set point. Super Akuma here.
You see, I'm thinking even if Kane takes this, Super Akuma's just going to bring him back to a wall stage, you know?
Sure.
Lock him in a box.
I think Noctis is actually very good at the wall, though.
Nossa!
Oh, boy, that was a terrible forward roll idea. Terrible.
Okay, and Akuma has a bar of meter here.
Caralho.
Oh, over.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Then the meter.
Acabou.
Oh, wait.
What?
Ué, ele errou?
Give him
Flexing
one
on him?
chance. Give him one chance.
Flexing?
Kane and Trench. Gets down forward. If he blocked that down forward, though, he may have been able to close out that round and got the game even. But Super Akuma
Tentou,
gonna be the
tentou.
one moving on so far.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know hindsight is 2020, but maybe the Yoshi would have been just a better pick into it. Maybe that comfortability would have been, you know, easier to be dealing with some of these.
I haven't seen how he does with it, obviously, versus the Akuma. So, you know, it's hard to say whether it would have done better or worse there. But Super Akuma, obviously very prepared for anything, really. It's why he's won this tournament in the past, right? Against high-level competition. It's why he's always qualifying for these TWT finals, right? He knows what he's doing with this character. He's got the execution. You know, the option that he used there, you know, the Caden Trench did the forward roll into the cross chop, and Super Akuma actually reacted with the focus attack. He's like, oh, you forward rolling? And he just did it instantly. He's like, all right, go for it. It was like such a quick reaction. He's just so prepared for it. That's just what he's going to be like against all these characters.
Yeah, and it's all right. The crowd is getting a little bit turned up right now.
They're turned.
You gotta love it, man. Yeah, as soon as you see G on stage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who is his opponent? I'm getting excited.
Mindo, I believe.
Oh, right. Okay. So Spark was telling me about about this guy. Like one of the OGs, like man has been working very, very hard and for a very long time. When it comes to taking, just as the camera goes back as well. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a great opportunity.
Production just did you there, man.
That was great. I'm like hanging myself. Yes. I realized I had that lanyard on, so I was like, we should probably take that off. Now that the camera's off,
Yeah.
It's a mix-up.
Thanks, production. Thank you.
Yes, sir. But Nindo versus G out here should be great.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, like Nindo is one of the guys who was around kind of the birth of Tekken 7 scene. I haven't even said it in funny, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's been around for a while, obviously. G has been also playing for a little bit, but kind of seen a little bit more recent success, which I should put on the lanyard now and see. There he is, G. The French favorite, I believe. The crowd tend to get a little bit loud.
They're rowdy.
When we see him.
I was in the crowd earlier when he was going up against Kwis. Not Kwis, it was Kokoma. And they were very, very rowdy in here. A lot of G fans. They make some funny noises, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, very, very weird noises. It's like weird robot noises. They make weird squeaky noises. Yeah, they're strange. I wish we had like a crowd mic for them.
Really?
Yeah, I'll try. You should take off one ear and listen to them, and you just replicate the noises they make.
What weird noises?
You gotta hear it.
I don't know. Okay. But yeah, I'm assuming we're not gonna see any.
Caralho, o
wild
Cajá de
characters.
Lily
Probably
também,
gonna
é?
be Raven versus the Jack. Nah. G hovering the Lily?
No way.
Okay, okay. Yeah, he's in the right area. All right.
Momentinho,
yeah.
gente.
Okay. I got a fright there. All right. But here we go. It looks like they're all ready to go. They are locked and loaded. Master Raven versus Jack 7. The Ninja versus the Robot. Nindo versus G.
All right. Master Raven making it pretty far in this tournament. This is about the point where Pena fell off too, though, so we'll see. And let me get an update from the loser side of things. Looks like it's going to be Tetsu over Bode, which means Tetsu versus Kokoma is going to be a match. Winner of that gets soft and wet. Winner of that gets HK Jr. And they're still not in top 8. There's another match after that one even. Holy moly. Skywalker had to play Shaoling in loser bracket.
No way.
Ivory Coast versus Ivory Coast. Skywalker takes it 2-0, so Skywalker's still in here. Daniel Motto still in the tournament. Lost early in pools yesterday to soft and wet act. They took out Neon K in loser bracket. Also took out Gosane 2-0, so Gosane out of the tournament. Gosane did eliminate Motto on his way out, though. And it will be Caden Trench going up against Daniel Motto.
Whoa.
Gigas.
Nindo on the Gigas. I wasn't expecting this, but we have the big boy face-off right now. Gigas versus Jack. Oh, I had the Ninja versus Robot line there as well. It's not working now. Like,
Nope. I have a feeling in Tekken 8.
Eu
that
saio de
Gigas
tela, o nego
inside
vem de
Jack's
gigas,
body.
velho.
That's why he's got all the Jack moves.
Meu Deus,
And
quem que
Gigas
joga de
together.
gigas nessa porra?
I mean,
I
now
like
you
Gigas
got
e
Gary.
Jack,
Yeah, I like that
matchup
theory.
do
I wanna see
He's
cutuquinho.
also growling a lot more now, too, right?
He is, yes.
Jack don't growl usually.
No.
I think Gigas is cosplaying as Jack in Tekken 8.
Secret character?
It's a cosplay, bro.
Yeah. We got it. Like the Marshall Forrest theory?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too.
Okay. But here we go. About even on the life lead. Or on the life bars.
Great hug. That was fantastic. So prepared.
Yeah, just chase him down.
And we saw G using that hug yesterday, too. I was like, dude, what is up with this hug? Like, Jack Bear don't use as much as he does.
Isso é mundial de Tekken 7?
with it, so that
Não
was great.
mundial, é classificatória.
Okay.
É nível nacional, basicamente, porque eles fazem o nível Masters que eles falam de campeonato, esse daí é tipo nacional. Eles pegam um país todo, né? Pega país inteiro. Aí por isso que tem bastante francês e tal, porque é na França, né? Mas tem bastante competidor fora da França, tá ligado? Tem os coreanos, tem japonês no meio.
Throwback is good this time, though.
Tem bastante player de outras nacionalidades também.
Walk him out.
O mundial é naivo, né? Geralmente. Ou na final mesmo da World Tour.
No, sir.
BR não tem não, mano. Não tem muito BR que joga fora, né, do circuito, tá ligado? Cenário de Tekken BR, ele é meio cru. Competitivo mesmo pra valer, é meio cruzinho. Galera joga mais online mesmo.
Dash of low parry.
Wow,
That was
little
sick.
duck.
No, sir. All right, G, you've got an opportunity here.
The run upstairs though, man. Nindo's very, very confident.
You gotta be.
Caralho.
One more?
Agora o cara agrou.
While saying to that, but down is
Olha.
gonna work out.
Tomara que mude no Tekken 8. Eu acho meio difícil porque
Look at that.
a questão do
damage.
competitivo não é nem só o jogo em si, né? É, jogo de luta no Brasil é complicado. Porque até mesmo dentro do próprio país o cenário competitivo é muito fraco. Então, se dentro do próprio país, da própria nacionalidade, ele já é meio fraco, pra fora é mais complicado, né?
Baited.
Really, really, oh. Weird combo there.
Mas seria muito massa se crescesse. Eu gostaria também, porque eu gosto muito de jogo de luta. Mas é difícil. É difícil.
Yeah.
You gotta be sure,
É, briga de brutão, né, velho? Boa tarde. Briga dos brutamões.
It's anyone's game.
Both characters just
Briga
outside
de
the range right
máquina.
now. It's all to play for.
G.
Ô, pior que o cara do Gigas tá dando trampo, velho.
Detention!
Ele pode ganhar. Ele pode ganhar. É só ele emendar. Se ele emendar um, ele mata. Nossa! Não matou.
He's not dead! He's not dead!
Walk it out.
Nossa!
Oh my God!
Tá.
Beautifully done.
Os dois meio que travaram ali, né, velho?
That was sick.
Os dois ficaram meio com
That's,
ali no
that's one way
fim.
to get your heart rate up anyway. Let's go.
Man, you know, Nindo did such a great job of bringing that back and sending it to the final round there. But, you know, so many of those 1-2
Carai.
that he tried to, like, confirm or, like, whiff punish with just were not there. And it cost him so much life and rounds. And then at the very, very end there, you know, he chose not to use the rage drive and go for a mix. He could have probably done it, but he's like, no, I want to go up and beat him poke for poke here.
Yeah.
And, you know, G, that's like classic Jack using standing 2 as a keep out tool.
Yeah.
Like, he was just prepared for it, man.
Yeah, didn't really have to worry. But no character switch.
Nah,
He's
I like
not
it.
going with the Raven.
I think the
He's,
Gigas looks good here.
I mean, it's
É,
definitely,
mano, os
not
caras
a
tá o
bad
dia
character
todo lá,
choice.
tá ligado? Mano, você imagina ter que jogar, dependendo do campeonato, dependendo do tamanho, pra classificar pro top, você já tem que jogar umas 10 partidas. Não pode perder mais que uma, que senão tu cai fora do campeonato. E aí depois no top 64 você vai pegar partida praticamente eliminatória. Você também não pode perder, a não ser que você subiu pela Winners. Você vai catar no mínimo umas 7 partidas e vai ser só nego brabo. Mano, tem que ir preparado, tá ligado? Não é qualquer um que tanca mesmo, não. Foda. Sem contar a pressão, né, e tal. Sem contar realmente a questão de estar competindo, né? A pressão de estar competindo muda tudo também, porra. Bateu. Bateu pra caralho.
Many players rate him as a very strong tournament character, but I mean, you know,
I don't think people know what they're talking about. You know, I feel like if you go play this character, you're like, wait a second, this actually isn't very dude, because the jab range is so far.
Yeah.
Like, you just start with that, and then you got the down back too, which is kind of hard to react to for people. Like, dude, this is kind of cheap.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nindo is showing all of those non-believers here.
That while staying 2-3 there, so good as well. Nice low parry here from G though. Forward 1-2 headbutt's also good. Forward 4-2 just in neutral, like just tracking super far. But nice down forward 2 from G.
Got that, man.
Ganhou?
Oh,
Não, ainda não. Boa.
Oh, what?
Uau.
No
G is
rage
losing
or
his mind.
anything?
G is losing his mind even though he's winning these rounds.
Okay, what's he got? Keeps going for that, trying to force the duck out.
Downward 1's working at you, and there's the confirm again, the while standing 2.
A lot of damage. No.
Get it out of here.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
Hey. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, that transition into Goliath stance there, really paying off.
Damn, double jab. You want to duck, don't jab. Keep on jabbing you. It's all highs.
Doesn't quite find the wall.
Duck this. Bro,
He's,
Nindo.
I like this risk-taking Gigas
Yo,
here.
double
What?
perfect to close out game 2. One apiece here.
And he's just nodding. He's nodding. He's just like, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Okay.
That was beat down those last 2 rounds. Holy moly. I've never seen anyone beat.
Mano, quando eu jogava campeonatinho, às vezes valendo nada, só de estar competindo, você já se sentia pressionado. Imagina valendo alguma coisa, tá ligado?
Sometimes, you know.
Okay.
Taking him to infinite stage. Interesting.
It's an odd choice, but here we are. Final game between... Oh, no, sorry.
It is.
It is final game. I'm second-guessing myself.
It's also the 3rd game.
Third game.
Just to mix you up a little bit more.
Yep.
Yep.
Eu acho que a parada do treino nem é tanto hoje em dia, porque hoje em dia os online ajudam muito. Antigamente era foda, porque qual era o seu nível de melhoria? A área onde você vivia, ou se você viajasse pra outras áreas pra jogar com galera de alto nível também, tá ligado? Hoje em dia a internet ajuda muito, tá ligado? Não é a mesma coisa? Não. Não é a mesma coisa, porque internet tem delay, tá ligado? Tem char que fica meio cagado de jogar. Mas já dá pra ter uma noção, uma melhoria, né? A parada mesmo do Brasil é o que fode muito. É falta de interesse de organização, tá ligado? Em geral, né? E patrocínio, mano. Diferente de gringo que tem patrocínio, os caralho, BR tem que bancar tudo, velho. Você tem que bancar tudo, você tem que bancar suas viagens pra fora, porque você não vai jogar campeonato só BR, né? Você tem que bancar suas viagens, tem que bancar seu equipamento, tá ligado? Pô, é foda mesmo, tá ligado? Tipo, é tudo um reflexo, saca? Que aí acaba ferrando mesmo.
But I was saying, you know, the rage drive, you got to test your opponent to see if they're going to react to it, right? I mean, and when I played G in the past,
também.
He doesn't play the same way a lot of other Jack players do, right? So you kind of have to test each of your opponents differently.
Não que eu acho que isso deveria ser uma obrigação do governo, tá ligado? Mas eu acho que, assim, falta visão cultural mesmo de empresas, né, pra tá apoiando esportes brasileiro na área de luta. Principalmente na área de luta. Porque, tipo, por exemplo, um CS da vida, esses jogos de tiro, né, e... Aqui no Brasil tem apoio até tiro e tipo LOL, tá ligado? Isso tem, saca? Cresceu tanto, é muito popular, né? Então as empresas cresceu o olho e viu que vale a pena apoiar, tá ligado? Mas qualquer outra coisa, tipo jogo de luta mesmo, tem apoio nenhum. O cara tá por si, tá ligado?
Just walk it out, bro. Oh my god.
Corrida eu não tô tão antenado. Nossa! Corrida eu não tô tão antenado assim, então.
Somewhere Nindo's looking for the move list. How do you do the damn rage drive?
O cara ficou incrédulo de tomar o RD do Jack ali no final, mas ficou incrédulo. A cara dele de puto foi muito orgânico. O cara não conseguiu nem controlar, tá ligado?
Can they even see us? Oh man, what's the date? It's still 420? No.
Oh man, yeah, we're getting a lot of
acenderam o baseado, fumaça pra todo lado.
Yes, sir.
Keeping it.
Tá pegando fogo, bicho.
California here in Lyon, France.
Wow, it's getting redder and redder. It's crazy. What match do we have coming up next? Can't see no one out there.
I can't see it. But yeah, wow, an incredible game though. Yeah, okay, so supposedly.
Verdade, né? Tem essa parte aí, Rick. Nessa parte aí eu acho que faz sentido mesmo. Ter apoio, né?
Raven, right? But
faz sentido.
Making him switch to that Gigas, right? So Gigas came out, didn't get it done. And it's going to be G that's moving on. Going to have to face Super Kuma to try to get into that top 8. But, of course, if you guys want to know more about the Tekken World Tour, make sure you guys head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Or you guys can also follow the social accounts, Tekken on Twitter, Tekken Americas on Facebook, and BNE Esports on YouTube.
I said that way too proud.
I mean, there's no Tekken Europeas or whatever, you know?
Tekken Europeas, the plural.
Of course. course.
Excellent. Well, guys, we will see you very shortly after these quick
Wow.
messages.
It's getting
Damn.
dark.
Foi no breu, deu merda. Pagaram os caras no breu lá do nada. Baita organização. Cara, você tá sonhando aí?
Get ready for the next battle.
Tem cara mesmo.
Tekken 8. New challenger. King.
Ah, é. Mas aí é questão regional, cultural, tá ligado? Tipo, querendo ou não, BR não tem como tá jogando com os caras lá de fora. Eles jogam com os caras aqui. E a visão que BR tem de jogo é diferente da visão que os caras que jogam pra caralho tem, tá ligado? Aí, como é que você vai treinar e jogar contra gringos? Você teria que jogar com os caras. Mas não tem como, tá ligado? Tipo, por exemplo, o melhor dos BR é a raspa dos coreanos, tá ligado? É a raspa dos caras oriental, saca? Isso, o topo dos BR, tá ligado? Então, tipo, por isso que leva a tromba quando vai pro Mundial. Não é nem desmerecendo não, tá ligado? O cara que joga pra valer aqui no BR, mas é assim, tá ligado? Infelizmente é assim. É, lá é outra coisa, né? Os caras levam realmente como trabalho mesmo. O bagulho lá é pesado. Por isso que os caras jogam pra caralho, tá ligado? Não é hobby, né? Vamos dizer assim. É o trampo do cara, mano.
ここにいる人々のために剣を振るいたい。たとえどんなことがあっても。
Exatamente.
実践をしていないのでは。私の動きについてこられますか。
あ、言ったな。
すごい連携技ですね。コツはいりますが、慣れて成功すると爽快です。
俺たちデコボコだけど、いい仲間になれてるよね。
自慢じゃないですが、私たち冒険には慣れてるんですよ。まだやるの？ちょっと休憩しましょう。
Sword Art Online?
剣士としての強さも立ち向かう勇気も君がくれた。
私にはわかる。お前も人を殺したことがあるだろう。
Não.
最悪の種は放られたまま、たくさんの命が消えるじゃろう。
クソ、なんてことだ。あと少しで和平ができていたのに、あんなところで。
あとは頑張りなさいよ、キリト。
こんな未来来てほしくなかった。
召喚を真っ先に殺せばいいのに、この世界はそうしない。
Pior que o Sal tem uns pontos que ele acerta maneiro, mas ele joga tudo pela janela. Quando ele faz esse harém merda e protag extremamente genérico. É evento da Bandai? É mundial de Tekken, só que como é a... Mundial não. É classificatória de Tekken, mas como é a Bandai, né? A Bandai mete os trailers dela. Nada, de hack ainda eu acho maneirinho. É porque é aquela coisa, é que a gente foca tanto em falar dos defeitos que parece que a gente não vê os pontos positivos, né? E Sal tem ainda coisa da hora. Mas ele joga tudo no ralo, né? Sim, eu tô ligado, Rick. Quando a minha namorada me contou isso, aí eu fiquei de cara. Eu falei, nossa, belo trabalho que a obra faz, né? Porque não dá nenhuma vibe que as gurias que é protag. As gurias parece que é só suporte.
こんだけの戦力一人でさばききるつもりか。
いい顔だ、いい闘志だ。
私はもう二度と誰かに自分を明け渡したりしない。
後悔しないために今行くんだよ。
Last Recollection. Ah, entendi. Eles vão juntar tudo. Faz sentido.
Sua acne é um problema?
Ó o anúncio.
Control é a solução. Com ingredientes poderosos que reequilibram a pele, desobstruem os poros, hidratam, controlam a oleosidade e acalmam a pele. Nova linha Nivea Acne Control. Resultados visíveis em 7 dias.
Paga nós.
Okay, here we are. We're back. Mix up. Leon, France. Bubsy, how you feeling?
I am feeling very,
Ouvi.
very good. I'm
Vou
hungry, but
pegar
I'm hungry
bem
for
já.
this Tekken. Let's just say that.
This tournament, it's the most stacked tournament that I can remember being at. Like, I mean, there are so many people. Every like major region for Tekken, apart from North America and Pakistan, are represented here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we
wait.
did have soft and wet.
We still have soft and wet in the tournament.
Yeah, no, actually, I just looking through the bracket. Actually,
no.
he actually went out to Kokoma.
Yeah, I mean, Kokoma's such a strong player, but we have some serious players already. Like, qualified for top 8, there's 4 players already qualified from the first 64. But we have a doozy of a game up there.
Yes, we definitely do. Now, this is going to be a very, very interesting one. We're going to have Rangshu going up against Germany's Sefi Black. Now, last time I remember these guys playing was actually at last year's Combo Breaker. I can't remember what stage, but we definitely did play, and Sefi Black put in such a performance beating Rangshu. It was 2-1, I believe.
Wow, okay, so he's actually coming into this with a victory in mind.
I don't know if they've played since.
Whoa.
It's not, don't worry, it's just the button check.
Wait.
No. He's definitely not going to pick Falcon Ram.
Wait.
He's not. 100%.
This is just a bait, is it?
No. He's just doing a button check. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen, you know, because I'm not sure if these guys have played since then. Okay.
What?
All right. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone out there watching this stream right now. I apologize.
Damn, man.
This was a bit of a real curve. I did not expect this. I was doubling down 10 toes, get some extra toes, call it 12 toes. I was down. Interesting.
Okay, so Rangchu is playing the Fakamran, a character that a lot of people have already written off.
Yeah, but we need to share this. We definitely need to share this great moment because we haven't seen a Fakamran in forever.
Dude, Seppi Black is like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I love it. Just, both hands up.
Yeah.
I guess it was before the match. I guess they're just going to restart.
Yeah.
Something to do. So, yeah, I was saying that they did play last year at Combo Breaker. So this could potentially be why he's come out with a Fakamran pick.
No, they're resetting it, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're looking for that bamboozles win at every opportunity you can. I mean, totally take for...
I was actually a bit bamboozled at the character select screen.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect it.
I think that's what he was going for here with Seppi Black. You see, this is such a... if you're looking to get in on that sort of momentum of that sort of confusion, jump on people, that sort of surprise, he's kind of lost it now. Because, I mean, Seppi just sitting, chilling, and he's like, okay, all right, what do I know about Fakamran? How do I play against him? Okay, yeah, now I remembered it, but here we go. Let's see.
The run back from Combo Breaker 2022. Let's see if Rangchu can bring it back, or is Seppi Black going to continue his amazing run that he's been having recently. Nice conversion there. You knew that he had a side, it's a bit off axis, that combo.
Yeah.
So it was a good modification.
It's strange to see a Fakamran in tournaments. I'll be honest, I haven't seen this, since the nerfs came in.
It seems that Seppi Black is ready, playing extremely strong.
Yeah.
Down back 3. Went into Savage stance there with up 4-3. Again, up 4-3. Fishing for that counter hit from Savage stance.
Yeah. Oh, bounces him.
Nice, gets the punish. Now, is the sidewall splat going to mess up this combo?
Yeah, I think it just, the thought of the sidewall messed up the combo. And again, Seppi has no idea where the walls are. This is the last day on Earth, but he is 2 rounds up against Rangchu's Fak.
That was a beautiful Savage 2 to end that round. Okay, back 2-2 from Miguel. Now just playing that spacing game once again. Down back 3. Savage low. And again, now he gets a counter hit with the up 4-3 from Savage stance. And this is looking very one-sided here.
Absolutely.
Okay, just attacking with those downfalls, those lows. And Seppi Black with 2 lows of his own answering. That was 3 quick fire rounds there.
Yeah, and that Fakamran pick, that didn't seem to slow Seppi down at all. There was. I mean, maybe Rangchu had a different plan here, but yeah, straight back to the Julia. Wants that comfortability. That was not the character that's going to win him this game at all.
He said he's gone with this Julia now. Seppi Black. That was a quick fire one game, 3 rounds straight. It's all on Rangchu now to bring it back. He had that, now he's locked in with Julia, has to stay with the Julia. It is advantage Seppi Black.
And we're in Vermilion Gate.
I'm trying to think if these guys have played since Combo Breaker.
I don't know where they would have the opportunity. Maybe at Evo Japan, but I don't remember seeing them playing. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Shoutouts to everybody tuning in at home. Speaking of, the stream is live, twitch.tv/Tekken. How are y'all doing today, boys?
I like that while standing 4. Definitely have to, okay. Pushing Seppi Black towards the wall. Seppi Black obviously trying to get out from that, using that lateral movement. Spike loves to quit that lateral movement. I had to steal that one.
It's a great phrase. Okay.
Okay, went for that Savage 2, and that's going to be a launch punish. Now the wall is right there. How is Seppi Black going to adjust the combo?
Yeah, he doesn't really like these kind of wall angles here that Rangchu keeps putting him into.
And just a hop kick from downtown, but drops the combo. Could have been a huge drop, but just goes for the Savage 2. Savage 2, such a great mid from that stance.
Yeah. Savage stance. Seppi is so not afraid to just go into it as he just did there. Just kind of sit in it and see what you're going to do.
Okay, he's going to get... No, punish. 4-2-1. Seppi Black with a punish of his own. once again, fishing for that counter hit with a savage up forward 3.
Okay, got the counter hit 4. Okay, Rangshu on the board after 4 rounds straight from Sephi Black here.
Is stopping that momentum first round. And that's all it takes in Tekken sometimes, just getting that 1 round on the board.
Of course, just stop the bleeding, you know?
That's a nice sidestep hop kick.
Going downstairs, surely, right?
It looks like it. Yes, we are. Nice spikes. Sephi Black down. Play plus frames. Using that forward 1. 1-1. Just fishing for that counter hit.
Oh.
And that's going to be the round forward 3.
Yeah, this Julia is a much stronger pick than the fact.
Okay, nice stuff from Sephi Black. Gets the hop kick. Sephi Black still awake and still aware. Up for 3-2-2, but their last hit whiffs.
Small character armor, but it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, Rangshu didn't get the punish on the back 4. That is punishable.
Oh, and again.
Nice duck on the down forward 1-1. Rangshu ready.
Yeah. Okay. The blue stuff. And look at this. 3-1 here. What is Sephi going to do? Are we about to see the infinite stage?
I would think so.
Yeah. I think an infinite is your 1 pick coming out.
Yeah, we have Tetsu. Who's actually, I think Tetsu is still in, right? Or no, he's not. Tetsu actually lost to Kokoma earlier on. But Tetsu, we said this before, the Germans are really, really supportive of each other. You know, we often see Sephi Black coaching these guys.
Yeah,
you know, it's really good to have someone in your corner. Even if you don't, if there's nothing going on, just having someone in your ear to tell you know what, just calm down, you got this.
Yeah.
And those little words can sometimes just go a long way, just to get you mentally refocused and reset to actually go back in.
Yeah, totally.
But this looks like it's a long conversation, this one.
Yeah, he's definitely telling them something very specific here. What?
I actually did not see.
He picked Sook.
Okay, he's gone to Sook.
So he was hovering over the infinite stage, but whatever Tetsu said to him changed his mind there, and he's bringing it to the smallest stage in the game. Wow.
Okay, interesting. Like you said, usually we see Sephi Black go to that infinite, but let's see what he's got up his sleeve. I mean, he's been getting a lot of success with the Savage 2s, and Savage 2s in getting a wall splat will net him a huge amount of damage.
God, the amount of trust that Sephi has in Tetsu right there. He had an idea that, you know, what traditionally Sephi Black would do would bring you to the infinite stage because he likes his movement. Tetsu goes up and has a 30-second conversation with him, and he switches to the exact opposite. Wow.
He's fishing for that counter hit with a back 1+2. It's Savage 2. So I gets the counter hit this time. This is definitely going to go towards the wall. Okay, just a little shy. Didn't get the high enough wall splat to convert for a full combo.
Yeah.
Okay, just going for those savage lows. Really, there's an accidental jump, but luckily he was not punished for it. Lets it rip. Gonna get the wall. Okay, the wall combo just dropped.
Okay. Last chance, and he gets all the way around to the back and face plants Rangshu.
Yes, that move has so much evasion. Great time to use it from Sephi Black.
Okay, nice little whiff punish there. Not a lot.
Okay, live. I love that jab. Just interrupting anything that Rangshu wanted to do, but getting pushed against the wall again. This is not where Sephi Black wants to be.
No,
has to fight his way out. Okay, nice interrupt with the down 1. Okay, Sephi Black does have rage, and that's going to be a launch, yes. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to kill, but it's going to do a huge amount of damage. Where's that wall?
Oh, no, he didn't get the wall, but he still has rage. Still has a comeback mechanic. He gets all the way around. He's going to go under it. He got under it. Wow. Jeez. That was crazy, man. Ships in the night stuff.
Nice down 4. Down 4 again. This time with nice whiff punish from Rangshu.
Okay.
Nice. This time he gets a hop kick again. 2 for 2 on those hop kicks.
Yeah.
Going to the wall. Nice 4-4-2-1. That's a good start there while standing 4.
Searching for that counter hit. Oh, finds it. Again, high risk lows.
How's Rangchu gonna make a comeback, but not just a little low poke here? And Sephi Black looking to do the repeat.
This is losers, am I correct?
No, this is the winner's side.
This is winners, okay. Whew.
Hot kick punished. And gets the, that was very fortunate trade for Rangchu. If that would have been a full combo for Sephi Black.
Wow.
Okay, nice. Whiff punish with the forward. 2-1. Really pushing Rangchu towards that wall, but can't hit the magic of the 4.
Yep. Okay.
Forward 4-3, yes.
Nice dog. Okay. Blue stuff spent very early. Rangchu being so patient right now.
Gonna get a punish.
Yup. Ooh. 2-2 final round now between these two. Who's gonna remain in top 8 winners side?
This is a qualification match for top 8.
Sorry, yes.
It is.
Okay.
This patience from Sephi Black, but does have the life lead. Now just backing off. Clean up. But Rangchu not letting back away, but needs to be careful. Don't want to back up too much to that wall. No, that's a big whiff there. Sephi Black overextending with the wake-up kick.
Okay, and that's the wall again. Last chance now for Sephi Black.
And he's going to get a launch, but the sidewall splat. How is he going to deal with this? No.
God, Rangchu was so lucky right there. The side wall takes it. Sephi Black goes down into the loser's side of the bracket. Rangchu hitting that top 8 winners.
I mean, I said it all the way back in season 1. Side wall splat saved lives there.
That's
you know, that was a great block there from Sephi Black, but he went for the combo. He got the launch, but it's just the angle that he hit the wall. He tried to go for the jabs to peel Rangchu off the wall to get a full conversion, but it was just a bit unfortunate there. Wasn't able to net the full damage, and Rangchu able to capitalize and close that out. That was really, really down to the wire.
An incredible game already, and we can see the top 8 graphic here right in front of you. So already we have Joka Kira up on the winner's side, and they're going to be joined by Rangchu and Jod and Ulsan downstairs, and they're going to be joined by Sephi Black.
Well, Sephi Black's not there just yet.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
he's gonna have to play. Let's see. We'll figure it out in a bit. He's gonna have to play someone else to get into it. He's got one more match as he dropped into losers.
So we almost have our full top 8 here, ready, locked and loaded, ready to go, Bubsy. Couple more games now.
Definitely willing it down to that all-promised top 8. Joker still in winners. The remaining champion, the retaining champion actually, not retaining. The previous champion. That's the right word.
Returning champion.
Returning champion. I like that word better.
Yeah.
I'm talking about champions. We have actually a previous champion now come up. We have Super Akuma, and we've got Guni. This is a all-French.
At an all-French stage, we've got French casters here beside us and a hell of a load of French in the crowd. I don't know if you guys at home can hear that, but the crowd are already screaming. This is a win-win match for everybody who's sitting here as spectators. It's an awesome showing, man.
Yeah, Guni is definitely it's crazy because whenever we're in France, every time I've been to France and I've seen Guni play, he's got such a fan base. It's actually crazy. And you know, we watched him earlier. We watched him with that Jack. I said maybe people may not have heard of him. Maybe he's not been on people's radars as much, you know. But he's a super solid Jack player.
Yep, absolutely. We've seen it already earlier on today. The last time he was on stream, just super clean play from Jack. Very intelligent Jack play as well, you know. Very small tech and stuff. But as you said earlier on, the way he moves with that big body character, it's, you know, he's skating with him, man.
He's definitely something to behold. But Super Akuma wants to get that crown back. You know, like we said, he was a previous mix-up champion. We know last year he was the highest, had the highest amount of points on the TWT leaderboard. And I know he definitely wants to make that finals again. I know he wants to be up there and seen as that guy that you know, that when you look at that figurehead with the points and who's going through to that final, Super Akuma wants to be there.
Yeah, of course. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. No surprise on the character pick. We have the Akuma versus the Jack. All France affair. Super Akuma versus G here at the mix-up in Lyon in France. You can't write these stories.
This is a winner's side match. So the winner of this will advance into the top 8, keeping on that winner's side.
So this is the last spot for winner's side.
On the
top
winner's
8,
side,
yeah?
yes.
Okay. So we're guaranteed at least one French.
Definitely guaranteed.
Okay. Here we go. G Corp helipad. Let's go.
Let's see what answers G has for the Akuma that's been menacing the globe.
Yeah.
Super Akuma just... Okay, he's trying to get the nice forward one, actually catching the jump. We're going to go to the wall.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what he can do now.
I like it. Went for the down back one. Waiting to keep the Okazemi.
Okay, just testing the ranges there. Sometimes the hitbox can be deceptive. Lot of damage. Big bounce gonna take it. Round 1 here. You see, G definitely has, a little bit of a pop-off there.
Yeah, using a little bit of that unblockable.
Yeah.
So all that mental warfare. Once again into Super Akuma's head.
Oh, gets him floating, man.
Yes.
He's got this idea here.
Lovely conversion on the combo, but Super Akuma does have the meter. Using the back 2 for pressure against the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it, just backing out of the outside of that down 3 range, but it doesn't matter. Gets the fireball conversion. We're definitely going to go to the wall here.
Yeah.
Is he going to do the big body combo? Yes, he will do the big body combo.
Okay.
This patience and defense from Gunny needs to find a way back in. Has rage available as well.
Okay. What's done? Yo! Dumb whiffs for whips. Here we go. That looked... That made me cringe a little bit.
That was very, very unfortunate. You know, he saw the down 4 whiff and he tried to actually launch punish it himself, but just a bit out of range.
Yeah.
Gonna break the wall. No, he doesn't.
No.
Gets a low hit. Okay.
That was kind of strange. Okay. Big body deceptively evasive here.
Okay, 4-2. Doesn't get the counter hit. Okay, down 4. Spring kick. He's going to get a conversion. What way are you going, Jack?
He's behind you. All right. There's the barometer built up for Super Akuma here.
That's a good punish on that. Down 4-2. Okay, what? They're going to get a punish. 2-1.
Okay.
Debug. That was a great block from Super Akuma. Rage has now been spent from G.
Okay, looking for the grab there. Super Akuma just jabbing, trying to keep him clean. 8 seconds left on the clock. They have to go in, and a big low parry is going to put G in the lead here in this game 1.
Such a clutch low parry there from G.
Yeah. Very cool under pressure.
Wow, that's going to be a big jump, but Super Akuma not getting a full conversion from that.
Okay.
Akuma about to build that bar. It's going to be ever so dangerous. As I said, that builds the bar.
Yeah.
Big counter hit.
Put him to sleep.
I like it. Keeps the bar. Has the life lead as well. Probably going to save it for the last round.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. I'm sorry again. Going to get a punish on that 4-2.
Nice little duck there. Did you see that little twitch duck from Kuma?
Okay, this is the start of something really bad. Plant to C. Plant to C. Don't go to the down back 2. Super Kuma not happy about that. Shaking his head. No, go hook hit with a forward 1, planted the seeds there. Good Okazemi, went for the forward 1 again on wake up. Down back 2 to finish it off.
Yeah. Okay, an instant rematch there from Super Akuma.
Yeah.
Okay, he's grimacing here. Ooh, gets launched. Right out the gate, but a dropped combo.
That is a very unfortunate drop. Okay, while running 3, wants that pressure. Back 2. No, that's going to be, yes, that's definitely going to be a launch.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Gets a high wall splat, gets the jump in, jab. Okay, goes for 2-1 on the combo. Tatsumaki's going to get, is this going to be it? Down back 1, full crouch down back 1, full crouch down back 1. I wouldn't have stopped doing that. Yeah. I would have kept him doing that low. Just be stubborn.
Okay, there's the meter up, gets him out of it.
That was a brave challenge there, but 4-2.
Okay, yeah, the forward 1, not floating him out just yet.
Nice block, gonna get punished. 4-2, floats him out the air. Gonna go towards the wall, not gonna get the wall, just shy of it.
No.
Again, now this is gonna be huge damage.
Yeah, he does have a meter as well. Maybe on Oki. Yep. Oh, drops it though.
Very, very unfortunate drop there. And G, you know, he was ready, knew that if this drop comes from this focus attack, I'm going to duck here and launch or get the punish.
Yeah.
Okay, spring kicks out of it. Tries to get
Did he try, yeah, get the float?
It's a little bit unfortunate there.
Okay,
2-1. Power crush.
Nice low parry.
That's a great read from G. You can go for the... Okay, we're going to go to the wall.
Okay.
Get those jabs.
Yeah.
Go to the wall. That should be the round. Going to keep the combo nice and simple. No, okay, that's not the round.
Not the round yet. Still alive. Still alive. G, can he pull it off? Oh, what a block. One more. He does it. He actually does it. G is 1 round away from securing his winner's bracket spot in top 8 here.
Super Akuma really must be kicking himself there. And again, he's probably going to be kicking himself even more.
Oh no. Super Akuma does not look happy. Woo.
Okay, gets the counter hit though, back one.
Okay, yeah, this is what he needs.
He's going to get to the wall.
Okay.
No, just shy. Okay, spring kicks out there. That was very fortunate there for G.
Spring kick.
And he's got a good position as well. Akuma's backed against the wall.
No meter left.
Exactly, no meter. No EXDP. Okay, throwing those fireballs.
Okay. Ooh.
That was 2 big whiffs.
Yeah.
Another big whiff. Gets a little bit of a punish on it. Okay, running 3. Does have rage though.
Okay. Oh, the debug hit! The debug hit! G is here! He is ready to play! We have a top 8 secured spot now for G. Super Akuma is down in the Shark Tank.
I said this before, and I'll say it again. You cannot sleep on G. He may not be around, you don't see him a lot on these international stages, but when he plays, he is a super, super solid player. Top 8 winner's side.
Yeah. Wow, and how stacked this tournament is to be sitting pretty in winner's side, man. This guy's got something. This guy's got something.
Yeah, and you know, I know Super Akuma, but he really does wear his heart on his sleeve, and
yeah,
it was a really unfortunate drop there. He got to the wall splat, and I think he thought that the down 3 into the Dragon Punch would actually kill them, that wall combo.
Yeah,
it didn't, and then just Goonie G with so many good blocks. You know, he blocked the down 3 and he blocked the down 4, got the punishes on them, was able to take that round, and then Super Akuma with, I think he went for a fireball and must have got like a Dragon Punch, and it seemed from there it just went a bit downhill for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at the top 8 graphic here. Look at the countries represented here. We have 2 French players already in the top 8, while G on the winner's side, Jod on the loser's side. But then we have the UK in Joka, 2 Koreans we still have, Rangchu again winner's side, and Ulsan down in the lower, and of course Kira. So everybody is battling for those last 2 slots in top 8.
Yes, they are. And we have, yes, I'm looking at who we've got now playing. This is going to be a huge match. So we're going to have Kokoma going up against HK Jr. So for those that forgot, last year's mix-up, Kokoma came second.
Yep.
Losing to Joker in the final. So, you know, he wants to take it that one step further. You always want to beat what your last previous best. So the only previous best is to get the #1 spot here. But HK Jr., the young prodigy, we saw this guy just blow up at Red Bull Golden Layers, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. He had a great show and taking out names like Knee and stuff in that tournament.
That's an accolade in itself.
I mean, absolutely. You could just put that on your Liquipedia and you're gonna you're getting some traction to it. An incredible young player as well. Definitely has a huge future in this game. But the problem with being really good at this game is that you get matches like the one we're about to see. He's got to beat Kokoma right now to secure his place in the loser side of top 8.
I mean, this could have every match that we see now, we could be saying that if I have to say to you, this is the top 8 winners. Yeah, you'll be like, yeah.
If this was grand final, you'd be like, okay, understandable. You know.
Let's see what HK Jr., the young prodigy from Germany, we said it so many times over this stream, the amount of young players that are coming out of Germany. And it's not just about the amount of young players, it's about the level that they are at. It's scary.
Yeah, totally. I mean, remember Don Billy Myman?
How can I forget Don Billy Myman? Never going to forget Don Billy Myman. I want to see Don Billy Myman travel out.
Yeah, absolutely. Another young player from Germany. He's still very young, though. That's I think why we don't see his name around a lot more. But let's focus on the game at hand. Here we go. Kakoma versus HK Jr.
Yes, and this is for a chance to play Super Kuma in the next round of losers.
Okay, the forward 2. Kakoma doesn't really have anything that can stretch that far.
I love that single backdash after the hell sweep, making the forward 3 whiff. Again, just threatening with that hell sweep. Forward 4. I love this patient game. HK Jr. knows that he actually such a menace once he has your back to the wall, but electric keeps the combo short. Oh, blocking the full sweep, but not a big punish.
Okay.
Nah, that's going to be a punish, yeah. While standing 4-4 is launch punishable. Kakoma with the first round.
Yeah, I think people are still feeling each other out here right at the start. Oof. Here we go. Full combo time. Are we going to go downstairs this early?
No, I like it. Keeps the Okazemi. A nice duck there on the 2-2 string.
He knows it. He knows it.
But that string is such a menace. Sometimes you just don't want to press the button because if you're not quick enough, it doesn't matter. 1-1-2.
Wow, so ready with the combo as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of scaling, but last chance, nice block. That was a little bit late on the punish.
It's all right. He gets another chance here.
That was very unfortunate. It was just a little tad too late there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, get them daggers out.
Hit 1 back 2. Such a good string from her, actually, the 1 back 2.
Yeah. Just showing Kakoma that he's still got that electric in his pocket. You better not overextend, sir.
Yeah, but HK Jr. does have to get something going, though. Has the big life deficit now. Okay, Rage is available. Hey, that is blocked.
Ooh. Yeah, no comeback here. Heihachi, maybe not the character to make this comeback, but HK Jr. about to make me eat my words, but he drops the combo.
A bit unfortunate. Went for it again. You know, got success with that Hunting Hawk. Up 4-3-4, but at that time it whiffed.
Yeah.
Just a little bit out of range. A big counter hit, 4-3.
Okay, managed to get a little bit of a wavy in there as well. Ooh,
talking about wavy, that was a nice slick wavy into 4-4-2.
Yeah. Look at this, back and forth. The rounds forcing the whiff out of him.
But needs to be careful, needs to kind of secure it out, needs one more hit. But Kunimitsu does have that rage. Kakoma well capable of making that comeback, but no, just going up, down 4.
Okay, here we go. Final round now, game 1 here.
Down 4 again. It's a low that you have to use with Heihachi. Okay, 4-4-2.
Yeah. Slide do into the whiff. Whew.
I love that. HK Jr. was so ready there with the punish.
Yeah.
Does have a slender life lead though.
Yeah, just a little bit of a 1.
Just trading down 4s.
Okay. Oh, wow. No break on the throw here.
But does have rage available. Okay, spends it back to the rage drive.
Looking for something here, and it is not going to be enough. Kakoma takes game 1 here. He's chilling now. He's chilling.
Definitely. You know what I was gonna say? Where's the coaching? I'm sure there's gonna be a coach coming up soon. I was like, normally, but yes, pet suit right there on. Well, it's a little bit late that time because I was like, what? No one's gonna coach.
Yeah.
But it just shows why their scene is so strong. You know, they're so tight knit together. You can see sharing information, actually helping each other. And this is how you get your community and scene to grow.
Of course. But I mean, definitely, if you're a player now who's thinking about getting into the competitive German scene, I mean, look how nice these guys are. You know, I think it was UFA last year where Tetsu took out Sephi Black, and then in the next game, Sephi Black was coaching Tetsu, and I was like, that's the level of kind of openness and kind of honesty that these guys have with each other, you know.
Yeah, so let's see what adjustments HK Jr. is gonna make. We know he's capable. We've seen what he can do. You know, Red Bull Golden has really showcased that this Heihachi is a beast.
Yeah.
But Kakoma, like we said, second place at last year's mix-up.
Yeah, he's out for that gold medal. He has 1 goal today and this evening here, but we are going to jungle outpost 2, HK Junior.
See what adjustments have been made.
All right. God, the tension now, Wubsy. It's getting
I mean,
so...
it is the loser's side.
Yep.
It is all to pace, but you have no more lives, no more safety cushion.
Yep. The net has been removed.
Finish full string 1-1-2, pushing Kokoma to the wall.
Yep.
Using that toe kick, but pushing himself further to the wall, but gets the counter hit.
Okay. Here we go.
Ooh. I love it. Went for that little schmicks up right there. And just dashing and getting that low.
Yeah. Kokoma looking a lot more confident now. Great launch here.
It's going to be a full combo again. Going to get pushed towards that wall. Going to get the full wall combo. Yes. That's going to back up. Has that life lead. Using that movement that Kunimitsu has.
Yeah. Ooh. Puts herself back in the corner.
HK Junior needs to get something going, but 7 golden letters. Needs to try and regain some kind of composure because it looks like Kokoma is running away with it.
Yeah, absolutely here.
Let's see what the young child prodigy can do.
Yeah, HK, let's hope his mental is strong as his movement with this Heihachi here. Because it looks to be all falling apart, but oh no, doesn't finish it!
It's very, very unfortunate. He probably should have finished the 1-1-2 and just gone for the balcony, but he tried to go for something a little bit more exciting.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit afraid here. Kokoma, he can smell it. He's almost there. Hitting for that top 8 spot right now.
Okay, just really trying to... Okay, this is the way to get something started now. Is he going to spend the rage trap? He does. Going to go for the down 4. Yes, big damage. 4-4-2.
Okay, HK swinging it back around.
That was a huge, huge comeback there from HK. He's down, but not out just yet. Gonna get the full, no, 4-4-2. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah, chased him down to see if he could catch a back roll, maybe. Okay.
Just backing up again, but does have the life deficit, but has have good position. Heihachi, when your opponent's backed against the wall, is very, very scary. 1-1-2 does all splat.
Yep.
Okay, Kokoma find his way out though.
Okay.
Gonna get a punish, yeah.
Close here. Oof. That forward 2, he's threatening with that so effectively. Ooh, nearly got around.
Yeah, went for that while standing 2. Counter hit, gonna get that all guaranteed. Has rage available again.
Clever little bait there for Kokoma, just to take the game there. Just kind of forced him into a situation where he had to push a button. HK took the bait, and Kokoma moves on here.
Yeah, so that's going to be Kokoma moving on to face Super Akuma.
Yeah. From what I can see here, it looks like the Marshal might be saying, yo, you got to stay here. Super Akuma's on his way up to you.
Yeah, you're right. I guess we're just ready. We're going to go straight into that match now, it looks like.
Excellent, yeah. I mean, Kokoma, he has been playing great, and he does have a couple of characters under his belt. Who's he going to pull out for the Akuma matchup? Because this is always an interesting one. And especially with Super Akuma, because he's very kind of jumpy and very kind of flippy-flappy, I think is how he describes it.
What are you feeling? What do you feel I'm not Super Akuma. What do you feel that Kokoma should do?
I mean, look, he's been playing so well with the Kunimitsu, and I think comfortability beats kind of, you know, any of the kind of tier-listed matchups here. I would always say go with who you know, the kind of minutia, who you've been playing with throughout the whole tournament, so that, you know, you can almost muscle memory out of a lot of situations. Like, what about you?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know, because maybe the Fang, but like you said, comfortability. What you just come off a win with the Kunimitsu, so it's, you know, it's more like, and it's like a first to 2 as well. You just come off that win, so maybe you just want to stay there. But you know, you got one game to try it out. I know it's not a first to 3, so you don't have that real cushion, but one game could try it out.
Yeah,
and
absolutely,
see what's going on.
Absolutely. This is all to play for here. We have Kokoma, Super Akuma. We've just seen Kokoma there take out HK Junior, but there in front of you is Super Akuma.
Yes, Now, this is a match. So the winner of this match will be moving on into the top 8, which is coming a little bit later.
Yep.
And then we'll be moving on in the loser's side. And loser, unfortunately, has to go home. So we actually have a former champ in Super Akuma going up against second place last year, Kakoma.
Yeah, so these guys are familiar with each other, of course. I think you'd have to be from under a rock if you didn't know who either of these guys were, if you've been keeping up to date with the Tekken scene. So, I mean, Kakoma definitely has a plan. If you're coming to France to win the tournament, and especially Super Akuma, who is the champion here.
Former. It was Joker last year.
Yeah, but you gotta practice that, right? Like, you know, you gotta know how to deal with Super Akuma's Akuma, you know? So this is going to be interesting now to see what the Koreans have cooked up this year to beat up on the Akuma. Oh, it is the Fang.
It is the Fang.
Ooh.
He looks like he's locked and loaded with the Fang.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff here. Okay.
I've said it before, Super Akuma he really does play with his heart on his sleeve. So he did come off that last match against G, had a few unfortunate drops. Let's hope that he's able to reset himself and actually keep his mind focused on just this match. Not forget about what happened, forget about why you're in losers, and actually just focus on the task ahead.
Yeah,
it is a big task ahead.
He's already squinting. He's got his war face on. Look at this, man. Super Akuma. Here you go. You can hear the French fans already getting up out of their seats, making some noise. But if he is going to make this top 8 run, making it into top 8, he's going to have to beat Kakoma. Wow. Losers bracket action here again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Let's see what is going to happen. Is Kakoma going to make it back into a top 8? Double back-to-back top 8s?
We'll have to see. Okay, great spacing already from Super Akuma.
Okay, jump in. That was quite fortunate there for both players.
Yeah.
He's fishing. Okay, that's a big counter hit. Gonna get a full conversion.
Yup. Not just yet. Ooh.
Okay, down, back 3.
Damn, man, going for the mid. Just check and see what he's going to do. There we go.
Another down back 3, catching Super Akuma out of the focus attack. And that's gonna be the round. Fireball going canceling straight into the focus, going for the jab DB, keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah. Okay.
Back 4, just trying to keep the mids, keep Super Akuma in check. No, that was a big Dragon Punch. I'm not sure what Super Akuma was going for there.
Yeah. Oh, get down out of there, bro. Headbutt anti-air stuff.
Super Akuma needs to make something happen, but he does not have that bar. It's going to be quite long for Akuma, but it can be done. He's about to build that bar. Ooh. Down 2. I would say slapping the shoes, but I don't think Akuma's wearing shoes.
Oh, he got them sandals on him, man. Okay, here we go. There's the meter. There's the meter. He's dashing in. He's looking for... Ooh, wrong way, buddy.
Okay, just teleports out of there. Kakoma not fast enough to get a punish on that. Not able to chase it down in time. Like you said, that bar is locked and loaded. It's a bit too far for the clean hit range. Super Akuma knew that, didn't want to spend it.
Yeah. Oh!
Mágico.
Gets a dirty little counter hit
Tava
here
conversando
and
aqui
ends
com
it
a
with
minha
the
mãe,
perfect
família.
amount of damage. Kakoma,
Aí deixei
2
vocês aí
rounds
com a
to
stream
Super
pelo
Akuma's
menos.
1.
Yes, I love it. At the beginning, okay, that's going to get a full punish yet while standing 2 on the down back 3. We're going to get the Dragon Punch, high wall splat.
Okay,
yeah.
Watch this meter. Watch this meter.
So then he got 2 bars. That's going to be a clean hit as well. Going to get a full combo. Okay, where's that next wall? Are we going to the next wall?
It looks like it.
Side wall splat there. Just pulled the brakes. Big whiff though. Oh gosh, needs to be very, very careful. Blue shoulder.
Okay. Bam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Kakoma ends it very early.
And you know, Super Akuma was not happy with that. You know, he had the big combo. He got the side wall splat. He done the 4-4-2. Saw that it was peeling off, so didn't commit to it. But then in that instance, Kakoma did have the rage, and he got clipped by the rage drive. It's really just turned everything around.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, but here we go. Game 2, last stage effort now for Super
Cuscuz
Akuma.
é uma parada mais paulista,
yeah,
né?
And this time, let's hit rip. Super Akuma not thinking that Kakoma would finish the string.
pela verdade, eu nunca comi muito cuscuz, tá ligado? Mas sim.
Punish. This is gonna go to the wall shoulder. Yes.
Né?
Okay, let's see.
Ah, então faz
It's gonna be
sentido.
quite hard for Super Akuma to make something happen with no bar.
Não, não é ruim, não.
Okay, Super Akuma is starting to feel the pressure now. I can see him on the player cams, shaking his head, trying to shake it off here. Okay.
So just pushing Kokoma back to that wall. Nelly has a bar available.
There it is.
Yes, and he gets in that clean hit range with the down 3, but doesn't get the tail spin. It doesn't matter. Gets a combo conversion off of this.
Still has it. Still has it. Okay.
I know they're a bit predictable with that power crush.
If Kokoma can make this comeback right now, that is going to absolutely be the mental for Super Akuma.
Yeah.
But luckily enough, forward 4, that front kick is going to take it.
Using that jab, trying to get a counter hit there. They didn't have the bar to actually complete the combo.
Yeah.
Goes to the Demon Pit throw. Nice block. Gets the one standing 2 again. That's a great read there from Super Akuma. Gets a high wall spike, gonna jump and get a full wall combo. Goes to the Okazemi. Yep. What are you gonna go for? Try to. He went for the standing 4 just to try and get Kokoma stepping, but did not work out there.
Yep. Watch that rage, though. That big blue shoulder can come out of absolutely nowhere. Gotta be careful with the whips.
Needs to be very, very careful. Needs to be very, very careful. One launch could have been it, but Super Akuma, they're staying alive, trying to get that one game on the board.
Yep, he is in the lead here in this set here. Nice duck, but unfortunately the punish was just a little bit too slow. Spends the meter here.
Yeah, he definitely had to spend that meter to make it safe. He's going to get punished with the shoulder.
Yep. Okay.
Down 4. Down 4 again.
Wow.
Can't shoot back with his own lows counter hit. Down 4, 3. Now, if he gets the correct combo, this is going to be dead. No, didn't he get the low?
Morreu.
Nice, okay. Potential final round of Super Akuma's tournament life here.
Down back 3s.
Former mix-up champion 1 round away from either equalizing the game count or going home early.
Okay, throwing that fireball, trying to get some... Okay, no, that was big. Akuma spent the bar there. I think he went for an EX Tatsu.
Nossa.
In the back, in the back. Here we go. Oh, no, weird axis, weird axis. Okay. Still with his back to the wall here. Not a great position for Super Akuma, but does have the life lead. There we go, all the way out.
Yes, that is huge. And does have the life lead as well. But needs to make something happen. Needs to... Okay, that puts Kokoma in rage. Needs to be very careful of the rage drive.
Yeah, chipped him.
Nice.
He just sent it. He just full sent it. Rage drive?
No, he's
No,
going to
not
keep the
yet.
rage drive.
No,
Yes.
there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Super Akuma is out of the tournament. Kokoma secures his place with a sigh of relief here. Makes it into top 8. What an incredible showing.
And that was so smart there from the end of by Kokoma. So he didn't go for the rage drive. So what he went for the normal shoulder. So when the Super Akuma woke up, he could use the rage drive to get the plus frames and continue his pressure.
Yeah.
Super Akuma may have tried to move out, may have tried to jump out, caught him in the end. Super Akuma buying out, I believe that is 9th place.
9th place, there it is. So I'm pretty sure that that's our top 8 secure now.
No, we've got one more match.
One more? Oh, look at that.
Yes, we do have one more match. And
Nice.
I believe, I was about to say believe. I don't know what that word is. I believe this is a run back. We've seen this earlier on. You've seen this earlier on. It was actually the first match that, when you on your block.
Let's do it. Let's
Yes,
go.
We're going to have Skywalker all the way
Sephi
from the
Black.
Ivory Coast going up again against Sephi Black. Now, the first match that they had, I believe it was 2-0 Sephi Black.
Yes. Sephi, I don't know. So, Rip was actually saying that he was talking to Skywalker about it, asking him, did he have any Miguel experience? And he was super confident. He was like, yeah, of course I do. No worries. Like, you know. And then Sephi just came in, I mean, and did Sephi things and won the game quite comfortably.
It's
I'll
a
be
thing
honest.
with you have experience, but then it's another thing actually playing against, especially someone on the caliber and the level of Sephi Black.
Yeah.
It's maybe something that Skywalker has not ever experienced before. I mean, there's not many Miguel players. You've got Hexmark in French.
Sure.
obviously Sephi Black.
Yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, at the top level, that's kind of it, you know. Yeah, I mean, look, Skywalker, he takes those losses and learns from them. You know, that's what makes a really strong player. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to adapt, how he's changing his style here to maybe beat Sephi.
I think it would be amazing if Skywalker was to actually make the top 8. You know, coming all the way from the Ivory Coast. I think this may be his first actually travelled Masters. Don't quote me on this, but I believe this may be his first actually travelled Masters. You don't really actually get to see much representation from the Ivory Coast on these kind of like global tours, apart from last year. Obviously, Skywalker actually did qualify, but unfortunately wasn't able to come.
Yeah.
But in previous history, when we've had offline tours, we haven't really seen that representation. But this year, you know, it's great to see him here, going up for a match against Sephi Black. This is the rerun. Winner goes into top 8.
Yeah.
It'll be a huge statement.
It would absolutely nail the Ivory Coast flag to the mast. Here, top 8 at the first European Master event here.
That I remember. I don't want to make a big statement just like that and everyone's just got the date off. But it's from what I remember.
Yeah, well, for the 2023 season, this is our first European Masters event anyway. So if Skywalker can secure his place here, but look, I mean, it is going to be an uphill battle here. Law versus Miguel.
Yep, no changes there. Let's see what Skywalker learned from the first set.
Yeah.
Let's see how he's going to adapt. He has to adapt. You know, like you said it was quite comfortable for Sephi Black.
Yeah.
See, that's going to make it uncomfortable.
Yeah,
to make him uncomfortable.
Let's see what he can do. Put some stones in his shoes, man. Make him.
Is that a thing?
I mean, you ever walked with a stone in your shoe? It's not the most comfortable thing, you know.
I keep my shoes on tight, sir.
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last match, the last place in top 8 here. Skywalker, all the way from Côte d'Ivoire, versus Sephi Black from Germany.
See how this is going to go down. Let's see. Nice. Parrying gets the DSS as well. Okay, it's 2-2. I'm just going to get the punish on that.
Nice block and punish.
Yeah, whilst in 1-2. And Sephi Black's going to punish that. Yeah, 4-2-1.
Okay.
Roupa mais feia essa do Lau é porque a roupa é da hora, mas como ele colocou a versão brancona, fica meio estranho.
Quickest low in the game. That's what they say. That's what Rip says anyway. Okay.
I think he's lying to you.
Yeah, he probably is. He's a joker. Oh no, he's doing Rip stuff. Let's go.
I like it, bro. We said this before. He needs to make... No, it's good because we said it before. He needs to make Sephi Black uncomfortable. You said it was comfortable before.
Sure.
You know, put in a little wrench saying, you know, I'm going to play...
Caralho, ele parou, ele na voadora.
Yeah, these are the stones in his shoes, man. That full crouch bait. Easy.
Okay, he went for that Savage 2, looking for that big wall splat. Okay,
Vai lá, tira lá fora, né, filha?
Big Savage 2 again. Gonna get a punish, great punish on the hop kick with the 3-4.
Really comfortable just brawling with Sephi here.
Down for 1, Miguel has rage, both in rage now.
Okay,
just backing out, 10 seconds to go.
Oh, huge whiff.
Yeah, he probably didn't expect that to whiff.
Okay.
No! Oh. Sephi, but we've seen this time and time again, using the evasion, I believe that's back forward 1, using that evasion just to go round what you want to do. And the thing is, Sephi Black set that up.
Yeah, I mean, he knew really what was going to happen there with the plus frames that he got off the tackle. Okay.
Gonna get a punish. Could have got a 3+4 there. Could have actually launched that. Bit out of range. Banana peel.
Carai.
Guaranteed.
Wow, okay. Skywalker in the lead in the set now.
Okay, just back flipping out. Just went for the fake flip and this time tried to get for the kick. Okay, DSS, parry again. Gets the parry DSS.
Okay, nice float there for Sephi.
Up forward 3-2-2. He tried to go for the back 3 to get a big wall splat. Okay, tried to go for a wall bounce, was going to get a punish.
Yeah, finish the string here. Remember, he is so ready to use that rage drive. Seffi's got to be careful.
Could have let it rip. That would have been huge damage, especially with the rage damage. Steps on his shoes.
Oh, all the way around again. That back forward, man. Such a powerful tool. But here we go. Final round to take the momentum in this set.
Okay, down back 4. This would be a huge round if Skywalker could take it. He doesn't duck the down forward 1-1. Okay, down back 3. Just trying to chip Seffi Black down. Playing that spacing game now, but Seffi Black just chasing him down. And down forward 4-1. I noticed that in the first game.
Você tá brincando, sério?
The second hit is a
Bem no
high.
fim do arroz? Mas deu pra cozinhar o arroz?
Nice duck there from Seffi Black.
Oh, yeah, the weird turn thing right at the end there, but the back one is going to put him to sleep standing up. There is Seffi Black. Game 1, but Skywalker is definitely putting up more of a fight now than he did the last time.
Yeah. You know, he's shaking his head. See, probably seeing what he done wrong. Okay, we got coaching going up.
Oh, I thought it was Kawis.
No.
I saw the jacket. That's what, because I just looked and I saw that Astro jacket. Kawis is rocking in one of those as well.
Yes,
Isn't he?
one of those jackets. Let's see what adjustments can be made. When Kawis watches his back, he's gonna skin you alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble for that one. I know it. I know it. Love you, Kobe. All right, here we go. Seffi Black up 1 game. Here we go, Dragon's Nest.
Like you said, he did make the adjustments. That was a lot closer than the first game that they did have.
Yeah. Okay, 1-2 into a backflip.
Hey, can't hit back 1+2. Gonna go to against the wall splat. Nice, Savage 2, huge damage. Nice parry and gets the DSS follow up as well.
Yep. Oh.
Could have let that rip.
Ooh.
Okay, Banana Peel puts Miguel in rage though. Now that is, I'm sure that's -14 and he can actually do 3+4 there.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a bigger punish.
Okay. Skywalker in the lead.
Okay, just back flipping out of there. Does have a slender life lead.
Yeah, not a lot to be talking about here though.
Down back 3.
In terms of life lead, even now. Slowing the pace of the game down. 20 seconds gone already.
Okay, just fishing for that magical 4.
Yeah.
This is real solidly playing footsies.
Yeah.
Trying to find an opening. Okay, back 2. He went for that slide, but scouted out by Seffi Black. Gonna get a big conversion here. Okay, he needs to be careful of Savage 2. We've seen Seffi Black do that many times.
Yeah. Okay, down jab, just stop some of that pressure. Keeping him away from the wall here, but the side step, 3+4.
Dragon.
Whew. Oh, and he swings it all the way back with 5 seconds left on the clock. Seffi looks comfy.
Yeah, just pressing one too many buttons at the end there. That's gonna, oh, he could have got a bigger conversion there if he cancelled into the DSS. That was all in the back.
Yeah.
But going back to the last round, it's very unfortunate. There's Seffi Black just sensing that Skywalker went to press a button and get a counter hit. It's talking about counter hits. Savage up forward 3.
Yeah. Okay. Slaps him silly. Just outside a rage, but Seffi with the placement of the hop kick.
Yeah, but Sidewall Splat saved him. No, that's a big whip at Seffi Black. Didn't get a full punish there, but got the down 2 and a down 4. Now it's all on Skywalker to bring this back.
Yeah. Uphill battle now in front of him.
Using that one jab.
Yep. The rain is falling here. Uh-oh.
Savage lows. Okay, went for the throw there with Seffi Black.
Half a life bar left now for Skywalker in this tournament if he doesn't tighten it up here.
That's a great break there from Seffi Black. Seffi Black ready. Yeah. Down forward 1, pressing a load of buttons now. Went for the down forward 2. 1+2 throw broken.
20 seconds on the clock. One launch is going to do it for Seffi if he wants it.
One launch for both. But does have that rage drive available. Are we going to see the rage drive being spent there from Seffi Black?
Ooh.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
1, 2.
whiff. 6 seconds. Oh! Okay, the blue stuff stuffed out. Final round now.
Skywalker. Fine. Okay, big counter hit. There's going to be a full conversion. Where's that wall? No, drops the combo.
No.
But still has great positioning.
Yeah.
Nice. DSS.
Check his clutch. Check his clutch. 7 golden letters. Swung it around almost entirely. Was on the verge of being knocked out of the tournament. Swung it back.
Such great tenacity there from Skywalker. Shaolin again coming up. Whatever Shaolin said seemed to have worked. But then we got double coaching now. Tetsu back.
Yo, Tekken tag, let's do it, bro.
It just seemed that at the end there, Skywalker was really sensing blood in the water and probably thought, you know, normally when you see law players go into that back turn at the end of the round, you probably expect like I think it's the down 4, not the launch, but like a back turn low kick.
Yeah,
but this time going for the 2, getting the mid, you know, being 2 steps ahead of Sephi.
Yeah. Okay.
I think is it down 3 or down? I can't remember, but it's a back turn. Normally goes for like a cheeky little low.
Yeah. So we're switching to the
Voltei.
infinite stage now. Final game between these two. Sephi probably has the advantage.
Vendo umas
here,
paradas
because I
aqui em
know,
casa.
Skywalker definitely likes to use those walls to get that kind of extra damage here, but we'll have to see here. Here we go. Final game now to decide our final player for the top 8 here in the mix-up in Leon. I'm excited.
I'm definitely excited. I was excited for this match originally.
Yeah. Defensive start.
Gets caught jumping and gets caught counter hit. Press the button. Not where you want to be pressing the button.
No. Okay.
How is Skywalker going to make this comeback with a little bit slow on the wall stand? Okay, nice. Confirm with a 4-4-2-3. Okay, 4-4-2 again. Trying to get that confirmed. Just a bit too antsy there. Great movement from Sephi Black, making the running 3 whiff. Just back dashing out of there.
This is why Sephi loves that infinite stage punish. Yes! Okay. There we go. Big launch.
Sephi Black a little bit too late with the twin piston there.
Okay, plus frames. Poison arrow.
Okay, savage low. Okay, using those plus frames. Down 3-4.
Ooh.
Okay, DSS throw broken.
Okay.
Okay, nice slide. Went for the Dragon Hammer for plus frames as well. Has a big life lead, but Sephi Black does have that rage available. Are we going to see the rage drive spent?
Oh, Sephi is a man for spending it. Oh, not just yet. Sephi with the backdash, and that was so scary. Skywalker was chasing him down, but Sephi has put him in a position where he has overextended on that chase down. But here we go. Eee, jumping jabs. What are you doing?
Backing out there a little bit too slow. Going to get the punish on that. Yes. That was a very, very quick round. Skywalker needs to slow it down because Sephi Black is on match point.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is all boiling down to this. Will it be our German hopeful here or the Cote d'Ivoire representation?
Great. Again with the parry into DSS. Okay, goes to the mid this time from back turn.
Okay.
Okay, with punish. Okay, down back 4 from Sephi Black, trying to chip him down.
Yeah, about even on the life bar.
This time finishes the string. Interesting.
Oh, the parry. The parry. It's huge right now.
I don't think this is going to be the round, though.
No, not just yet. Keeping him as close as possible here. Oh, with the backflip. He put it all on that. He was hoping Sephi was going to hit a button, but he did not. Skywalker beaten by the same player twice. Sephi Black makes it into top 8.
That was definitely a lot closer than the first game. But let's go back. Big shout outs to Skywalker. Big shout outs to the Ivory Coast scene. You know, coming out here taking 9th place. That is nothing to scowl at. That is a huge achievement. And I hope this gives Skywalker the confidence to actually go on and probably go out to more of these events and pick up these points. Because I do want to see him back at the finals because he was supposed to be the last year.
Yeah, absolutely. But have a look at that bracket there in front of you. So we can see Sephi Black, Kakoma, Ulsan, and Jad all down in the loser side representing France, South Korea, and Germany. Up on the winner side, Joka, Kirakira, Rangchu, and G.
That is a hell of a top 8.
That would not have been my pick. Like, I mean, if we're talking about fantasy football here, I've just lost so much money. Like, you know, that my predictions have all been incorrect. I mean, you know, there's a couple of names in there that I would have said are probably going to make it there, but some names that I definitely wouldn't have picked. But fantastic showing already. But our top 8 is set in stone. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you love Tekken, if you're excited about the World Tour, head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow them socials, man. Hit up that @Tekken, man. Go on to Facebook and just go follow Tekken Americas. And then check this VOD out on BNE Esports on YouTube, man.
Yes, it's been a hell of a ride now. So now we've arrived at the destination of the top 8. That'll be coming after this break, so don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss this top 8, so please stay tuned.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Mars Alexanderson.
ターゲットを確認戦闘を開始する 俺を止めることはできない
Tekken
Desafiamos a superioridade de Rexona 72 horas nas rotinas mais exigentes. Rexona segue te protegendo quando os outros te abandonam.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Mix Up 2023 Master Event live from Lyon, France. We've had 2 days of amazing Tekken action, and we've whittled it down to 8 of the best players here to see who's going to be taking home the lion's share of those points and become the Mix Up champion. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by a very special commentator, my friend Rip. How you doing, my friend?
Boom! I am doing fantastic. As you mentioned, we got some of the best players from around the world here. Crazy representation from around the globe here for our Masters event here in France. And I gotta say, the results have been wild, right? Guys like Chikrin, former TWT champion, not in the top 8 here. Pina also not in the top 8, and great performances by guys like Kira, who is in the winner's side of top 8.
Absolutely, and we also have the defending champion from last year's mix-up in the winner's side of top 8 as well. He's actually going to be going against Kira. Look, honestly, the European talent has come out and they've proven that they've been able to hang with some of the best in the world, right, from other continents. Talking about other continents, I mean, look, the Koreans, 3 of them came here. All 3 of them have made it in to the top 8. You know, we've got Rangchu in the winner's side and, of course, Ulsan and Kokoma in the losers. And I think the fact that Ulsan even made it into the losers is quite a surprise for a lot of people. As we see the bracket right now here, we see we're going to have Joker and we're going to have Kira going up, 2 training partners for our winners, so our first winner semifinals.
Exactly, and then after that, we've got Rangchu going up against G Gunny out here from France, and he's not the only France representative we've got as well, right?
No, definitely not, because we also have in the loser side, Jod going up against Ulsan. That is going to be a very, very interesting match. You know, Jod come up through the ranks just so quickly, you know, over the pandemic and qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals, you know, in Amsterdam too, through the LCQ. Just amazing player, making it and showing his consistency. Just so good, so good.
Exactly, and we saw him struggling to make it into the top 8, but Seppi Black from Germany going to be going up against Kokoma. And Kokoma's been a wild one through here, right? Because obviously he's had kind of a rough path making it to this top 8, but he put it together, right? He's had Sakuni Mitsu, he's got some Feng Wei, but overall, he got it done, and he's in here in the top 8 as well.
No, hey, absolutely, man. So, yeah, I mean, again, I love that we're seeing the consistency. I love that we're seeing, you know, these players really show out at multiple tournaments. Kira, Seppi Black, you know, went to EVA Japan, they had amazing performances, and they've come here and they're showing again that they can still do it.
No, exactly. It's been absolutely fun to watch him. You know, Seppi Black had that crazy set, not 1 set, but 2 sets with Skywalker, right, all the way from Ivory Coast. And I was thinking, dude, Skywalker, he's got him. He's learning, he's adapting on the spot. But Seppi Black, man, just so consistent the whole way through. Every time he took him to Infinite Stage, he seemed to have his answer.
Yeah, man, it was amazing to be able to watch the Ivory Coast players play. And, you know, they haven't had a lot of international experience to be able to go to these big tournaments, right, outside of Africa. But look how good he did, even though, I mean, so close to getting that top 8. I hope that we get to see them more, you know, traveling to some of the other Tekken World Tour Master events and Challenger events, you know, so in the future. So, yeah, I mean, it's been good. You know, this is what I love about Tekken is it's so diverse, you know, and that diversity makes the tournaments more exciting. I mean, look at the flags that were represented in this top 8. This was really cool.
No, it's phenomenal, right? And I really can't wait to see our matches get underway here today. The winner side of things is just not the way I expect them to square up.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, look at the players that were there. Chikrin, I think a lot of people were expecting Chikrin to actually take the whole tournament, you know? I mean, this is someone who, look at his performance even at the Tekken World Tour Finals this time. I think he got 3rd place, right? Or he was top 3, top 4. And then, you know, he was the Tekken World Tour defending champion going into that from 2019. Here again, I mean, look, losing to Kira the way he did, and then getting eliminated by Jod, I think, ultimately. I mean, 2 European top talents, you know, taking him out. It just goes to show that the competition here in the West has definitely leveled up, and I'm here for it, man.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous. And, you know, you've talked time and time again about how the EU scene is leveling up, and this is just proof of that, right? I mean, it's amazing to watch so many of the top talent out of Europe, whether it be from Germany, UK, or, you know, Switzerland. That's the one for Kira. Just really great performances all around this weekend.
Yeah, man. I've actually been able to witness these guys play and grind. You know, Joker and Kira, you know, we're in the same Discord group. We play Tekken every single day, and I've seen the grind he's put in. Kira specifically, he's been competing since 2017 in Tekken 7 at a high level. His Elias has always been really, really good, the best Elias in Europe. But he actually started to use other characters, and that's what actually ended up making him become a better Tekken player, because he started to use Nina, Katarina, and all the other stuff. He's like, do you know what? I need to move away from the 2D, start to use these other characters, and that helped level up his fundamentals. He's a very analytical player as well. So he's learned the theory of the game, but also started to learn other characters too, which helped him a lot. And now he's in this situation where he's got the confidence, he knows what he's capable of doing, and he's getting the results.
Exactly. I do remember him picking up, I think it was Nina, and running some Nina in tournaments. I was like, that's a very odd character choice coming from an Eliza player.
Yeah.
But obviously the training has paid off for him, and he's done very well here in the tournament. Probably the most surprising outcomes in this tournament for me so far overall.
I've got to mention this though, Rip. Rangchu. I mean, we don't talk enough about him because, you know, when it comes to getting that big win, the win of the tournament, it doesn't happen. But the consistency of him always getting into that top 8. I mean, I believe he was also top 8 even Japan as well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken. But, I mean, like, he's always up there in the top ranks, always there in the top 8s and you know, top 3 sometimes.
Right.
Getting that win, though, that has escaped him.
It
but
has.
Is this going to be the tournament where he actually finally gets it?
The strangest thing about him and getting the W, though, is that he keeps on switching to the bear in the top 3. You know, the bear keeps coming out, like, it's almost like it's holding him back at this point, but it gets him some results, and it's like, it's a little bit of hope, like, oh yeah, pick me again, I can get it done, I promise, you know?
Yeah.
But the Julia is the one that always gets him to that position in the first place.
Right, yeah, exactly. So I'm interested to see, I mean, he even used Vakram as well. He was playing against Steffi Black, and that didn't go his way, right?
Nope.
The Julia managed to get the job done, but maybe it worries me a little bit. You know, I don't know why he's kind of switching to all these different characters. I like the Julia, I like the Bears. You know, pick your matchups and just go for it, man. Believe in yourself. He is a Tekken World Tour champion as well from 2018. He did it with the Bears. Everyone was surprised as hell.
Of course.
So he's in here, winner's side. He's going to be going with Gunny. Or G, you know, that's how he's known as nowadays. I'm gonna call him
We'll
Gunny.
call him Gunny,
Yeah, I'm calling him Gunny. But yeah, Gunny again, maybe surprising a lot of people that he beat Super Kuma. I was actually saying before that match, I wouldn't be surprised if he won because he has beaten him before, and we know Gunny to be one of those guys that's just so solid fundamentally. Yeah, so I love the fact that he's in the top 8 now.
That's amazing. And on the winner's side of things too, right? Not just in the top 8. And I think the even crazier part about that, we were watching the matches go down, and you were talking about how Super Kuma really was scared of going up against HK Jr.
Yeah.
And it was HK Jr. versus Kokoma. And Kokoma beats HK Jr. We're like, oh, even better for Super Kuma now.
Yes.
But then Kokoma gets it done against Super Kuma.
Man, Kokoma, like no one expects him to do as well as he does whenever he travels. You don't think of, when you think of top Koreans, you think Ulsan, Mo Il-ni, you know, Chanel, these guys. You don't automatically think of Kokoma, and that's no disrespect to him because he is a top player. Whenever he comes to Europe, he struggles, but he makes it into the top 8. He was actually in our grand finals of the mix-up last year. You know, he reset the bracket against Joker, but Joker ultimately managed to take the set against him.
Right.
So he's here trying to do one up. He wants to get that win.
That's incredible too, right? Because he is, as you mentioned, like seems to always be struggling, but making it through, right? He's able to secure these victories. And he's also one of these guys who's always jumping around between multiple characters, right?
Yes.
He's kind of settled on Kunimitsu and Fang right now. Like, those are the two that he's going with. If I remember correctly, at the mix-up last time, it was Fang Wei.
Yeah, he used Fang.
Right, so...
Yeah, he used Fang against Super Kuma as well this time, so he's looking good, yeah.
So we'll see what Kokoma can do, but he is in the loser's bracket this time around.
Yeah, and he's going up against Steffi Black. So, I mean, again, Steffi Black in the loser side of top 8, looking solid when it comes to his fundamentals and his consistency. Consistency is actually not what he's historically had when it comes to European and even international tournaments. You know, sometimes you get the Steffi that could lose to anyone, and you have the Steffi that could beat anyone. Which Steffi will we going to get? Nowadays, it feels like most tournaments that we see him at, he's the Steffi that can beat anyone.
Exactly.
You know, and he's getting that. Literally around a pixel away from top 8 at EVO Japan. You know, and he's here now in the top 8 for mix-up. It's so important, Rip, to be able to start off your Tekken World Tour. You know, we had EVO Japan, now we're the second master event here at the mix-up, to start off with some points on that global leaderboard.
Exactly, and that's what people are fighting for here. So that's why it's even crazy, the upsets we've had with seeing guys like Chikra and Pina not make it into the top 8. That's a big chunk of points they're missing out for after a ton of travel to an international event, right? It's a very surprising results, but the players are up on the stage. Finally, we are getting ready to get started here. Joka from the UK going up against Kira. Kira from Switzerland is going to be our first matchup here today.
Yeah.
And this one, you know, apparently they've gone 1-on-1 in sets in tournament.
1-on-1 in sets.
But
I mean, I at this point, I've seen these guys play for hours. You know, the Discord stream is on. These guys are grinding matches against each other. I'm just there like bored. Like, okay, let's watch some. This to me is, I see this all the time. You know, but when it comes to tournament, it's a different environment, isn't it, Rip? It's not like you're sitting at home. You know, there's going to be some strategies that maybe they're thinking about, like, how can I exploit my training partner's tendencies? He knows my tendencies. Can I play a little bit different here? Joker's had to play literally training partner after training partner. It was literally, his path was Ao Richie, Kaois, and now Kira.
In a way, that may be lucky, right?
Right.
People could look at that and go, hey, you had a lucky path. It's all the people that you're used to playing against, you know, less surprises along the way. So this will be an interesting event here because he could be the 2-time mix-up champion.
Yes.
He's like 2 or 3 sets away now, right? So he's getting very, very close here. But, you know, in your watching and all their training, Who do you think has the edge?
Joker has the edge. I'm not going to lie to you. He does when it comes to their games together.
Right.
Joker has the edge. We even see in the Eliza matchup, you know, when he played against Chanel in the Tekken World Tour Finals, Joker beat his Eliza, made him switch. So, I mean, he has experience here, but Kira has learned a lot, you know, especially he said to me when he was at EVA Japan, he learned a ton about how to deal with people who have certain movement patterns against Eliza, which Joker definitely has. So it's going to be a good one. And we start off the Howard here, but ladies and lads, our first match of top 8 here at the mix-up Tekken World Tour Master event.
Let's get it. Kira, and Joker going at it, and Kira having just a phenomenal weekend, right? We talked about it earlier. Sent Ulsan to loser bracket. You know, sent Chikrin down there as well. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, 100%. Just like it's just a crazy run if you look at the bracket, man. But Heavy counts it here, catches Joker pressing buttons.
Breakable wall, gets the first one.
Okay, nice punish.
Beautiful punish.
The down jab into the
gosto bem, man.
Already has a bar meter, gets floated out though, looking probably for the jump back EX dive kick.
Yeah, and it's super good as well from Joker to dash up into the jab. A nice combo too.
Yeah, reckon I still had time to land that shoulder at the wall combo there.
Bar meter for Eliza as well. You guys might not know, but you know, Eliza actually builds meter a lot quicker than the other 2D characters.
Some might say it's stupid.
I would definitely be one.
First round, Kira though.
Yeah, it hasn't really even used the meter. But there it is, the ESDP.
Oh man, you don't get a wall spat off of that one, huh?
No. Okay, still has a meter to work with here, so you got to be careful with the moon glide, the down threes.
Beautiful step too. Didn't get really a good punish though.
Unfortunate. Yeah, back onto gets punished. Joker. A bit of a slow start right now from both guys, but Kira's the punishment is looking good. The defense on point.
Yo, the jump back timing though. Oh, and that's gonna be not a wall either. Okay.
Unfortunate, but Power Crusher is gonna be a guaranteed hit here with the moon glide 4.
Wasn't a counter this lucky. Sidestep 4 though from Joker. And he's got rage mode.
Yep, jab into rage. I think this is gonna be dead quite easily.
Gotta be.
Yes, there we go. One round apiece, but look at that meter, man. Kira, 2 bars.
Yeah, he's gotten a little bit unlucky in where his combos have landed, but overall, I think he's playing very well against Joker here.
Okay, messes up the crouch cancel down 4. Catches Kira ducking.
That was a hard duck.
Yeah.
Man was committed.
Not something that Kira
Mas TRPG é tormenta, porra.
Tries to call out these big lows by ducking. So he's trying to catch
Mas
Joker
TRPG é tormenta.
That's a ghetto perfect.
Yeah, and if you're going to call out a big low, you're specifically looking for like a side step 4 or down back 3, right? You want something launch punchable. You don't want a hard duck low for like a down 2 or something.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh no. Delay hop kick punish from Joker.
Yeah, goes to the big combo. He's stuck in the wall. There's plus frames there as well. Pressure. Oh,
the back tempo is great, but here comes the EXDP.
He's not going to mind that at all, though. That's 1 bar meter gone.
He's got another one built, and it's okay. He's already got one locked and loaded, too.
Loads of resources. Big whip no punish, and the down 4 gets blocked. Joker with the first game.
He had it, though. That was like the perfect opportunity for him. He just did not capitalize, and Joker does, in fact, get
mas aí pra Tactics RPG é muito raro. Muito raro. Quase ninguém usa TRPG pra classificar Tactics. É mais fácil tu pesquisar por Tactics porque por TRPG. Muito pouco fica assim.
He's considering it.
What?
Again, remember that this, I don't know about this. He has gone for it.
He did it. And okay, so you've watched them play a lot of sets. Does the Nina come out often?
The Nina does come out often against Joker, yeah, for sure. And I know that Joker's not the biggest fan of playing against Nina as well.
Sure.
So yeah, this is interesting, and I feel like Kira using the Eliza has got to this position, but he knows Joker's really ready for that character. So, and his Nina is super strong.
All right, let's see how it goes down. Island Paradise going to be the stage here. And you know,
mas você tava procurando Tactics?
Obviously, she's been simplified a little bit.
Pra jogar?
Do the butterfly combos, etc. to still get the wall carry. But then you see guys like Jod who still go for it and drop it and still keep struggling to win, but get the W's anyway.
Yeah.
We'll see what Kira opts for here in game 2 versus Joker.
Yeah, there's certain things you've got to definitely watch out for when it comes to Nina is her high Ishida step, and something that Kira likes to use a lot because it actually has auto low block. It has an auto low block. But look at that, that definitely wasn't a low. Goes for the hop kick.
Hey, keeping his balcony break here though. More wall pressure coming.
Okay. Kira trying to show he can do more than just play Eliza, man. He's bringing out the Nina here, but it is against his training partner. Big chunks of damage here. Joker looking good. The headbutt, and that's a round on the board.
Yo, this is looking crazy for Joker. Obviously, the champion last year, a win here puts him in the top 3 guaranteed as well. That's just fantastic finish.
And puts him into first to 3 territory as well, which he likes the longer sets, you know. So this is big. And Kira just doesn't seem like he has an answer right now.
Ivory cutter though, finding its mark a little bit. Man, that was a sick back high, but nope.
No punish there on that kick. One more hit's gonna do it.
Oh, this is looking rough, super rough. It is set point for Joka.
Yes, Joka. Is he gonna be sending his training partner to the loser bracket?
Uh-oh. Nice duck while standing 2. Here we go.
No.
Caught in the combo though, you hate to see it.
Yeah, there's a big drop there.
Oh man, he's not really confirmed the while standing attacks either.
Yeah, I think the pressure's on now, Rip. He's feeling the pressure a little bit. Joka making a comeback here. Slash kick, gets blocked, down 2.
Oh boy. Okay, that could help. This could help big time. But that's not going to reach the wall, even with the new simpler combos.
Yeah, he went for the simple combo. You also get some guaranteed damage. And there's that high Ishida step.
Yeah, the auto block you're talking about. All right, Kira on the board here. Not done yet.
That's good. I think he just needed that round to just calm himself down a little bit. Joka was putting on the pace. Kira wasn't able to keep up.
Yeah, it seems like he's settling into the Nina now. It looked like it took a round or 2 to kind of warm up to the character, but nice low parry here from Joka. This time, let's see if he gets the balcony.
No, he's going to keep the wall positioning as well. I like that. Don't going to go downstairs. Kira tech rolls out of there, though.
Good block and punish.
Oh, my God. This could be it. This could be it.
Wait a second. Wipe the floor.
He didn't get the guarantee hit, though.
That's crazy. And he's dead because of it. Joka over Kira. Kira going to winner's final of the mix-up.
Woo! Joka back into the winners finals. 2 mix-ups in a row, this man. You know, he came into this tournament saying, you know what, whatever happens, happens. You know, he wants to show that he can still do it. You know, that last year wasn't a fluke. You know, he's got the level. He's been grinding. I see the grind he's been putting in every single day. And yeah, he's the grind's paying off, man.
Of course, you can see it, for sure. And you know, obviously he's going to be traveling to Pakistan soon, playing there for a couple weeks. I'm sure he's just going to level up even more after that, but he's not done here just yet, right? Winner final.
Let's train combos.
Still got to try to get on the winner's side of that grand finals to make it even easier to close out, but top 3 finish.
Se a galera estiver de boa hoje do Kingdom Hearts, eu faço a perda tarde, cara.
He goes, I would have been happy with just top 8.
Tá perto de acabar
he wasn't
os
feeling that
mundos.
great coming into this tournament, but I mean, with the way he's playing, and I played against him a lot as well, I can just tell the progression, you know, that he's just getting better and better and better. But yeah, we're going to be moving on to our next match, and it's an interesting one. You can see the crowd is getting actually kind of hyped. And why is that, Rip? Who do we have coming up next?
They got Gunny coming up next with the Jack, of course. Going to be going up against Rangchu, and Rangchu probably going to be bringing out the Julia. But you never really know with them anymore. Like, you expect the Julia, but sometimes the Falcon comes out, I guess. You know, but other than that, usually the Bears, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But most likely here, I think we're going to see the Julia.
Yeah, most likely. I feel like, you know, when it comes to the Jack, I mean, from Gunny, we only really seen him use.
Todo mundo tá numa situação de risco, na realidade. Os 3 grupos estão.
Yeah, I mean, his Tekken Tag 2 team was Jack Nina. And when he was entering some of the ICFCs, when he just started to come back after taking a long break, he actually used Nina in a lot of those. But I think it's the Jack. It's going to be the Jack here. As you can see the bracket, we have Rangchu.
Interessante essa buildzinha de Cherla.
I was like, is he even here? But he's here, man. He's the winner semis. I need to go say hello to him, man. But yeah, he's definitely focused and he wants to get these points on the board here, Rip. He wants to get a win. I think that win will really help, like, when it comes to momentum for the rest of the year.
Oh yeah, and of course, you know, in this winner's side of top 8, you're already guaranteed a top 5 finish, so like you're looking decent for some points. But obviously, the more points you can get early on in the year, the better, right? You're not struggling at the end, you're not stressing out as much. I remember in previous Tekken World Tours, I remember John Ding specifically was like, "Oh my gosh, I keep getting 9th, I'm not getting the top 8s, I'm not getting the points." And then he was struggling all the way down the end when he didn't make it, and he had to go to the LCQ after that, right? So you do not want to put yourself in that position, right? Get the points early, lock them in, and go from there.
I feel like one win, you know, 400 points, that puts you in such a good position.
Oh,
that means that you don't, like, you know, entering a few dojos, winning some 96 plus dojos is maybe going to be enough for you to you know, qualify for the finals. A win at the Master event is massive, but Gunny is locked in with Jack, and just like you said, Rip, the Julia's coming out from Rangchu.
Oh, gotta be. And you know, Gunny's Jack is so interesting too, because I feel like he plays it so different than most of the other Jacks. Like, a lot of the other Jacks, they have like different timings or something, but Gunny's like, I'm gonna use different moves than you. You know, like,
Sim, vocês vão lutar dentro dos debuff, né? Esse é o problema também.
And I'm telling you, earlier they were making weird noises and stuff. They were making robot screams and growls in the crowd. They were strange out here.
That's just France, bro.
It's fun. I'll say that much.
Yeah, they get loud here in France. Allez, allez. But here we go. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. All right.
Game 1.
Yeah, Julia versus the Jack. I feel like Rangchu's probably going to try and push the pressure here. And this is a matchup that he played quite a lot against Anakin as well. I feel like the Julia versus the Jack. This is something, I mean, we've seen so many times. Rangchu versus Anakin, Rangchu versus Anakin.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've seen Rangchu versus everyone, I feel like, and finds the wall spread here. Off the wall, the other direction.
Guaranteed FF3. Oh, catch him ducking. Beautiful.
Yeah, didn't get the follow-up after, though.
Rage available very quickly here. Gunny, can he work his way back into this round?
Yeah, accidentally impatient, but gets a low parry here. This could be the start of stuff. He's got the tiny pixel, right? So he can't take any hit. But now he's going to find a wall here. Small hit.
I think he went for the wrong string end. They should have gone for the forward 3. That would have got the wall. It's okay, though. Look at the defense. Oh, but the forward 4 on Party Crasher, man.
Yeah,
Get in the round.
You know, you get 4 of them in a row. You're like, he's going to go low. He's going to go low every single time, right? But finally, Rangchu finding a way through there.
Look at that. Getting the combo. That should go to the wall relatively easily. Julia's combo versatility is so crazy.
Yeah, she is wild, especially in terms of distance for the wall carry, too.
Yeah, 100%. Goody just trying to find the timing right now to get those jackhammers. And delays the string. That's going to be a full combo.
I've seen Rangchu delay that string a couple times today. It's kind of odd because I haven't seen it before, but it's hit everybody.
Wow. 7 golden letters, man. That was a long perfect as well.
Yeah, super good start for Rangchu here.
Okay.
I feel like Gunny's been trying to play like one step ahead. He's like giving Rangchu a little too much credit.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, getting a little bit antsy with his timing, and Rangchu catching that magic 4 on counter hit. Gonna go to the wall. Nice.
Ouch, ouch. But look at the position switch here.
Don't back off. Don't back off there, Gunny.
Yes, keep the pressure on here. Just don't get magic forward. And there's that hug I was talking about. He likes to use it. Wow. Oh, my goodness. The damage. Pressure now.
No one in range. Rangchu just saying that's a nice confirm. No wall splat.
But duck. Oh, no. And Rangchu 3 rounds straight. Closing out game 1 here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but it's like you said, right? Gunny, he just doesn't look so comfortable. He's like maybe second guessing himself a lot of the times when he wants to attack, and he's like, oh, should I go now? I'm scared I might get counter hit, you know, and he's just not committing to his reads.
Like in the first game, I think it was round 2 when he had Rage and Tiny Pixel, he went up to the wall. Instead of doing the debug, he's like, he went for the second Yomi mix-up, right? Second layer, he's like, let me do the debug 2 option here and try to catch the wall splat and get the damage. But you know, he's like, he's Rangchu. He's going to know I'm going to do the debug, so I need to do the next level of the Yomi, you know? So he's thinking like one step too far, and I think he just needs to settle down and play his game and see where it goes.
Do you reckon that's just maybe giving a bit too much respect to your opponent?
I mean, especially, you know, you go up against a player like Rangchu who's won a Tekken World Tour. You're like, this guy's amazing. He's going to know everything I'm going to do. And you cannot think that way against your opponents. You got to let them prove to you that that's who they are before you start changing it up.
Exactly. Don't adapt until they give you a reason to.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's go. Second game coming. Can he keep the walls in play? Interesting choice there for Gunny. Let's see if he changes it up. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression.
Yeah, probably easier said than done with Jack against Julie, but it's working out so far. Wow, good call, but didn't really go for the punch. Step down forward 2 is good, though.
Gets the uppercut. Gonna go to the wall. Nice. Big chunks, but misses the last hit.
Yo, give me these knees.
Ooh. One more hit's gonna do it here for Gunny. Can he get around on the board? Ooh. Gunny on the board here. And now we're seeing a bit more confidence here, but Rangchu with the Wild Standing 1.
Yeah, he's been doing that a bit today, too. It's just like this full crowd delays. He stays there for a second, then Wild Standing 1, every opponent's been ducking.
I feel like Wild Standing 1 with Julia also has a little bit of high evasion, too. Like, it does go on the jab sometimes. Oh, good break.
Yeah, Gunny does favor that tombstone pile driver throw from Jack.
A good block, and they need more than that, though, Gunny. Down 3, easy as you like. Rangchu evens up the rounds.
Yeah, he doesn't look phased. I'm looking at the player cam that we got for these guys in. He's looking very calm up there right now.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, he's been here before. I mean, he's been traveling all over the world as well, entering all these big major tournaments. Nerves, I don't think are going to be too much of a factor here for him.
But Gunny, he's settling in here. I think he's starting to figure out Rangchu's playstyle, figure out how he likes to use his spacing and his timing. And that's super important when you're a Jack player.
100%. Oh, okay, I wonder if that was a misinput there.
Oh,
Look what, oh my god, look what Julie can do to you. Once you get started, so difficult to stop. But Rangchu now on set point to move into winners finals.
And the crowd is waking up. They're trying to rally behind Gunny, trying to wake him up, give him a reason to play.
Hey, that's the string you should have gone for. That's it. That's the wall carry.
Hey.
Okay, time. Back 2.
The Wild Standing once again. It's so crazy because he doesn't even like show you much of the bow and arrow, right? But like people like, he's gonna bow and arrow me. That's what Julius do.
Yeah, he hasn't done it for a long time. He's gonna come now.
He's never done it. He's gonna do it now.
Okay, could have got a bigger punishment. Oh, wall bounce.
Is that enough? The pixel,
Nossa.
Gunny, the 2 jab!
Oh my
the down back one! Gunny stays alive!
All right, here we go. Is it going to go to rank 2-2-0, or are we going to go to a final match?
Finishes the G-Clef. Catches him ducking again with the down forward 1.
Yeah, rank 2 just doesn't want to give Gunny any time to think, man.
Gunny's still in this, though. Where's the jackhammer? There it is.
Okay, this is all rank 2's round at the moment. 50% gone. Oh my god.
Yeah, over half-life lead.
Nossa.
Looking really rough in
Acabou.
the counter in a second. Oh, wait!
Ele errou.
Opportunity! The biggest opportunity you could have asked for!
What a break on that throw as well.
Oh my gosh!
Can you do something? Hey, Gunny, no, the low comes in and rank 2 gonna take it over G 2-0 and move into the winners finals. Really well played. I mean, it was super clutch, but yeah, I mean, rank 2 looking nice. That's all I can say. He just played really, really well. I think he was in control the entire set.
He really was. I mean, I think in the second game, Gunny started finding his footing a little bit. He started figuring out what he wants to do, what was working, what wasn't for him. But it was too late, right? He had already given up that first game. I felt like if the first game had started the way the second game went, the whole set might have been completely different.
Yeah, and I feel like he found more success when he was just able to go in there. Like, the full crouch down back ones were working a lot. And he was even changing up the timing a little bit to catch a sidewalk left. But, you know, he just stopped doing it at some point. It's like what you said. He may have thought to himself, he's going to adapt now, so let me stop doing it. No, don't stop doing what you're doing until he gives you a reason to.
Exactly.
You know, like when
it's hard to do that, though, right? Like, it's easy to think that, I think, but when you're playing against someone and they're beating you and you're losing round after round, you start second-guessing it even harder, right?
Yeah.
But coming up next, we got another good one, man. France again to the stage. We got Jod up here.
Yeah. This is another France versus Korea.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a good one. I love watching Jod play too. Right. We saw Kira's Nina earlier, but Jod is the Nina to watch out here.
He's the Nina to watch for sure, man. And it's amazing because, you know, in the past you would have thought Mitra Storm, he's the Nina player, you know, and then there's other guys as well, like Sabri, you know, from Shadow and Sabri as well, you know.
Saber neighbor, dude.
But now Jod has definitely taken that #1 spot when it comes to Nina stuff, and like starting, like I really feel like he started playing properly at during the pandemic. And you know, you mentioned this as well when it comes to the NA guys, you know, people like Joe Crusher and Ty and these guys, like how quickly they become good playing. And Jod is one of the guys that you can use as an example in Europe.
I see.
You know, really, like he entered every single ICFC every Wednesday, and I think that kind of stuff gave him valuable experience against top level players. And you know, he just kept on improving, playing a lot of ranked all the time, and he's at this position now where he's getting consistent results at big offline majors.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. For those of you guys who haven't heard, ICFC is returning in June, so more chance for more of you players sitting at home entering for free to level up and make your way to the TWT eventually, right? So
it's
you can be the next Jod, exactly.
But he's going up against Ulsan, man.
That's a problem.
Yeah. He's going up against Ulsan. You know, Ulsan, of course, known to be one of the best players in the world, you know, undoubtedly. He's going to be running the Kazumi here, I'm sure. It's going to be Kazumi versus Nina.
Is it, though?
Sure. I mean, his bob didn't really work too well when he came to UFA last time, you know?
He's tried the bob plenty as well, right? Oh, look, he's looking at this Lily. Is he trying to send mixed signals to the crowd watching him? You know?
Okay, yeah, he's going to, you know, it's a very important decision to make here. What preset going to use, you know? But yeah, I think it's going to be the Kazumi versus Nina here. And I feel like also when you play against something Mihawk was saying, you play against Ulsan, you can't give him an inch because he'll take a mile.
Right.
Any whiff you give him, he will maximize the punish on it.
But oh boy, here we go. Jod versus Ulsan.
By the way, Jod eliminated Chikarin from the tournament too. You know, this is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, he's already taken out one big name from Asia. Can he take out another? Here we go. We'll find out now.
Oh boy, this could get interesting real quick. Your jungle outpost gonna be the stage. You know, Nina's got the wall carry, but this is kind of a small area to start off in.
No, for sure. Yeah, 100%.
And it is going to be the Kazumi from Ulsan here. I love it.
I feel like Jod's one of those players as well where, like, if you haven't played him before, like, it's even harder to beat him the first time. You get players like that sometimes, you know.
Meu Deus do céu, ainda não acabei o turno. Dá pra fazer muita coisa.
Be ready, let's go.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ready, starting to set up some throws, make your opponent think about something else. And gets the throw again.
Yeah, caught Jod pressing buttons there. Not going to be a wall spat, though.
Just do it. And it's so worth it to go for the twin piston there from Kazumi, right? Like, if it works, you get a balcony break full combo. If it doesn't, whatever.
Yeah.
Low punish, early in life bar.
Some people like to press buttons after the down forward one. No block there.
Oh my gosh, that is a huge mistake. And with rage here, balcony break incoming.
Tailspin available still. Nice. Can you go through the
wall carry? No. Wow, it worked. Are you kidding me? Tiger.
Sick combo, man.
That was ridiculous. Ulsan, though, still not out of this round here. Jod gonna bring him to death. Yo, welcome to Tekken 3, Tekken 2, Tekken 1. I forget what I think it was Tekken 1. Goddamn.
This guy brought out the mighty ruler ranked strats, boy, and it worked. Let's go.
I was like, what the hell? Started playing tag 2, bro.
Nice flash punch combo. That's going to be very important, you know, from Ulsan. Getting those small punishes in. Love the combo as well there. Rage available. Finishes the string. No fear. Ulsan evens up the rounds.
Like, yeah, you got that round, but all right, let me get this thing back on track.
Yeah, absolutely. Oi.
Dude, Ulsan's reaction there.
Yeah. And this is something that, you know, you see from Ulsan. He likes the fuzzy a lot. He's always fuzzy ducking, trying to watch out for those big lows.
Man, I'm still thinking about that combo. I can't believe the rage drive hit so low. Wow, the side step right there to avoid the down back 3 from Nina. That was clean.
So honestly, it's so difficult to see as well in full time, right? You slow it down, you really see it, but
yeah,
he's really overwhelming Jod right now. He has no answer. Ulsan, 2 rounds straight.
Jod's gonna need some Tekken 1 strings.
Do it again.
Might work. Man, beautiful though. Spacing, whiff punishing. Ulsan's looking good right now.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he needs to do here against Nina. Get the life. He's chilling a little bit now, trying to bait something out of Jod. There it is. Okay. What can Jod do? You know, any launch that Jod gets, you know the optimization is going to be there.
Just go for a Divine Cannon. See what happens. It might work. He won't be ready for it.
Okay.
And slide's good so far. A little down 4-1 action. Magic
Nice.
4, though. Uh-oh. Breakable wall, too. Doesn't get it. Rage mode. No throw break. And that's going to be the round in the game for Ulsan.
Crazy. And you know, that magic 4 was so good because he actually dashed up before doing it, which allowed him to realign with the side step from Jod into the buttons. Like, he's just so good, man. He's so aware of what he needs to do in order to win these rounds, you know. Ulsan on point at the moment. Now, Jod has to think hard because this is loser bracket action here, Rip. He loses this one, he is done.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, I believe the set that he had with Chicken was the same kind of situation, though, where he had to bring it back, and he was in losers, and he was able to do it there, too. So he's not out of it yet. We know he's got the mentality to make it through a set like this, especially against high-level competition. So we'll see if Ulsan can hang on here. And we saw his mental game in the last round, right? Because round 1, he had the round, and Jod stole it back from him, and he immediately just was like, whatever, that didn't even happen. Let me steamroll you the next 3.
Yeah. Thing is, Ulsan, his lateral movement is looking really good as well. This is something that, you know, you think about the Koreans, you think they have the best lateral movement sidestepping in the game. They understand how to utilize the system to work around the opponents, and he's been using it well, man. I feel like so many times he's been able to just sidestep, make things whiff.
Yes, definitely.
Let's see how Jod can adapt here. Second game.
The interesting thing that I've seen with Ulsan, too, is just the speed that he moves at. Because sometimes you'll see him stand still, and then all of a sudden, brrr, he sidestep out and then backdash. I was like, how did he do that so quickly? Like deceiving the way he like tricks you and thinking he's moving slowly by just standing still.
Yeah, I don't know who was saying that, but it's like they say that, you know, Ulsan will be in your face, and it's like, okay, now I'm going to attack, and all of a sudden he's at range 3, and it's like, wait, how did he get there? Again, no break on these 1+2 throws. Jod is not breaking throws right now, Rip.
This seems like some kind of data he had beforehand, because he came for the throws immediately from round 1, right? And we've seen multiple of them land correctly, so I feel like this is some kind of download that they've had specifically looking at Jod in the past.
And remember, you know, he's a Tekken 7 player as well, so, you know, the throw break training ain't really there, but the sidestep right and duck.
Beautiful.
Just so good.
Yeah, and multiple sidestep rights for Ulsan working out here. I feel like if I ever played against a Nina player now, I'm sidestepping right. There's the left, man. I don't know what to do anymore. I just got to be Ulsan.
Yeah.
Magic. And that was 2 in a row, right? That's like the classic.
Yeah,
Did that magic work? More magic.
So?
Magic 4 into Magic 4 works. Jod has not been able to figure out an answer yet. It's all Ulsan at the moment. This time does break the throw, but goes for it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it from the mid this time.
He was hoping he would duck the grab attempt, right? It's a good mind game there.
Now you got to go for the generic throw, Ulsan. Do the generic.
No way. If he generic throws him, I'm going to lose it.
I'm sure it'd work. Okay.
What the hell?
Just sitting outside of rage now.
Nice ducked that time, though, right? The mix-up. So the Yomi layers were correct, but not at the right time.
Yep. You see just how evasive the Hayashida step is as well, but he's got to start using it and punishing Ulsan for the whips.
Yeah, he's trying to be real cautious.
Esse cara é rápido.
Yep, -10. Good punish.
Down for one, a little homing action.
Yeah, Ulsan just getting his punishes in. And the Magic 4 again. How many has he hit?
Ridiculous.
Flat.
Take him out of Tekken 8.
Oh wow, my god, yes.
The wall pressure from Ulsan there was ridiculous. And just like that, at set point, It's an elimination point for Jod. He's got to step it up right now.
Yeah, man, it's not a good start for the French when it comes to this top 8, man. Gunny losing now. Jod facing elimination. What can he do here against Ulsan? The crowd is making noise, trying to give their boys some hope.
The power crush coming through from Ulsan as well. Life bars, though, about even still.
That's a big whiff once again, overextending. Jod, last opportunity now.
Man, Ulsan has done such a good job of not being counter hit.
When you're just throwing that single post like a jab, down fours and stuff, it's hard to get counted, isn't it? But Jod's going to have to try and get it, but the counter comes again. Magic 4, is this going to be it?
The wall carry, and got him!
Yes, that's going to be it. Jod eliminated from the tournament, 7th place here at the mix-up. A great performance by him once again, showing his consistency, but Ulsan just too strong. Very, very good performance by him.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Jod, 7th place here. That's some good points for him going forward in this global leaderboard. But Ulsan moving up to the top 5 now. Boy, and do we know who he's going to be playing next after that one? Oh, it's going to be G. So he gets Frenchman after Frenchman, basically.
Yeah, he's gonna be trying to ruin everyone's dreams here in the crowd. But Ulsan, he's a man on a mission. You know, he got put in the loser bracket, but as you can see in the bracket now, he will be going up against Gunny in the losers quarterfinals. But yeah, that will be an interesting one.
Caralho, não mesmo?
He's looking super.
Oh, for sure, man. Ulsan, that's what we expect out of him, though, at this point, right? Like, since he's come back from the military and got back into the tech and swing of things, you know, he bounced around between characters a little bit, right? We saw the Kazumi, we saw the Bob come out for a little bit. I want to say we saw another character, but I'm trying to remember if it was Zafina or not.
From who? From
Ulsan. Yeah, just a little bit, like in the ATL series of tournaments. But then, primarily, it's been the Kazumi that he's gone back to. But coming up next, we got Kakoma going up against Sephi Black right now. And Sephi's smiling out there. The crowd is still into it, man. They love this.
Yeah, he's always always smiling. Now, again, these guys have played before in tournaments like a while ago, but I guess recently you haven't really seen them. I know that, again, it's just one of those things, man. You think of this match, you think Sephi Black has been playing so well recently in all these tournaments, and Kokoma, maybe not as much. You know, you look at EVO Japan, for example, you know, Sephi outplaced him. But Kokoma, man, when he reaches Europe, I said, he just doesn't look like he's going to win, and then he just manages to win. Yeah, he's a fighter.
And he has had a crazy travel path to get here, right? He got stuck out in Paris for an extra day than he planned to be. So he was out there staying, you know, waiting because the trains were out of service. So finally the trains got service and he got in here real late again. So he had to wait like literally like an extra 24 plus hours to get to this tournament, etc. Wow. So he's had a real rough travel path, and now to make it in top 8, I'm sure he's just happy with that result after all of that. But he's not done yet. And Sephi Black, man, he is a machine right now. Who sent Sephi to losers, actually?
Who sent Sephi Black into losers? I actually don't know. I forgot.
We'll find out.
Yeah, there's been so many crazy matches this weekend. Rangchu?
2-1.
Oh yes, it was the Rangchu because it was Rangchu Julia that sent him to lose because he won against the Fakramam in the first match. Then he switched to Julia and managed to win, and it was very close. Maybe final round as well. But sometimes, hey man, it's a game of small margins, hey man.
It really is, especially first to 2.
Yeah, 100%. But what do we think about this? I mean,
É que ela funciona na build pura.
That's a great question. You know,
a build pura dá uma ajudada.
I mean, with Miguel, I feel like he wants to be in your face and put pressure on you, and I feel like Kunimitsu, she wants a little bit of space to work with. So I think Fang might be the better call here. But yeah, that's up to Kakoma.
100%. He's got to make a decision, man. And I think that when it comes to Kunimitsu, we do have a lot of experience against that character here in Europe. You know, a lot of character. She's got, you know, really cool character. Definitely love the redesign as well. But you know, did have a series of nerfs as well, but still really, really strong character. Looking at the way that Owl played her, you know, at the finals, even, you know, people like Arslan are using her as well because her poke game is really, really strong. And that's
sim, então, por isso que falei, eu uso ela pra dar tomb 3.
Small things like that.
Great movement, great poke game. Like, what more do you really need? You know, like, it's so hard to catch a player like that. And, you know, having a hitbox helps, or hurtbox helps as well.
Yeah.
Just being able to 50s, having a back turn throw game. All those things really are annoying to deal with. Especially in a tournament setting, and especially in the first of 2 tournament settings.
Meu Deus, tombei muita carta.
Decides to go with. But I do feel like she needs to kind of be in that distance where she can run the set stance mix-up to really be annoying even more so.
Yeah.
Because if she's up close, she'll have a mix-up anyway, but when she's at like,
Snow, não, esse cara aqui.
That's kind of where things get a little bit scarier, because then she can set dash into nothing, set dash into back turn, set dash 3, or, you know, something like that. So when that starts coming out, I feel like that's when Kunimitsu is more dangerous. Miguel, he's not going to let that happen.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Sephi decides to go with with the match. We're just having a little bit of a delay right now, but the guys are getting ready, so we get to talk about this matchup a little bit more. I think from Sephi Black, he's not going to switch it to any character. It's always been Miguel, which I actually I respect and I appreciate. Why? You look at some of these character specialists now, Rip. They're cashing in. It's been such a long time now, and I've Sephi Black, he was losing a lot, and people used to say to him, "Why are you using Miguel in this matchup? Like, you should have used Jin." He used to use Jin in Tekken 6, you know. So use your Jin or use your Steve, use your Brian. No, he's going to stick with Miguel, and he's just going to work through it and make it work. And he's been getting great tournament results. Even Kira, you know, even if he will switch to Nina sometimes here and there, he is a specialist with the Alliance, and he's been cashing in too. Or like Richie.
Olha lá, porque a Alondra
I just really
ajuda.
feel like this is the game now for character specialists.
I feel like it's always been that way. I feel like Knee tricked everybody. And everyone's like, oh, Knee wanted multiple characters. Watch me be Knee. You know, I can do it too. No, you can't.
There's not many people that can do that. That can use, that can win majors, master events by just switching different characters. He's played those random characters that he more than other people have played their own mains.
No, of course. You know, and you know, we use Knee as an example. I remember Nobi. Like, if you see him using Steve in a tournament, like, oh, he's running a Steve now. I remember playing a Steve back in like 2009.
Oh my
you know,
God.
so he's been playing the character forever. You just never see it in tournament, right? So I love that these guys have stuck to their guns.
Caralho, agora fiz campo da hora.
Sephi, of course,
Dá pra ter volta
Miguel,
ainda.
Very underused character in Tekken 7 as well. But I also feel like
Mano, isso aqui é a versão pura, é a versão capada do deck ainda. Essa é só a versão capada.
So I don't know, man. There's
Forte.
you know, even Eliza, dude.
Mano, o deck é forte mesmo, não tem como não. Puro com X, o que seja.
Yeah, that's all I hear from the Eliza crew.
Miguel has no arms, you know, he's a T-Rex.
Essa mesa é boa.
Like his downfall one's pretty good, dude. He's got good jabs, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it?
It's very strange. But there we go, Miguel, and it looks like it's going to be the Feng here from Kokoma. He's hovering it. It makes sense. You know, this is also a matchup which Joker has played against Sephi a lot. If he's done his research, he would have watched Joker actually had a lot of successes against Sephi Black with the Feng Miguel matchup.
Okay, well, let's see how it goes, man. They had a little mix-up there with the handshake. Here at the mix-up, 2023 Tekken World Tour Master Event. I keep wanting to call it the kickoff because it feels like a kickoff.
Tem duas negações, tem uma destruição e tem as interrupção aqui ainda.
It's a big difference.
Yeah, it is, man. So massive. It feels like, it feels like the start of the World Tour, man. But yeah, absolutely. Here we go. This is going to be G Corp helipad. We have the breakable windows. Who's going to take the first game here? Very,
you call
very
those
important.
windows? That's funny.
It's a window, isn't it?
I guess so. I never thought the giant-ass walls to me, but they're windows.
All right. Crowd getting slightly hyped for this one. Sort of French, you know, German.
They're getting slightly hyped.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's European, you know. Okay, good. Gonna go to the wall.
Ouch. Yeah, Kokoma really favors that forward crouch dash headbutt.
Plus on block, you know, you have the knockdown as well on hit. It's a really good move. Lock down your opponent.
I remember last year he would run it, especially at the end of the round. He really loved it at the end of the round.
You see Joker do that as well because it's a good option, right? Go
So
for
good.
a mid. If they duck, you win. If they don't, well, you're plus, right? Oh, hang on a second.
Headbutt? Yep. Of course.
But this time, Sephi didn't respect it. Went for the Wasani 4 and got the round.
But all right, Sephi, round one. Back to the poke game for round two now.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Counter hit there.
Got him.
Yeah, going to be a bounce. Big boy combo. Double down 4-3. Huge damage.
That was ridiculous. Back up, little punish there from Sephi. He had the duck, but he's coming back with his rage pokes.
Okay. Burns the rage straight
Big
away.
Punish. Oh my God, he didn't even want to.
Oh, hang on a second. Nice, man. Lot of range down that low. Kokoma evens it out. Okay. Side step 2.
Wow, fishing for counters on both sides.
Yeah, both guys missing a lot of punishes, but the wild standing 3 out of nowhere.
Yeah, down 2 on hit, while standing 3 for Feng. Are we going to break? We don't break it, right?
No, we don't break in that situation. We've put himself in the corner now. Can Sephi Black do something with this?
Now Sephi walking himself back to the corner. He's like, hold on, I like the corner. It was comfortable.
Nice. Okay, flips him over. What's going to be the O-key? Good patience there from Kokoma. Rage available now.
Oh, Sephi again stepping out of that down 1 while standing 3. Tracked again. Back up with block just in time, and there's the full 10-frame punish.
Man, Kokoma's Feng is looking good right now. Sephi Black, what can you do here?
Counter hit down back 3.
Oh, Kokoma trying to bait something out of Sephi.
Down forward 1, too.
Just poking away, poking away. Seffi Black hasn't been able to find anything right now, just small pokes.
O online e o competitivo de tech é muito diferente, né? No online tem share que rola por causa do netcode.
Looking to just like, you know, backdash, try to find a whiff or something, but Kokoma's not giving it to him, just poking him down, one hit remaining.
Oh, he's feeling good. He's feeling good right now.
Oh, he's dancing, Rip.
He's shuffle stepping. Seffi's about him with some blue stuff. Okay, feeling it's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a difficult situation now for Seffi, unless he can get a launch or something. Not long left on the clock as well, and just doesn't look like he had any idea what to do there, Rip. Just was patient, waiting for something that never came.
Exactly, and when you have that little health against Fang, you know there are so many low pokes that have been coming your way, but then there's also so many good mids. You know, fish hook, down forward one, the headbutt, the crouch dash. It's really hard to defend that last pixel.
Yeah, Tetsu coming straight up to give some advice. I mean, what would you say if you were there, man? To Seffi? I mean,
I'd be like, look, man, it's Fang Wei. What are you gonna do? All you can do is pick your character, right? You're not gonna be able to figure it out. Just play.
Just play the game, man. You stop playing the game. Play the game.
Yeah. All right. How about we stop thinking about the character? Just switch to infinite stage. Perfect. Perfect strategy.
I mean, he loves the infinite.
Esse bagulho de coach é engraçado.
There's a limit to how patient you can be. There, he just wasn't engaging, right? And, you know, it can be scary because of the back tempo, because of up 4-2 or the back 1, but you sometimes just have to have the confidence to go in there. You know, Kokoma was way too comfortable. He was allowed to do whatever he wanted, and even the keep out, it wasn't really there from Seffi. So let's see if he can change it up a little bit, because when Seffi plays aggressive, it's super scary.
When he played on infinite stage against Skywalker earlier in both sets, it was like a different Seffi Black, right? He would take the life lead, maintain the life lead on the life bar, and then as time was running out, Skywalker had such a hard time closing out against him, and he just had a better understanding of the life bar management when it came down to the final 3 seconds of the round. So we'll see if he's able to do the same thing here against Kokoma. But, you know, Kokoma no stranger to the infinite stage as well.
Oh, 100%, man. You know, something that the Koreans told me when I was there, that people love going to infinite stages when they think that they're fundamentally stronger than the opponent, you know, because it's just pure Tekken at that point. But yeah, like you said, Seffi likes to get the, you know, play patient with the life lead, but you need the life lead, which he doesn't have.
He'll get it, don't worry. See, he's got the life lead.
Okay, but it's a fragile life lead, though.
It's plenty, that's all he needed.
Okay, we're going to see the backdashes now. Be careful.
Punish? Yeah, yes. Exactly. And this is exactly what he did with Skywalker, right? I mean, the life lead doesn't have to be extremely large. It just has to be enough that your opponent has to come towards you. And as soon as they're making that forward movement towards you, that's when you know how to play your keep-out tools.
100%. And there's no walls there to just keep allowing the opponent to apply that pressure. So Seffi Black trying to get the life lead here early on again. Just poking away.
Ouch!
Nice. Big chunk. That was combo damage there.
That was crazy. Looking good here for Seffi now. And he's basically playing like Fang as keep out. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Não, os comentaristas de Tekken são bons.
Happy to Seffi Black to just poke away, get small damage, and maintain that life lead. 20 seconds almost left on the clock.
Yeah, simple poke. Like it doesn't seem like much, right? Like everyone nowadays, they want to fish for combos, and that's time, you know, he's recognizing which way Kokoma's trying to step, so he's backing him in the direction without using homing attacks, and he's just controlling the neutral essentially.
100%. Yeah, you don't want to be sidestepping right against Miguel, because down for one tracks that way. Left is the way generally we want to go. Big whiff there, gonna get small punish Kokoma. Okay, Superman punch. Nice backswing, bro.
Okay, yeah, Kokoma getting a little wild here. And he's got the life there, but Kokoma's still going in. It's like he's been trained to go in against them at this point. 2 rounds run, all I've been doing is run forward at him.
I feel like Feng does good at that, though, you know?
He does.
He's the best when he's like in your face. And this is looking like a very strong round for Kokoma. One more he could do it, and there's the headbutt. You said Rip again. He loves ending with that.
End of the round is just such a good option, right? Because if it hits, great. If it doesn't hit, they block it, great. You know, like, what's the loss here?
Win-win situation. Seffi Black. Oh my God! Hit,
when he dropped it. That's big for Seffi, but still, look at Kokoma. 10 seconds in, over a half life bar lead.
Yeah, 100%. That's not a good situation for Seffi Black, man. He's going to have to try and work his way back into this. Can't be too passive. There we go. This is what I like to see. The savage stance mix-ups. This is good. Seffi Black's worked his way back in just like that. Utilizing the stances, but hang on a second. Kokoma leaves Seffi in rage. Down for one keep out.
Is it headbutt time?
Is it? Hang on a second. Seffi just not doing anything, allowing Kokoma back in again. Jab, perfect timing. Set point now for Kokoma to eliminate Seffi from the tournament.
Come on, Seffi. You tried so hard to get in this top 8.
Ooh, does it confirm?
Backswing blow again, though. Kokoma's got the life lead.
Yep. One launch could do it, though, man. One launch. Oh, look at that. Just bullying the legs now. Bullying.
Of course, and you know, he spent so much of that time in these games so far, setting up those headbutts. Like, you know, that's probably what Seffi's thinking about. He's not wanting to protect the legs as much.
Yeah. And he hasn't got rage available. He's sitting just outside of it. But here we go. More Savage stance mix-ups. Seffi Black, you got to do something.
He's trying to find counters now. He's way behind here. 25 seconds left on the clock right now. Oh my god, that could have been big.
That was a big whiff
Seffi's
there.
back in it though.
No, morreu.
Kakoma, that's gonna do
Boa.
it. Kakoma over Seffi Black.
That was so good. Great patience there from Kakoma. You know, using the Sabaki at the end and catching Seffi Black 2-0. So, yeah, his dream stays alive here. Kakoma, again, came second at the mix-up last year. Wants to get that first place this time.
That's ridiculous. Unbelievable. It doesn't look like
é
he's
muito bom, não. A sorte pra ele vir terraform.
All Seffi on the infinite stage, but Kakoma just stuck with it.
Campo busca
so quick it seemed like in comparison, right? So
Tá
well played him.
cheirinho.
The Fang Way working out here. Earlier we saw the Kunimitsu working out for him as well. So Kakoma moving into the top.
Cheirinho é
feito.
feito.
Points on this global leaderboard.
Yeah, and you know, that
Joga
means he's
Rabines
gonna be going
embora,
up
Mila
against
3.
Kira as well.
Wow.
So that's going to be an
Caiu uma
interesting matchup
cheirinho no
again, you know, when it
cemitério
comes to
também.
Kunimitsu and Feng, these are two characters that Kira has a ton of experience against. He himself plays a lot of
fazer
Kunimitsu,
a
but the Feng
Rabines.
as well is, you know, playing against Joker all the time. That's I can't wait for that matchup. But
Mas aqui
before
te
that, we have
calca as
another
duas
match.
do Grave.
Exactly. Gunny making his way back to the stage right now, which means we're probably also getting Ulsan up here. You see it there in the losers quarters. Gunny versus Ulsan G. As you see it on the
Nossa,
bracket.
agora o oponente vai
After
ficar
that, we will have
perguntando.
Kira
Né?
Kira versus Kakoma. That's the match we were just talking about.
Adicionar
And of course,
para a
our winners final,
mão. Tem
rated on
normal ainda, né?
Joker
Pode
versus
ser Merly.
Rainju.
So that's the one, two,
Merly.
we have 3 Europeans and 3 Koreans here.
That's wild, man.
That's the situation right now. It's Europe versus
Feito,
Korea.
sai de
Obviously,
campo.
Japan was eliminated quite early, but there was only 3
Faz
Koreans that ended
espécie
up
da
made
Merly.
it into our top 6. So
Efeito
really well done.
Merly.
Maybe people
Efeito
don't think
Kit
about it enough about
Kalos.
how difficult that actually is. I mean, these guys
Tomba
are not from
macaralha
Europe.
de
They've traveled
cara.
a ton of distance. And, you know, these guys
Tem
are
3
consistently making
efeitos.
it in these top positions, winning
Shadow
tournaments.
Beast.
So strong. And, you know, you look at this bracket at the
Reino
top.
Heart.
They made it in. Couldn't have been that hard, right? But then you look at everyone who didn't make it
Merly.
in,
Yeah.
and it's even like, oh my gosh, those guys did make it.
Merly
You know,
faz
Chikrin didn't make it in,
Kalos,
Peter didn't make it in, Super Kuma didn't make it in. Those guys,
embaralhando.
none of them made it into top 8, huh?
King
Okay.
of Swamp.
Must have been an easy tournament, you know? Like, what?
Ela.
Yeah, you see the crowd getting loud now as well. They want their boy Goody
Reino
to take this
volta.
Because also
Cartando
for me, I feel
uma.
like,
Draw.
you know, man, I really feel like he makes this whole run all the
Posso
way
ter
to the grand
coisa
finals
pra
for me.
baralho
He
aqui.
could, but there's still someone to beat him that could potentially be in his path.
Yeah.
So that's the wild part, right? Like in the
Primeiro.
bracket right now, it's G versus Ulsan.
Reino.
If Ulsan wins there, he plays a winner between Kira and
Depois
Kakoma.
Screen.
Kira is the one who sent the loser bracket. So Kira beats Kakoma, we
Vou
get the
pôr
run
na
back.
mão.
And then
Pega
Kira has the opportunity maybe to
Sulik.
eliminate him, solo eliminate him out of the tournament, right? Given
Yeah.
both of his losses. So
Mando pro
we will see
cemitério.
how
Eu já
things play out,
fiz.
'cause obviously it
Eu
may
fiz
not
a
play out like that
cheirinho?
at all. It might
Fiz
be
não,
G
né?
versus Kakoma in that spot
O
instead.
da
We'll see.
cheirinho eu não
We'll see,
fiz
man, but this
ainda.
was going to probably be... I
Falei.
don't know. Is he going to go for the bottom?
Cheirinho
I
é
think the Kazumi doing
feito.
well. The Kazumi versus Jack, I don't see how that is in any way, shape or form
Posso
bad for
fazer o
Kazumi.
estapelha.
But yeah, I think that from Gunny, I wonder is it
Na
gonna be
verdade, eu
Jack?
posso fazer o
Probably.
Mudragon pra
He does
depois
have a
chegar
good
nesse
axe, he does have
estapelha,
a-
né?
I would love to
Nina.
see that, but I think it's going to be the Jack here.
Yeah.
I expect for Ulsan we see Kazumi the whole way.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think that
Que
when
eu
he came to
meto
UFA
Warrior
last
e
year,
Aqua pra
he
ele,
tried
né?
using the bob. Every single time he brought out the bob, it just didn't work. You know, in the
Pode
exhibition match with
ser.
Joker, he would lose. It was the first to 3. He lost the first 2 matches very convincingly, and then he won 3-2 by using Kazumi and bringing it back. But it is going to be the
O
Kazumi
Khaled é
and
bom
the
fazer
Jack here,
turno do
but his
cara,
first
né?
2 action in the loser side, Korea versus France.
I love that he's making it work with the Kazumi so far. You know, like I said, when he came
Ah,
back from the
pode ser com o
military, I felt
Shadow
like he was down
também,
there.
né?
He didn't really have as much faith in Kazumi.
Putz, não
I
precisei nem
remember there was some
gastar.
where
Pô,
afterwards,
perfeito.
he was like having lunch or dinner with someone. He's like, it's like no more Kazumi. You know, he's like
Right.
just kind of done with the character, but resettled on the character. Been getting more W's under his belt since then, and here he is in the top 5 now at the mix-up. So let's see it. Kazumi from Ulsan going against Jack from Gunny.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. And what we were able to
Elf.
see against in the Jod matchup was just the timing, the counter hit, the magic fours. What can Kazumi do here?
Feito do Elf, ressuscita Merly.
There's a hop kick coming out early here from Ulsan. A little uncharacteristic.
You don't want to be too passive. And, you know, Gunny is a very passive player in general, right? He likes to just sit back and wait for an
Dueler pra
opportunity.
parar o
But
cemitério
Ulsan will
do
rush
cara.
you down.
Wow, and there it is, the 3-1 punish this time. I mean, Ulsan with the whiff punch with standing 3 was always something that was super impressive.
Screen.
Wow, that was a bit
Sulik,
Oh yeah, but he made it pay out. You know,
Keepers.
not a ton of damage, but something.
Okay. Poking away. Oh, okay, downfall 1, 2. Gets the
Só
guaranteed
fazer
knock-
coisa pra
the guaranteed on the floor,
caralho.
and then downfall for the close it out also with the first round.
Pior que o kart da lá e eu aqui.
Right, but there we go.
Porque os turnos
Gunny
do
with the
Charla
low
é
parry.
muito
It's
longo,
gonna go to
velho.
wall, I think it will, yeah, quite easily.
Isso que eu tô fazendo no Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro,
Shoulder
que é
from
mais
max
rápido.
damage, FF3 now. Ooh,
Stay right here. Oh,
nice.
give it his balcony.
What's gonna be the combo? He's
Raise it.
Love that combo. Tackle, good break.
Wow, flying in there is Ulsan. Rage mode now from Kazumi. Flying in and out.
Yeah.
Rage drive, no go.
And there's that blue stuff spent now. Yeah, 2-1 easy as you like. Good
Wow.
stuff. Goody.
Crowd is loud.
The crowd definitely helps, man. You know, the crowd will help.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are like, oh, man, I hate playing against French people in France. These guys are way too loud, dude.
And let me tell you, both players right now, no headphones on. They can hear everything.
Yeah. Ooh.
Get it
Nice.
out of here.
You see the little side step as well before he does the forward 4. That makes the combo connect.
Smart stuff here. Oh, wow, delay hop kick jump. What the hell?
That? What are you doing?
I don't know what that was about. Miss input probably got to be.
Up 1+2.
No,
No
no.
kind of forward 3.
Maybe you want to throw a forward 1+2?
Yeah, maybe. The one that hit that wall splats.
Exactly.
Okay, pushing Jack to the wall now with that running 1. Small life feed for Ulsan.
Get it out of dude, these low parries right now.
That's going to go to the wall with the right combo.
Check his
Clean
brain.
wall splat.
He's running scripts.
Hang on a second, one more mix up. Nice block of the down back.
Go
Oh my god, are you
Tiger!
serious? Are you serious? Ulsan with the clutch.
Wow. We've seen him try the rage up and so many people has not found it. That is the one. But that is a big one.
It was the block. He finished the combo with down back 1-1, and it was a mix up there. Mid or low, blocked, rage drive, dead.
That was wild. But right now, look at the pressure from Ulsan, rushing him down. Back it up. No more rush down.
Yeah, that's one of the moves, like main moves that Jack has to get the opponent off of him, right?
That forward two right there, you saw it again. But Ulsan still keeping the pressure going. Will Gunny go for it again? Or he's going to look for that low parry?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to come from the other side, but Ulsan's the one to find it this time.
Oi! Does camera switch? Kind of messed him up a little bit. Rage available now for Gunny. Back to plus frames. Oh, the running two. No respect. Ulsan with the lead.
Did he try debug 2 again?
I'm not sure.
Is that what he got hit by with the range 2? I'm not sure. I feel like he doesn't believe in the rage drive right now. He's second guessing. He has doubts about it.
Yeah, Ulsan is just so unpredictable sometimes as well. You know, we saw it in the Kira matchup where, you know, he just did a hop knee, completely caught Kira off guard when he's back to the wall. There in that situation, Gunny's like, okay, back to, I got the plus frames. Let me try and go in there and assert a mix up and just get hit by a running 2, you know?
I feel like he's so fast. I talked about his move being really quick earlier. That I feel like he saw something from Jack. Like, I can run into before he does anything else. Boom. Like, quadruple input. Watch this. Boom. Like, what?
He's too good, man. But Gunny, he is keeping up. I'm be honest with you. That in that situation, you know, it was literally low mid mix-ups, and Ulsan just guessed right.
The rage drive is really all it was, right? Like, without that one, I felt like the set was in Gunny's favor, actually.
Yeah. Okay, good. That's guaranteed.
Huge. He's got to watch out, too. He's got the balcony behind him.
Yeah.
No, sir. That was a beautiful forward 3 whiff punch from Ulsan. Balcony break. There it is.
Yeah, going to be a full combo. Still has the tailspin available. Can he go all the way to the wall? Yes. No, yeah,
Yo,
he can.
that was crazy. He actually sized it right to realign for the combo, too, to make it hit.
Too good, too good. Okay, good break on the 1+2. Instant break. One more hit's going to do it here.
Believe in the bugger. Be the bugger.
I don't know if that's going to work, man.
It'll work. Just do it.
Do it.
Just do it, man.
Ninguém faz porra nenhuma. Ah, mas a Kazumi não precisa, né? Nossa! Caralho. E aí, Gil?
Gunny clutching it out.
That was so crazy, but now he gets caught moving, I think.
Yeah, I think got a little bit too excited after that round. Gets caught by the FF4. Big damage. Back to the wall now.
Tudo certo.
Plant them seeds. That was crazy, actually. You already used the plant seeds, you know? That wasn't guaranteed anymore.
That 4-2 again, catching Ulsan mashing. Oh!
You want another one?
Okay.
2 quick rounds for Gunny.
Yeah. Ulsan being a little bit too active and disrespecting the frames, and Gunny counter-hitting a lot with that 4-2. That's a ton of damage.
Run a flash punch combo, though. Spring kick, another little punch there.
Yep. Okay, Ulsan changing up a little bit, playing a lot more compact there with the down forward ones and jabs.
I think he got a little too loose, and he recognizes it.
Yeah. Nice. And look at that. It's going to be a 7 golden letters with one more hit. Yes. Down forward 1, down forward 1.
Tá bem, bateu, hein?
Gunny didn't like that too. I feel like he's shaking his head after every round, whether he wins or loses.
You can tell, man. He wears his heart on his sleeve. It's like very, very emotional guy. But he's calm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, be careful. Down for one again.
The classic. It's almost like people have forgotten how Kazumi's play.
Not many people use it, you know.
Exactly.
Arslan even dropped her as well for Zafina and Kuni, and so really only Ulsan that's been like running her properly as a main. 1-1-2 again. Keeping it very simple now, Rip. I mean, he's changed it up.
Yeah, big time. And right now, Gunny is in big trouble.
Yeah.
If he can find one launcher, though.
Ooh, he wanted it.
Rage mode Jack. Punish that.
Okay, good. Ulsan just, playing a lot more defensive and just keeping it very simple with the pokes. Down 4 jab. Literally a jab, a mid, and a low. That's all.
Caralho.
Ulsan to eliminate Gunny.
That's all you need sometimes. Let's see if Gunny can send it to a final game here.
Nice.
Jackhammer. Ooh, that could have been big.
He didn't believe. The jackhammer. 2-1.
Got him again. More seeds.
Nice. Interrupts the down back one with the jabs. Oh, big wiggle punish.
Light bar's very close. Ulsan, small lead. Punish.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, what are you going to do now? The wall.
Oh, this could be it here. This is a bad position for Gunny. His back is to the wall. What can he do?
He's going to low parry. Oh my.
Rage available.
Debugger. The down forward one again. And Ulsan eliminates Gunny from the tournament.
A reverse sweep in that
Foi
second
bem,
game
mas foi
there
bem,
from
foi
Ulsan.
bem.
Completely changed it up, right? Just started using the
Chegou
the
perto,
jab,
chegou
down
muito
forward,
perto.
and lows. Just change it up, man. His adaptation was sick. Even applauds Gunny because, I mean,
Essa mão já abriu meio bunda, mas dá pra jogar. Pode até gastar o normal summon logo de começo.
Through the pandemic, you know, him coming back, just really good
Eu
form.
vou ter que fazer normal summon da Merly.
Right? Obviously, a very difficult path for him. You know, had Ramsey first and then Ulsan right after that. Very difficult competitor to
Opa,
go
o
up
Tom
against in
foi
the top
bom.
8. But he did his thing.
Shading e
you know,
reino.
you know, obviously, I was yelling at him to do some debuggers, but honestly,
É porque o Shay não volta.
Yeah, he was gonna react to that stuff. But yeah,
O rei não volta.
Just really
O legal é que ele manda uma da mão pro cemitério, né?
You know what? I played well. I got
É melhor.
some good points as well.
Crazy, yeah.
That's a lot of points as well if you think about it. So,
Shading.
I'm looking forward to seeing more of Gunny. We're definitely going to see more of
E
Ulsan.
reino.
That's later on. But before that,
Oh boy.
we have another crazy
Reino
match.
entra.
Kira going up against Kokoma.
Yeah,
Jogando.
this is a good one too, right? Obviously, Kokoma we
Ela
saw
faz
with the
kit
Fang Wei
Kalos
just a second ago,
com as
getting it done
duas.
there against Seppi Black. Now has Kira in front of him, and Kira, he has been the international slayer in this event, right? Like, took out
Perfeito.
Ulsan to
Aí
lose
nós
back,
ter
took out
feito do
Chico
reino.
as well. So
Nós
now,
ter feito
yet
da
another
kit
one. Can he get Kokoma
Kalos.
to make his way back to a run back with Ulsan? I mean, that's the wildest
Feito
possible
do
outcome
reino.
here. But Kira could
Foi a
be
Sheeran
the
que
one
fez
to do it.
efeito, né?
But Kokoma, obviously, as you mentioned, out here in Europe, has been playing phenomenally. For some reason, it seems to be his home court advantage.
Mal, vou
I don't know
pegar
what
ela.
it is, but Kokoma likes it out here.
Let me tell you something, Rip. Let me tell you guys at home something.
Feito da
ladies and
Sheeran é
lads.
muito
This is a
bom
run
pra
back to the
ignorar.
last Win the semifinals, top 8.
Wow.
Kira choked.
Oh no.
That should have been his match. I feel like if he was damn, like that was my game, you know.
Okay.
And
Sobe para o
multiple people,
Kalos.
that even Gosain, when Gosain played him earlier in that tournament, even
Devia ter tombado a outra, né? Perdi efeito.
Telling you, like, this guy struggles to make it in, but he's a fighter. He does make it in. This is a run back.
Okay.
You know, mixed up now in 2023. Let's see
Feito.
get his revenge.
I mean, this is the strongest I've seen him.
Tomba.
I've seen him over the years now, so I think since 2021, I want to say.
Não,
is
só
when I
tô
first took note
testando.
of him with his alive man. Now, this is like next level Kira. Like, he looked good to me before.
Dá uma
Wow,
comida
he's
de
real
barriga,
awesome
mas dá pra
character person I
continuar.
saw.
Yeah.
But now it seems like he's got more
Pega
tournament
Sulik.
experience. You know, he's more settled down in tournament. He doesn't panic as much.
Nossa, agora que veio? Pouquinho tarde, mas dá pra continuar o combo.
Kind of got in his head a little bit, just that it was a training partner thing.
Nada
So
que
I want to
impeça.
see if he can like kind of erase that loss from his mind and just be like, that didn't even happen.
Sprite
Back
out.
to what I was before that, right? So
Yeah,
that's the
100%.
question.
Reino
Because
já
if that
fez.
loss is sticking with them, then he's not going to play well enough here against Kokoma. He said his winner semis last time, so that was winner side top 8 essentially,
Yeah.
right? So now they're both in lose side of the bracket. Someone's going home.
Yeah.
Ah,
again,
efeito
you know,
rápido essa porra.
Mix up 2022,
Pode
these
ser,
guys are playing in
se
top 8, and
Merly
once again,
pra
you
mim.
know, the next year, 2023, they're playing once again in top 8. Was it the
Por
Fang that Kokoma
favor.
picked? I think it
didn't
was.
see. Precipice of Fate is going to be the stage, though.
Precipice of Fate, yeah, so the walls are in play. Last year it was the Feng versus the Eliza. I think we got the same matchup again. It is a true run back here, Rip.
Wow.
Mix up after mix up. Can Kira take it over Kokoma this time?
Cheirinho pra próxima.
Same characters, run it.
That's it. I feel like Kira is so good in the sense that he's
Santa
able to play on the infinite
Sully
and on these smaller stages as well. You know, Eliza is quite a versatile character.
Troca Mascarena pra subir pra coisa na volta.
Jump back and whiff punish you. This is something
Fiz
no
de
one-
errado na Kit Kalos, mas o resto tá de boa. Isso que esse jogo, esse turno não foi tão bom.
So let's see what happens
Mas deu pra
here.
fazer algo.
Again, loser bracket action here, top 8 at the Mix-Up 2023 Master Event of the TWT.
Caralho, cliquei
And
fora.
Kira is not the type of person who doesn't research his opponent. You know, he lost it last year, and you know, even talking to him this time, he's like, yeah, I researched Chikarin. You know, he has these tendencies. And
Really?
stuff. And yeah, he literally goes.
That's
you know,
awesome.
he likes to jump after this, and he does this, and blah blah blah. That's why I did this.
Wow.
So you know, I'm sure he's done that same analysis to Kokoma, but it's still going to be difficult. Back 1-2 counter hit.
I hate that move when I'm playing against Eliza. Man, that move is annoyingly good.
I thought it was NC when Tekken 7 came out. I was like,
It
what?
feels like it is. The pressures, low dive kick, but look at the big life lead here for round 1.
Yep.
And look at the meter.
Yeah, you can see Kira sidewalking. He wants to keep Kokoma at the wall.
Eu nem uso muito Pro mais, eu tava usando, eu usei nesse caso aí pra treinar com Tiarla porque além de ser mais leve,
Hang on, this is still enough time.
era só pra treinar a base do combo.
Hang on a second.
That was a big bet for the down forward 2-2-1.
Ganhou.
Wanted Kira to duck, but solid defense from Kira. I mean, worst case scenario, that would have been just a poke, right? It wasn't a sidestep. If it was a sidestep, then sidestep forward becomes an option, but it wasn't a sidestep, so it was okay.
He wasn't in clean hit range, yeah, as well. So, yeah, Kira, nice patience and defense. Punish down the down forward 1-2. Bar meter ahead for Kira to work with. Goes for the Moonglide too. Yeah, threatening that jump back as well. You got to be super careful not to overextend because it can so easily happen against Eliza.
Back to the patient play right now, though. Beautiful, beautiful.
Super good. I'm telling you now, it's so easy to overextend against Eliza because of that.
Yo,
Lovely
that
combo
combo was sick.
Is he dead? No, he keeps the meter. Down 3. That is the best scenario there for Kira because didn't use the meter to close out that round. Manages to take it over into this third round.
This is not looking good for Kokoma. Kira seems to have his number, and he's playing so well. I mean, the combo optimization you saw there with the way he used the meter to get to the wall and still finish the combo at the wall was crazy.
Yeah. This is looking like a night and day from the Joker match and the Kokoma match here, right? Like
exactly.
they both use Fang, but again, Kira maybe more comfortable here. Okay, just keeping it very simple. Nice keep out with the fireball. Has the meter, clean hit.
Oh, counter it down back 3 though. Kokoma still has a chance in this. Don't count him out. You talked about it. Are we going to see a choke from Kira? That would be so sad.
That would be really sad, man. But I don't know, it's going to be difficult here for Kokoma. He has rage available. When's he going to use it? Is he going to use it? There it is.
Right, he didn't even want to go. He's like, no, you might EXDP or something. You crazy. Oh, you picked the wrong option.
Oh, no. But nice jab again. Catches Kira. That should be the round. And yeah, those preemptive jabs, really good to kind of catch Kira jumping back.
Do you feel like it's slipping away from Kira right now?
Well, I hope not. Yeah, the forward 4-2 does come in. That's going to be a full combo. 2 bars a meter. This is a great position.
Good
Lovely.
Yo, Kokoma, you're right. He struggles, but he makes it work, right? Like, it looks like right now he shouldn't even be this close in this round.
I know. He's a fighter. I'm telling you, man. He doesn't give up.
Yeah, if you hit the back elbow, the sidewalk is good.
Yes, a nice little jab combo there.
Da direita é de que país? Cara, eu não sei que bandeirinha é essa, velho. Eu não sei qual é o país, velho. Mas ele não é europeu, eu acho.
Oh my god.
Não, não é coreano. Eu vou tirar aqui pra vocês vão ver. Vou tirar o QR.
Don't tell me it's a repeat of 2022.
No way, dude. He's got a ball.
Olha lá.
Is good. He still got the side.
He gets the punish.
Moonglide 2 delays. I love it.
Again, Moonglide 2 not going to go for the low there. Has the meter to work with. Lovely. Once again, what can he do for the combo?
Not much.
Isso aí é Suíça? Tô ligado não.
Almost 2 bars of meter to work with. Goes for the low.
This is big. This is big. He's got 2 bars to work with here.
Infelizmente essa bandeira eu não lembro. É Suíça mesmo?
We get another Moonglide mix. We do. Uh-oh. It's Fang Wing. Time with the ring. Reese Black combo. She's got 2 bars though. She's got 2 bars.
Oh no! Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Puta que o pariu!
Simple water. He was like, just another day at the office.
Tá,
Are
man.
you serious? Kira.
That's my
I mean-
boyfriend.
Boa.
How many rounds? that
A
Kira
calma
had
aí
that
daquele
situation
vira
that
e
to
só
close
toma
it out?
aguinha
He was
ali, é
up 2 rounds
maravilhoso,
there.
né?
The reverse sweep from
É
Kakuma,
outro
and all
nível o
3 of those rounds
bagulho.
that he won were basically
Tomar no
comebacks.
cu.
It's crazy, dude. He should not have won the last round. Like, the first 2 comeback rounds, like, all right, he's making it happen. Okay, second last round also, he shouldn't have won that one either, but damn. Infinite stage, all right, good choice, right? At least that range grab won't wall splat you.
Yeah. And I don't know how
my gosh.
after seeing this Kakuma win this many sets in that scenario, in that situation, like making comebacks, I don't know how much it is the opponent choking and more Kakuma just being super clutch.
It was definitely Kakuma being super clutch,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's basically like in that situation where he recognized he's about to lose, he turns on Fang Wei. He's like, I'm not Kakuma anymore, I am Fang Wei. Watch this, you know? It's like, what are you going to do about Fang Wei?
I am Feng Wei. Okay, but we've gone to the infinite stage here now for Kira. You know, he loves to play on this infinite stage. Has a bit more of a defensive approach.
We saw this, though, just a second ago with Kakuma versus Sephi Black, right? Sephi also took him to infinite stage, and he was able to do just fine there. So let's see how it does. But right now, it's not looking good, but that's a good punish.
They could have got more, though.
Wow,
Ganhou.
caught him. Just caught him with the 4-4-2. Was he sidewalking? Is that what happened there?
Yeah, so the Moonglide 3 or the 4-4-3 homing move caught him stepping.
Exactly. A nice step again. Man, Kakuma's been good.
Yeah. Those add up, man. Those 1-2-2s.
Oh, yeah, big time. I love characters that have like 3-hit 10-frame punishes. It just feels like so cheap. Like, oh, I got 3 hits on you, guaranteed. Watch this.
Yeah, you got all the frames. Well, is that? I don't think that
Not
was.
close.
Oxe, eu achei que ele tinha confirmado essa porra aí.
Oh, don't say it's again, bro.
He wasted 2 bars a meter just like that.
There's no wasting meter with the license, though. You know, she'll have it back. Give her 2 seconds.
Yeah, I guess. Already halfway there. Wait, punish? Good punish.
Uh-huh, looking good here. Look at that, 2 rounds up and basically has the bar meter again.
Now, hang on, man. This was what happened last match. I don't know,
This
man.
is fine.
It's not over till it's over, man. I don't believe it. I'm not gonna say anything. 2 rounds up, Kira. Can he close it out?
Went for running 3 with Fang. That's a very slow running 3.
Okay. Headbutt plus frames. There's the meter.
Well, it looked like a counter down 2 for a second, but I guess it wasn't. Nice. Gets her to duck there with the down forward 3.
Yeah. It's gonna be a nice chunk of damage there with the Okizemi as well.
I love the timing from Kira when he got up there.
Yeah, he's kind of struggling in this situation. Of course, when you're on an infinite stage too, like, it can be just a lot harder to make that comeback. But the 4-4-4-2, he keeps on finding it on Kakuma.
Yeah.
What's he gonna go for?
It's pretty wild that he's found it so consistently. Oh, spends 1 bar here. 4-4-2 though from Kakuma, baits out the spring kick, and uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You feel it? I'm starting to feel something.
I'm not saying anything, Rip. I'm not saying
I didn't say nothing. I just started feeling something.
He's Feng Wei.
Right now, Kira has a bar meter to work with. He's fishing at a distance right now. Kakuma's got the small life lead here.
Yeah, look at this from Kakuma. He's got the small life lead. Kira can't be too patient. Small little
Headbutts.
pokes.
Yeah. Okay, move like these have been paying off too. Wow, the blockable shoulder pays off too. Full meter.
Okay, what can you do with it this time, Kira? Don't waste it.
No, try to super again. Uh-oh, spends 1.
Nice.
His work, but he didn't believe.
He didn't believe.
But he's close to closing out the game here.
1 Moonglide 4 might be able to kill him, man.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he needs a tiny bit more before it. Ooh, the jab could have been bad.
That's a great punish there from Kakuma. 4-4-4-2.
Boy, the spend the meter. Is that enough? Not enough. He's rolling. Oh my gosh. 5 seconds.
Ah, caralho.
Kira gets the game. I thought he was going to run up shoulder.
Yeah, that was super scary. I think Kakuma was about to make another comeback there. This guy is so hard to close out. But the crowd is getting loud now, chanting Kira.
This is dope.
Probably going to go back to the wall stages, right?
I think so. Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, the crazy
Aí,
thing about that,
agora
right?
ferrou.
If he had won that round like an EX Blue shoulder, raise drive shoulder, then I feel like Kira would have mentally broke. You know, like so many comebacks in a row, right? But now I feel like Kira's in a good position, right? He secured that game, and Kakuma, he's got to take off the jacket right now. He's undressing in front of us. It's wild here. Brimstone and Fire, final game.
The little sleeve pull up as well, the classic from Kakuma.
You gotta.
All right, there he Okay. Final game incoming here. This is loser bracket action, ladies and lads. The winner of this goes up against All-Star, makes it into top 4. All to play for. Tekken World Tour Master Event points on the line as well. Here we go. Final game.
And Kira has taken out legend after legend at this event. This could just be another one added to the list.
100%. Would mean a lot more. Again, like I said, it is a run back, but the dash jab going to catch the jump back. Not going to get the wall spam, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not a great comp from them, not a great conversion, but making it pay off anyway. Look at the poke adding up here.
No,
Laid on it! Oh no!
That was the right punish, minus 14, but just a bit too slow.
That was a terrible combo from Kokoma. Like, he did a regular hop kick, didn't get delay hop kick, and didn't get many hits off it.
Nice, okay, hang on. Gonna build meter hit as well from this combo.
Oh my goodness. On the side! EX!
That was so sick.
Yo, Kira, dropping.
He dropped it.
Okay, they're both about even here though.
This could go either way.
It is red as hell on the stage.
Down back 3, rage available now. Hang on a second.
Oh, he's chasing, oh my gosh! Anything can happen! The blue stuff!
Wow. Okay, good stuff there from Kokoma. Kira trying to go for the back roll catch again. Kokoma tech rolling into the blue shoulder, getting the round.
How do they look so calm up there? I'm looking at them, they're both looking so calm, but it's crazy. Counter down, but man, the pokes are all working right now.
Yeah. Super good from Kokoma to just know when to turn up the heat and then, you know, turn off the gas as well. But there with the EXDP.
Yeah, where did that come from? Third hit, punish that. And the wall pressure right now from Kira. Great block. And there's a forward 3-4 punish. That's much better. And now it's Kira's chance to make the run back on Kokoma.
Oh my gosh, Kokoma. Is this going to be it? Is history going to repeat itself? Oh, no! That is not a good start. Kira.
No, it's okay. This is how you make the bigger comeback. This is what Kokoma can do. You do it back to him now.
That was
the full comeback.
Is this going to be it for Kira and his crazy run here at the mix-up? 2023, change positions.
Oh, but Kokoma's still running in there. Stuff forward two. Nothing. Meters there. You got to spend it somehow, right? You got rage too.
Don't die with 2 bars on me, Kira, please. Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
He got the counter hit again.
No!
Oh, get him out of here, Kokoma, ready for it.
There's a backy, and once again, Kokoma gonna take it over Kira. But what a run Kira had at this tournament.
Unbelievable.
Dude. Crazy run.
Unbelievable run from Kira throughout this event. Almost added Kokoma to the list as well.
Yeah.
But man, Kokoma hanging on there, taking care of business. Another day at the office. Kira out of the tournament at 5th place. Kokoma moves in the top 4.
Like I said, didn't I say, like, this is how it always goes with
Meu Deus, Ark, eu
no
brinquei.
matter what tournament it is, it could be the fighting game challenge.
Caralho,
it could be
consegui
USA,
brincar.
Paris, now here in Leon for the mix-up. It just, he's looking like he's losing, and then something switches in his brain, and he's like, okay, do you know what? I'm Feng Wei. I'm good at
I'm Feng Wei.
And he just manages to clutch it out. And I think that's due to, largely due to his tournament experience as well, I feel like. You know, and playing against these top players in Korea and that kind of stuff. Yeah, he just has a lot of clutch factor. But now,
look at this
top
bracket, dude. Look at this bracket, right? Because we have 4 people left. We got Joker from the UK versus Korea. That's what we got right now, all right? Joker, winner's side of the bracket, so with Rang 2 up there in the winner's final.
Yeah.
Ulsan and Kokoma, they got to play each other. They are players that don't really meet much at all, right? Like, ATL tournaments, you usually see Ulsan in there, but you never see Kokoma in there. So now, these guys very rarely meet. We're going to get to see it happen here at the mix-up in the loser side of the bracket as well. It's a 1-2 situation.
Yeah.
And then after that, you know, we get to the first of 3s the whole way through.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Joker versus Korea.
Of course.
I mean, I don't think there's any doubt in anyone's mind that, you know, Joker is the #1 in Europe now. I mean, he's proven it time and time again, and even when he's not feeling good about himself, he's still up there, you know, showing that, you know, it's him and Korea, you know, at the top in their top 4.
But let's not forget, guys, if you want more information about Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com. You guys can follow on the socials as well. Tekken on Twitter, Tekken Americas at Facebook, and of course BNE Esports at the YouTube channel.
Make sure you follow all of that. But ladies and lads, moms and dads, family, friends, and felons, we are going to be taking a short break, and when we return,
caralho, me lei 2 reinos.
Who's going to be our champion? Is it going to be Joker for the 2-time?
Meio merda, não acontece. Eu joguei a Ravens, né? A Shady eu não joguei. E aí? Mete-se brabo aqui. Bate trade. Trocou. Caralho, tombei nada. Ah, eu tombei a Ravnis, né? E eu já busquei o campo, aí isso aqui não busca nada. Não tem Charla banido, mas tem isso aqui. Dá pra dar uma brincada. Eu joguei a Cheirin, Ravnis, sobrou Merle, né? Isso. Merle pra Rukalos. Nessa mão eu não vim com nenhuma setada. Desinteração da mão, né? Dou uma zoadinha, mas dá pra fazer uma mão interessante ainda. Carai. Tem que ser normal do reino. O reino é bom ainda.
空に浮かぶ大陸を舞台に自らの運命に抗いながら世界を巡る二人の少年の物語
Cheire puxa kit
バテンカイトス 1&2 HD リマスター
バテンカイトス
エターナルウィングス&ザ・ロストオーシャン少年カラスと少女シェラ別々の思いを抱える二人が出会った時物語は静かに幕を開く バテンカイトスオリジンズ
Dá pra brincar da hora. Agora já dá pra dar uma brincada. Cheirinho é feito. Tomba Ravnis. Nossa, ativa 3. O tomb foi bom, hein?
Tenkaitos 1&2 HD リマスター
Kaleido. Ah, eu não tenho alvo pra trocar, né? Comi barriga. Baralhei todos os alvos, né? Essa eu errei feio. Tem que lembrar de deixar alvo. Caralho, joguei justo que eu já tinha feito, confundi, tinha que ser a Ravnis. Aí a Ravnis continuava. Dá pra consertar ainda, mas poderia ter feito melhor. Tomba 3. Não. Comi barriga pra caralho. Não fiz a do cemitério. Caralho, fico clicando com o direito. Tá, esse aqui foi bom ter tombado, mas esse aqui foi zoado não ter feito. Que eu ia tombar 5 cartas, velho, mas parei os tombes ali porque eu fui burro. Caralho, ainda consegui consertar a parte do combo. Nossa, que deck filha da puta. Eu errei e ainda voltei. Ah, isso aqui já dá pra encher o saco. Mas poderia ter feito mais que isso aqui ainda. Corno, viu? Que aí eu não precisava gastar a Super Poly. A Super Poly ficava pra dar na volta. Foda quando acontece isso aqui, né, velho? Uma de cada vem na mão inicial. Bom é que você descarta a carta que você deck mesmo assim. Ah, mas tá funcionando sim, maneiro. Jogando puro. Tá da hora sim.
Welcome back to the Mix-Up 2023 Rip and Spag here for you guys into the top 4 of our tournament. Now, it's been crazy out here, but we got UK still in it. Europe is still in this tournament.
They are.
Joka. And then we got Korea for everyone else. It's going to be a hard path for Joka, but he's on the winner side of things.
Yeah, he is. He's on the winner side, and he's up on the stage right now. He's going to be going up against Rangchu. On the other side, in the losers, we have Ulsan and Kokoma. This is Joka versus Korea right now.
It really is. And the interesting thing is, I recently spoke to Joka yesterday, and we were talking about his mindset going forward, right? Like, because I remember when he first came out to Combo Breaker, me and you were talking about him a little bit, about how he doesn't really take the game very seriously all the time. He's like kind of hit or miss. But since then, since coming out to Combo Breaker and stuff, he's kind of got this renewed focus on the game. And he went out to Pakistan, he trained with them and everything. And now he's telling me about how in his mindset, he feels like he can beat anyone.
Yeah.
And I think that was the crazy thing. Like, he believes that he can beat anyone. And right now, he's going to have to believe in that because he's going to have to beat everyone. And it's going to be wild.
And we were talking about it, right? When we saw Rangchu going up against Gunny, if we talked about the fact that sometimes you can get stars in your eyes, like, oh my god, this is Rangchu, this is a Tekken World Tour finalist. Joker does not think like that. He's like, everyone's beatable.
Exactly.
And he would tell himself, no, this guy's trash. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. Like, not obviously he doesn't think these guys are trash.
No, he thinks they're trash.
Yeah. But he'd be like, no, I'm better than them. I can do this. I can do this.
You have to think that way.
Yeah, you have to. Just because it gives you that ability to trust in your reads, trust in your gameplay. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And so he's going up here. It's gonna be first to 3 action here because of winners finals. And this is big because again, points are on the line here. This is a global leaderboard now, ladies and lads, for the Tekken World Tour. We're back, man. This is the same as it was in 2019. And yeah, as you can see in the bracket, it's going to be Joker going up against Rangchu. And the winner of this goes into grand finals, which means they get guaranteed second place, which is a ton of points there, Rip.
Oh, yeah, for sure. See Rangchu right now rubbing his eyes. He's trying to stay focused for this one. But man, I'm really excited to see how Joker does here because as we were talking about, his travels to Pakistan, talk about the sessions that they have out there, where just one top player after another, long sets the entire day long. It's this grueling environment that just really pushes you to your limit. And Joker's been through all that now. It obviously shows in his results that he's had since then. And now to see it tested in this way, you're on the winner side of the bracket. You got 3 top Koreans in your path. Can you get it done? This is the ultimate test. This is amazing.
It's crazy. It's like I don't know. Maybe some people at home will understand this the picture. It's like a picture. There's an anime One Piece, and it's like you have Luffy, and then you have the 3 generals that are standing, and it's like one versus 3. This is literally 1 versus 3 right now. It's Joker carrying Europe's hope on his back. You know, but
as he does.
Yeah, for sure.
Esse cara assiste One
It's gonna be a
Piece.
tough one. Again, like I said, Rangchu, he's looking for that big win as well. Rip, let's talk about him a little bit, because he always manages to get into that top 2, top 3, top 4 placements in EVO Japan. He was in, I think he got 3rd place. You know, he lost the winners finals against Arslan. I think a very close set. But that win has escaped him. That big win. And a win here at the mix-up would set the scene for the rest of the World Tour for him, and it would be big. I think it would be massive for his confidence.
I feel like there's only a few players that have stopped him, though. You know, and actually, it's not true. It also is just a position, right? He gets in that grand finals kind of position, and even if players that you usually would see him take out, he kind of falls short sometimes.
Yes.
It's almost like he doesn't want to win yet. He's like, I'm saving. Hold on, let me get the finals, then I'll win. You know, it's strange, but he has had phenomenal top 3 performances throughout the past year.
Yeah.
And now looking to get to the grand finals if he can get past Joka here. Game 1 incoming, winners final. Rangchu from Korea, Joka from the UK.
Yes, and this is going to be Julia versus the Feng. Joka has a ton of experience playing this matchup, and even before we went to France, I saw him grinding this matchup specifically. Shout out to Changbang from Ireland, sitting at home. I'm sure he's watching, because he's one of the best Julias that we have here in Europe, and he's played this matchup a lot. But here we go, the crowd's getting loud. It is winners finals here at the Mix-Up Tekken World Tour Master Event.
Game on, Magic 4.
Caralho, Domingão da preguiça, rapaz.
Wall carry from Julia, of course.
Meu Deus.
Oh, didn't get the full combo though, unfortunately. Mistimed the stomp.
Yeah, it's fortunate if you're Joka.
Yep. Okay, so he's definitely going to have a strategy going in here when it comes to the character. But again, you know, Julia is such a comprehensive character with all her moveset. That's a sidestep into hop kick, and that's the first round there for Joka.
That was a really fast sidestep hop kick. He was like aware. Like, if you whip anything, the sidestep hop kick is going to get you, and I think you're going to hit a button.
Yeah, look at that again. Look, Rangchu just not afraid, even on disadvantage, to throw out that Magic 4.
I mean, it's been working wonders for him today. Oh my god, that was crazy. Was it a trade on the first hit?
No, I think the first hit hit and the second whiffed. I think we might need to buff Feng. What do you think?
You gotta make it consistent. I mean, it is safe on block for a wall bounce.
Okay, bow and arrow. Good Oki. Lovely. Yeah. Knew that was coming. Scouted it out. 12 frame while standing punish. Beautiful. Rangchu on the board.
That's cheap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, caught him moving. And Joka has been stepping quite a bit here.
Yeah, Rangchu catching the timing of when Joka wants to come in and attack. Good. And he's so cool how he uses the up forward too as well, just to get himself away from the wall. But that's massive damage to the wall with the running one.
Got him. Confirms the counter on the G-Clef cannon. Rangchu, 1 round away from getting game 1.
Yep. Okay, the Magic 4 whiffs. No punish there from Joka. I don't think these guys played before as well. I'm not sure.
Really?
But look at that. Yeah, that's just a massive call out there. Hard read on that duck. Gets the punish. Full launch and combo.
And it was such an interesting hard read there, right? Because Joka hadn't really used it down back three, but Range was like, this is the time, this is the space, you will use it now.
Ooh, and look at that beautiful movement and punishment from Rangchu after losing the first round, 3 rounds straight. And Joka has some thinking to do.
Well, he definitely has to do some thinking after that one. Obviously, that is not the kind of game he wanted. He won the first round with a nice comeback, but really, Rangchu had the Magic 4 to start down off as well. So, very interesting here. I'm curious about what kind of stage he wants to decide to go to, because obviously Julia is good on any wall stage. She's gonna be able to find the wall carry. Some people prefer a small wall stage against it, so that you're like, well, if I get a launch, I can also get to a wall, you know? Keep it even in that way, but we'll see what he decides.
Yeah, that match was on Hammerhead, which is actually one of Joker's favorite stages as well, so that's not going to do good for his confidence either. Like, you know, where is he going to go to? You can see he's thinking really hard about it now, because like, that match didn't go his way, and that is the stage he would usually go to. You know, this matchup he plays with the Julia players usually is on the wall stage too. So, is he thinking infinite? Nope. Mishima Dojo. He's going to go straight to it.
Calling on his roots, bro.
Yeah.
He's going to need to bring out Heihachi to win this one.
Are we going to do that Heihachi? Yeah, get the crowd involved.
Oh, man. The players don't like it when I do that. I like it when I do that.
Okay, one.
Man, speaking of which, who took out HK Jr. in this tournament?
Who took him out?
Yeah.
It was Kokoma, right?
Really?
I think, yeah, Kokoma. And then remember, he had to fight against Super Kuma after that.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. HK Jr.
Yeah, he lost to Seek. Oh, no, he got to. Yeah, it was Kokoma. You're right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Screaming at the fist. Mishima Dojo, can he bring it back?
Oh my gosh, that was wild, bro.
Just finished it, man.
It's like Rangchu recognized the whiff was happening and that there was going to be an attempt at a whiff punish. He's like, I got to go for it.
Yeah. Just to interrupt the whiff punish there from Joker. Big damage as well, down 2.
And the low parry behind. Yo, this guy Rangchu, man, he has improved so much.
Playing super, super good. I know these guys have played as well. I'm not sure in tournament, but when we were a combo breaker, they did play a lot of casual sets against each other.
Okay.
But here we go, down back 3. Rage available now. Down jab, very nice there from Rangchu.
What?
No!
Bro, that was so sick.
Very good. Joker clutching it out.
Yeah, that was an important round for Joker. He needed to secure that one at least. And the down jab interrupts from Rangchu right now in this game.
Yeah, Rangchu is doing a really good job in interrupting Joker's flow. But that is
Got
a
it.
confirm there
Beautiful.
on the 2-1.
Nice confirm for the full launch here.
Not
A
a good
little
combo.
too close to the wall, though, and look at the duck and launch. That's what you got to do. Step on it. This time we get the full combo conversion.
Yep, I like the Oki as well.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Okay. Watson in 1-2. Big chunk of damage there. Rage available now for Rangchu. This can still go either way, but the down 3+4 comes in here for Joker. That's 2 rounds up now.
Yeah, he's looking confident, right? He's not shaking it off in that first game. And there's the low parry off the backdash clean.
Okay, here we go. Hey, flip him over. What's the okie dokie?
No, sir. I'm in your head. The back hip almost worked out. He tried it again.
Yeah, but Rangchu's doing a really good job in chasing that back combo. That's going to be the bounce.
Damn.
Look at the combo as well.
Good block, though, on the bow and arrow. Wall might come and play here.
Yes.
Beautiful combo. Beautiful combo.
Rage available. The sidestep 1+2. And Joker with a no round 3 rounds straight.
That's exactly what you want to do if you're Joker.
Yeah.
And that's tied up 1 apiece here. And you mentioned he likes long sets, so we're going to see some adaptation coming into play here.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see if we're going to see a character switch from Rangchu. I don't think I've seen him swap like mid-set if things were looking really rough, but it's got to look pretty rough for him to even consider swapping, I think.
I think that if he loses again 3-0, like the way that he lost here, and he's going straight back Mishima Dojo, he wants to run back, then that will be a little bit tougher. He might have to consider to switch a character, but this is winners semis, so winners finals as well, so it's not like you're out of the tournament when you lose, right? You still have an opportunity, but you want to win it here, ideally.
You definitely want to win here, for sure. You want to be on the winner side of grand finals. Have 2 chances to win the tournament, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, well, here we go. Joker. That was a really good answer back. He needed that because that first match was really good. Rangchu, though, you know, we've been seeing him. He has been disrespecting Joker's frame advantage. He has been mashing at certain times. I think Joker, he kind of switched onto that, right? So he adapted. Can Rangchu adapt back? Let's see. 3rd game.
Damn, again, side the right hop kick.
You see, like he's been using a lot of down jabs and trying to interrupt Joker's offense, but this time Joker's sidestepping.
And, you know, Joker's been looking for that side the right hop kick. And Rangchu has been looking for a lot of down jab interrupts. So put those things together, and as long as the timing's right, Joker's going to win every time.
No punishment back 1, though. That's -10. Rangchu gets nothing. Joker with a life lead. Down 2, slap your shoe. Watson in 1-2.
Beat down right now. Joker looking sharp here against Rangchu.
4 rounds straight. Joker has a lot of momentum right now. Can Rangchu close?
He's hesitating.
Yeah.
Rangchu is definitely hesitating. Right? There was a high with that whip right above him. He had nothing.
Okay, the headbutt.
Counter hit down back 3.
Yep, and you know, Joker doesn't use that a ton as well, so it's not like, you know, you can scout it out that easily.
Bro, everything is going Joker's way right now. Wall back conversion.
Sick combos on the down forward 1. Down jab once again, breaks the throw.
Yeah, no mad action for you, sir. But still good wall positioning for Joker right now. Rangchu in a bit of trouble, has Rage. Block the down back 3, and here's the launch. Here's the combo.
Oh, and you know Julia has all the wall carry. Look at this.
Oh, we're going all the way.
Caralho.
Kidding me.
Doesn't get the combo, though. Now the pixel. Blue stuff. Now you got to guess again. 3rd hit, he finishes it. Damn, I got some blue stuff too.
That was such a bad position for Rangchu because even if you blocked it, the chip damage at the wall would have killed.
I am the way.
Punish that. That's 5 rounds straight now for Joker.
This is ridiculous. The momentum.
Okay, Magic 4, but he completed the string to no full combo. A lot of down jabs here, finishing the string again.
He keeps finishing the string, and everyone keeps getting hit by the 3rd hit.
Again?
Finishing all the strings right now. All right, can we break the round count now? Or is Joker going to bring it back? Side support not close.
Oh my god,
Bro.
can he kill here? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
But
Mata
you're
não.
gonna use the rage art.
Yeah, I mean, look how tiny that pixel is. This is going to do a grip of damage. And now 50-50. Can Joker get another 3-0?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Party crashing.
No!
Call out. The adaptations have been made. Joker is calling out these offense patterns from Rangchu. So many down jabs used. He's been sidestepping and launching.
He rematched. 6 rounds straight. Rangchu commits to Julie for the whole set. It is up 2-1 for Joker right now. Let's go Joker chant from the crowd. And here we go. Will it be 3-1? Can Rangchu figure out an answer? Game on.
Here we go.
This is crazy, dude. I can't believe how quickly he turned things around and how consistently it's worked out for him.
That's it, man. You know, he believed in it. Rangchu, though, he needs to get that one round.
Oh my God.
Rip, he needs that one round just to close this momentum.
Everything is falling apart. Like, he had the momentum. He had the launch there. He should have had this round even.
Spring kick. Lovely. Big chunk of damage there.
He's caught up here, but again, dashing too far forward. Clicked him. He saw it coming, but he dashed into it.
Down
Good
to
block.
lovely
Great block.
There's the rage now. Finishes the string. Good punish.
Double rage. Blue stuff immediately spent. Julie's got one too, though. Got to be careful. Lunge punch, not enough to kill. And get out of here. Make it 7 rounds straight for Joker.
And Rangchu, once again, after getting punished, is pressing buttons, gets counter hit.
It's crazy. He's playing like me. Like, what are you doing? This isn't Rangchu.
Is it the nerves? I mean, what do you think it is right now? I don't know, but that's 7 rounds straight now. Here's an opportunity for Rangchu, though.
I think he's just trying to play unpredictably because his style wasn't working, you know?
Yeah.
So let me switch things up here. But okay, there you go. Rangchu finally stopping the round streak.
Yeah.
If you're talking about Kakoma being a fighter, Rangchu's still a fighter, too. I mean, losing that many rounds in a row, it's demoralizing.
100%, but he only needs 2 more rounds, Rip, here just to even up the score to 2-2, right? So it's one of those ones still. It's possible,
Yeah,
but that's
Joker's
a massive
got to be
combo.
careful.
Yeah. You can't let the confidence get to you too much, right? You have a lot of momentum, but sometimes that momentum can make you run into a wall, you know?
Yeah, man, Rangchu is literally just dashing a little too far closer on his own, and he drops another combo.
That was a vital drop there, but Rangchu's still in the round, rage available.
Bro.
Hang on a second.
What is happening? Oh, he's not down, but the down jab will do it here, and Rangchu bringing it back.
And
oh, man, this is good.
And just like that, Rangchu is 1 round away from evening it up and taking us to a final match potentially.
Nice defense there by Joker.
So many down jabs here to just close down this offense.
The defense right for Rangchu. Who is this guy?
Nossa, partida de tech é brava mesmo. Alto nível, é muito bravo.
Yep, running 1 there, gets the guaranteed follow-up with the running 2-1. Punish that, good stuff.
Sir. Holy moly. Get it out of here. Okay, Joker with another low parry. This one, we should get to a wall.
Lovely combo, look at the optimization there.
Rage mode for Rangchu, though. Back turn.
Nossa.
Blue stuff spent. Mix up time.
Yeah, good defense again for Joker. Hitting the brakes, not hitting buttons, not moving. But, trouble. Blue stuff here. Oh. Mix time.
Nice down jump again.
Puta que pariu.
Rangchu, though, holding on, and it is tied up 2 apiece.
Quase.
What does Joker do here? Do we rematch?
Oh, man, I think that he's going to take a bit of time. Maybe he's going to go stage select just for some extra time. He might even go straight back to the Mishima Dojo. Not going to get counter switch at all here.
That's what Rangchu did.
Yeah. Just a little bit more time to think, and you can see he is...
Did you see the shake?
He's shaking.
Of course.
His hand
How
is
can
shaking.
you not be shaking, though, honestly? If you guys have competed, you know what it's like. And right now he's shaking it out, but Kira there to give him some advice.
Yeah, definitely, man. And you saw Joker do it to Kira.
Esses dois tá pegado, filho. Disputado pra caralho.
You know, here, you got Kira giving Joker...
Bravo, nervoso.
Which helped him to get that win. Our defending champion taking it to a final match here, Rip, against Rangchu.
Rangchu right now. He's reading lips, dude. Look at him. He's studying.
Man, you know, sometimes it's fun and games, you know. Rangchu will kind of, you know, play up on the camera, but no, not this time. He is in serious mode. There's so much on the line here, Rip.
Exactly. You want to be on the winner's side of Grand Final. That is so much bigger than being in the loser's final. It's such a big difference.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes down to just 1 game.
And just as we thought, I think he might be going back to the Mishima Dojo for the run back. Just going to the stage select just to have a bit
No
more...
final, foda-se. Ele foi aí só pra respirar mesmo, é. Fez certo, fez certo. Dá aquela acalmada, aí depois você volta.
you know, with the momentum that he had, it was very easy to overextend. Don't overextend. You know what you need to do in this matchup. You know, remember things
Agora é
like using
tudo ou
the bishop
nada,
against the
ganhou,
shotgun spins.
ganhou.
Remember that, you know, he is using a lot of down jabs to try and shut your offense down. So if you play a bit more patient at certain times, you will be able to get the punishes in. You know, utilizing the sidewalks and the side steps as he was doing before to catch Rangchu pressing buttons, because that's what he has been doing. So there are things, but you don't want to tell too much, because Joker knows what he needs to do here.
Exactly.
Can he do it? The lone European, the only one that's not Korean left in this tournament. Can he make it to the grand finals?
Let's find out. Final game, winners final. Rangchu Joka, game on. Backhand ball, right. Things a little bit slower from both sides this time. But Joka's finding the post. Still working on his perfect right now.
Yep. Now he's blocking that down too. Now, you know, Rangchu says, you know, the way he plays Tekken is very much by reactions. So he might actually be reacting that down too now.
I mean, honestly, I feel like watching him play with Julia, I'm feeling like, is he better now with Julia, or was he always this good? We didn't give him credit because he was using the berries. You know, like, that's what I wonder. But right now, Joka, big launch, and look at the big life he's built up.
There's that fish hook to beat the shotgun spin.
What?
Yes. That was a great first round there for Joker. It will ease the tension in a little bit.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Again, you know, going for down jabs to try and shut down offense, Joker is calling it out now.
Yeah, that was like, you know, you sidestep up into a low parry, so he's tapped up into down forward there for that. That was ridiculous.
Okay, it's a massive life lead here for Joker, man. But you can't get too complacent, Rip, just as you say.
He's got a good lead here. He's got good position with the stage. Rangchu finishing the string. Of
Again,
course.
yeah.
I'm telling you, he's hitting everybody with it.
What's going on?
If I was telling Joker, that, just like, yo, just end the string, just watch out. He's going to finish him because he's been finishing all these strings. And look at this.
Mal
It is
round.
set point for Joker to move to the winner's side of grand finals.
Crazy. Can he finish it, though? We've seen so many reverse sweeps already today and yesterday. Rangchu, magic 4. He doesn't care, dude.
Get him to this wall right here. Good defense.
Oh, so good.
Caralho.
You saw he wasn't waiting for that low.
The combos are also looking so good.
Dangerous position for Rangchu right now, but he needs to try to close out here. Good block, but it's not the right punish. Okay, lunging at him anyways. Rangchu on the board. It's not done just yet.
Not done just yet, man. Rangchu looking for that reverse sweep. He's going to need it if he wants to make it into the grand finals on winner's side. Magic 4 still there.
Trade on the jabs. Party crasher time.
Okay. Oh, nice. He's actually starting to use things from the Kenpo now as well. The strings coming out here from Rangchu.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's time.
The fromage.
Oh my gosh, he's finishing everything right now.
The wall positioning. Nice punish there. -10.
Rangchu's got to step away from the wall. Oh my, that was so scary. He was lucky he was airborne.
Okay, hang on a second. Joker.
What? No wall?
No wall splat there. Jab. Just sitting outside of range here for Rangchu. Are we going to go to a final round, please?
Don't even say that yet.
Oh.
No,
Down two!
Parry.
This
Does he
could
get
be
a combo?
dead.
If he can get to the wall, I think so. The wall's right there.
Rip!
Yes! It's time for a final
Deus.
round in winner's final.
So much hangs on this one round here. Joker, UK versus Korea.
Oh, pressure is on right now. Down back three from Joker.
This is a good start right now,
Huge
but again,
start.
Rangchu so good.
Ah.
On the back foot.
He's got rage.
Caralho.
And Joker
Lindo.
gonna make it into the grand final.
Bateu, hein?
Once again here at
Puta
the mix-up
que
Tekken
pariu.
World Tour Master event. It went down to the final round, but his run continues here in the winner's side. What a set.
That was amazing, crowd.
Aí que
Let's
você
go
vê que o
Joker
cara é
chant
bom,
right
velho.
now. Oh my gosh, and they both were fighting for that, Rangchu and Joker, right? I mean, Joker lost early, then he brought it back 7 rounds straight. Rangchu's like, hold up a second, bro. Sent to a final round. Unbelievable.
Yeah, just incredible stuff there from Joker, man. But yeah, I have no words, man. This storyline is shaping up to be something quite crazy.
It really is, man. I mean, right now, Joker took out 1 Korean. We know there's now 3 in the losers bracket. All 3 of them, right? There's only going to be eliminations from this point forward for them. And Joker's just going to be sitting on the winner's side waiting for him.
Yeah, I do believe that we actually have Joker ready to give some thoughts.
Não, Tekken, os caras é brabo, cabuloso demais, velho, o nível competitivo.
I do see him up there.
Legal é que os caras jogam com um share diferente,
I
mano.
want to know what he thought. I mean, his hands are literally shaking right now. It's crazy.
Oh man, I thought he was double fisting microphones for a second too.
Okay, here we go.
But all right, let's go to the interview.
Alguém liga o microfone desse filho da puta que tá desligado. Dos dois. Ninguém tá ouvindo. Caralho, ninguém avisou. Que mico. Triste, né? Ele falando pra caralho ali, ninguém sabe. Sério, os dois falando pra caralho, ninguém tá ouvindo.
Exactly, man, exactly.
Aê!
100%.
Agora
And what do you think
ligou.
you're gonna bring into this grand finals? What's your
Pegar o
secret to all of
refri
your
já.
success here?
Just, you know, playing neutral, believing in my reads. The most important thing, believing in my reads, being confident. You know, never underestimating my opponents and never getting cocky and never getting arrogant, you know? So I treat all my opponents with the same respect, regardless of skill level. So yeah, just keep doing my thing and do my best to win.
Absolutely perfect. That's absolute words from a champion right there. And what we're going to do is we're just going to send it back to my boy Spag and Rip over there. Thank you so much, Joka.
No worries.
Very good. Very good. Joko sharing his words there. He is once again in our grand finals. What a player. I mean, to see his journey from you know 2018, 2019 to where he is now, it is amazing. I've been there every step of the way to see like the way he's progressed, and to see that he's in a bracket of him and 3 Koreans, and he's in the winner's side of the grand finals.
Still in the winner's side.
Yeah,
right?
it's incredible, dude. And now we basically just have a battle between Ulsan, Rangchu, and Kokoma to see who's going to be making that into that grand finals to meet him.
That's so wild to see, but it looks like Kokoma is, in fact, setting up on stage, as is Ulsan right now. So that is the next match we're going to have. And as I mentioned before, these are guys who don't usually play a lot in Korea, right? They don't usually meet in the ATL tournaments out there. So we don't really get to see this matchup a lot.
Yeah, that's interesting. And remember that, like, Kokoma early on in the Tekken World Tour, one of his main characters was Kazumi. He was running that more than most of his other characters, right? So, you know, when it comes down to it, Kazumi hasn't really changed a lot. If anything, a lot of her moves have just been nerfed, right? But she still is the same character as she's always been when it comes to, like, the jab, down for 1, back 2, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, he's going to know what he can do here. But, however, I was talking to Ulsan and even Arslan before, like, a couple of days ago, and I was like, what do you think about the Feng matchup? Because Feng is a very problematic character for a lot of people. He said, I think Kazumi does really well against Feng. That's what Arslan said. Kunimitsu can be a bit difficult because
Feng, though.
Yeah, against Feng. But there are options that you know that she has against Feng. We've even seen Ulsan play against Ni's Feng quite often as well, right?
Right, and you know the thing about this that is interesting to me though is that, as you mentioned, Kazumi's gameplay style is just jab down forward 1 low poke, right? Pretty standard stuff plus the homing attack. Kokoma understands that gameplay style very, very well. Like, obviously, if you guys remember back to, like, 2017, he was constantly traveling with Kudons all the time, right? So he has that traditional Korean gameplay poke movement-based style built in. It's core to his gameplay. He used to be a Dragunov player, which is a similar kind of play style.
Right.
And now, we're going to see if he can make that work in his favor against Ulsan's Kazumi. This should be a good one. Let's get it first to 2.
Voltei.
Yes, first to 2. Our final first
É
to 2
verdade,
of the
moço.
tournament here.
É porque como os personagens de Tekken tem muito personagem e vários deles são bons, né? Não é só uma questão de 3, 4 que se destaca, no resto é merda. Você vê muita variedade de personagens sendo usado, isso é legal mesmo. Não fica enjoativo de assistir também. Torna uma parada até mais divertida de assistir.
The rage drop has been spent though. Down 2. Oh, again, that miss input. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a couple times now, but let's see if... Wow, this sidewalk from Kokoma paying off here. All right, first round.
Yeah, that was a comfortable first round there for Kokoma. He was in control. Ulsan though. Adaptations are going to be made, and this is the highest level of Tekken right now, man. Adaptations every single round have to be made.
Bro, the damage off just the headbutt into down 2 was ridiculous.
No!
This.
that is a message. You know, we get hit when I want to know. That's a message, boy.
And the balcony.
We're going to the beach.
Caralho, para não, Fê.
Okay.
É, hoje em dia ninguém... Até no competitivo a Kazumi tá meio sumida. Até meio que no competitivo. É porque, por exemplo, esse cara que tá jogando de Kazumi, ele joga muito bem de Kazumi desde o começo. Desde o começo do Tekken 7. Então o cara é muito bravo.
I feel like the thing about Kazumi also is that she has multiple options to catch the back tempo. So maybe Kokoma's not going to be using it too much. You know, 4-4-2, and even that 4-4-4, it was out of range this time, but you know, a bit closer, and that will actually launch you.
Kokoma looking good so far in this round, though. And you can see a lot of ults on these fuzzy ducks here, either looking for hard ducks or looking for low parries, because obviously a lot of lows from Fang. And obviously, wow, great hop kick there. Obviously, Ulsan's had a lot of trouble with knee, right? So he's been training a lot against this character, Fang.
Yeah, but Fang is such a... So it's a character that has so many tools, right? So if in a different hand, it's a different character.
Exactly, totally agree. Back one trade, yes, 10 seconds though.
Big chunk, down 3, back dash, and look at that from Kokoma, chasing down Ulsan and going for that down back 3 low.
Yeah, willing to take the risk there with time winding down, and now Kokoma up 2 rounds to 1. And keeping them ankles.
Yeah, and they're going for the down for 1 too, I like it. Tony the Tiger.
Punish that, yep.
Just throwing it out there, Ulsan. He still has the life lead here though. Death by 1,000 cuts. He's just going with the jabs, and this is exactly what he did in his previous matches as well to change it up. Just poking.
Caralho.
No throw break, and that's going to be a wall spat as well, no? Got him anyway, all right.
All right, final round. A rare miss on the throw break there from Kokoma.
Yeah, very rare, but final round situation. Only a first and 2 again. Yeah, this is close.
This is crazy. We have the opportunity here, the chance that maybe we'll have Kokoma versus Joker again in the grand finals.
That would
2
be so
mix-ups in a row. That'd be insane. Right now, though, he has to go through Ulsan. It's our first match, final round, and they're playing quite slow at the moment.
Yeah, this is very good play out of both of them so far, but right now, going in Ulsan's favor, though.
Yeah, he's picking up the heat right now. He's picking it up, picking up the pace. Ulsan.
Oh, goodness. Damn, but you know he's going to do the headbutt there. Another no break on the 1+2.
Ulsan, okay, big whip punish on the whip.
Counter directly into anyone's round.
Oh! Blue! Did he get the punish? Double blue! Pushed him back to the wall. Who's going to get this match? One more hit for both guys.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
New tactics into the flying low. Are you kidding me?
The big read made there in the end. It was a 50-50, and Ulsan guessed
Caralho.
Are we going to a rematch, or are we going to go to a stage select here? A bit of time to think now for Kokoma. Ladies and lads, this is the loser semi-final, so it is a first to 2.
That was so stressful at the end there. Man, that was craziness.
Yeah, super close set here. Like you said as well, Rip, you know, these guys haven't played a ton against each other. So, you know, there are times where they're both being a little bit passive to try and see what each other's going to do. But yeah, Ulsan did come out on top there. It just came down to a fly mix-up in the end.
Yeah, and so rare for the flying low to come out from Ulsan, right? Like, especially in that sort of a situation.
Yeah.
It was such a big risk, but he obviously felt like he needed it at that point. But there he goes, gets the first game in his first to 2. That is a big deal.
Massive. That means that even if he loses here, he has the stage choice for the final game. But we're not there yet. Let's see if Kokoma can bring it back.
Yeah, that was a very, very close first game here. But I feel like they both have a better understanding of what each other are going for.
Yeah. And I don't know whose favor that's going to be in. Is it going to be in Ulsan's favor right now?
I feel like it is. I feel like Ulsan definitely has the edge. I think he's more relaxed. The throws are working out a little bit, so I feel like that's got to help him. And the Tiger going to close out the round.
Beautiful there from Ulsan. Slowly slipping away here from Kokoma. He's been trying to go for these lows, but Ulsan been reacting. And that was definitely not a reaction, but the defense is so good.
All right, Kokoma's starting to put something together here.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
What interesting timing on that down forward 3.
Caught Ulsan coming in with the forward 4.
Yeah, while they're dashing forward, he's down forward 3 is a weird choice. Like, usually you see it off of Fang doing his own sidestep there, mixing up with sidestep 4.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a clean wall spat as well, even with the weird rocks. And
oh,
then FF4 catches him ducking, Rip. Don't know if he's trying to catch a low or something. He's going to get the wall.
Oh my god. Is he dead?
Oh
he's
my
hella
god.
dead.
Caralho.
Combo optimization, crazy.
Just like that.
Tá amassando pra porra.
I feel like the first match was so like back and forth, and all of a sudden Ulsan just changed it up, man.
Just remember the Kira said, you know, things might turn around. Kokoma might start believing all of a sudden.
He might become Feng Wei. You must become Feng Wei right now, Kokoma. Bring it back.
Remember who you are. It's like Lion King.
Remember. That's good though. He needs to remember that he's blocking them lows as well. 1-1-2 flash combo.
O cara converte pra caralho, velho. Ele vai ganhar.
This could be it here for Kokoma. Can he clutch out once again?
Ixi.
All tournament. Hang on.
Já era.
Ulsan
Bateu
makes
pra
a big run
caralho.
with the down back 3, and Kakoma is going home at 4th place here at the mix-up.
Hey, that's a great effort there from Kokoma, man. You know, again, smiles all around. Ulsan will progress on in this tournament, and that's a guaranteed 3rd place for him. That's losers finals now. But Kokoma, you have to give it up. Every single time he comes down to these big events in Europe, you know, he just always performs well, even when people don't really expect him to. You know, we were talking a lot about Chikure and Pinya and Ulsan, but no one was talking really about Kokoma, but he always does it. You know, always has it. Like I said, he's a fighter, man, and he makes it happen. Yeah. You know, big applause in the crowd for Kokoma as well, just because, you know, he's been consistent, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing him more for the rest of the
I
tournament.
hope so as well, right? Obviously, he also had some trouble getting to the event. You know, he was stuck in Paris for a while before he got out here. So here he is after like extended delays, and he does this well in the tournament, and none of his matches were close. He was, like you said, a fighter the whole way through. So 4th place here, that's a great showing. Some points for the global leaderboard for him, but Ulsan could be the one moving on now to the losers final, where he's gonna have to go up against Rangchu.
Yeah, okay, so Rangchu versus Ulsan. Now, I have something interesting to say about this matchup. It's quite interesting because these guys played at Damage Germany. And
forever ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
But, you know, when it comes down to analyzing Rangchu's gameplay, his backdash isn't great. He doesn't like to backdash too much. He says himself he doesn't know how to Korean backdash. He doesn't redo it.
I don't believe him.
That's what he said.
That's
it shows his gameplay. He's not the biggest when it comes to movement. But Ulsan did say that, you know, when it comes down to it, if that's the way he plays and he tries to play by, you know, just reactions, you can rush him down and he kind of struggles with it.
I see.
But that was when he was using bears, and now he's got the Julia. I don't know if it's going to be a little bit different here, but Ulsan has kind of had his number in the past, and we're talking years ago at this point. I don't know what their record is like now, but I mean, this is going to be cool to watch now in 2023, having watched it so many years ago.
Exactly. You know, they have met a few times at the ATL tournaments, etc., and you know, it's kind of back and forth, honestly. I think that Ulsan might have a small edge here, but you know, Rangchu, he's been, like as you mentioned earlier, just trying to get that big W, right? And one of the guys in the way is Ulsan or Neat. It's always one of those two guys, it seems like. So, you know, he's had some trouble with them. I feel like, you know...
Mano, a Sky chegou a Maria do nada. Ó, tá no pinote assim, tá ligado?
But we've also seen Ulsan with crouching underneath highs and punching with while standing 1-2. He does that all day. So, it's going to go both ways here. Magic Fours are not a free attempt. You know, at a launcher, you know, you can't easily duck and launch most of them. So we will see how this one plays out here, but I'm very curious about the characters here because I feel like sometimes he does go back to the bears like this in these kind of situations.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to do. He looks like he's hovering over Julia right now.
Oh yeah, I think we started Julia for sure.
Yeah, first to 3.
Yeah, it's a longer set, right? So he's got a chance. This is elimination point time, right? So the bears might come out here, but it really depends how the set goes.
Yeah, for sure. But
loser final.
Joker is waiting in the grand finals on winner's side, and it's going to be with one of these two players. From Korea, we have Ulsan going up against Rangchu, and they're just waiting right now for the confirmation that they can start. But, I mean, yeah, I'm expecting Julia versus Kazumi.
Looks like that's what we're going to get.
All right, here we go. And we're starting off with a Dragon's Nest here, Rip.
One of my favorite stages.
It's going to be good. It's also just staring into the camera.
Yes, it's looking at me.
Looking into my soul. All right. First to 3 action here. Let's go. And like you said, Rip, you know, Julia does have that magic forward just in case Ulsan decides to be a little bit mashy, a little bit rushed down. But he's changed it up so many times before where he can play that frame-tight game with the jabs as well. It's going to be a good one. Let's go.
Losers final of the Mixed Up 2023. The stream is live. Make sure you guys follow.
Right. And immediately you see Rangchu using that magic forward, just letting Ulsan know that, I have it and I'm ready. If you start mashing, bro, I'm here.
I got one too, though.
They're having a conversation.
With their feet.
You know, the best way I've heard someone call someone a masher is Doug from Paris, actually, who's commentating over there in French. He said, Tekken is a conversation between 2 players, and this guy talks too much. You don't want to talk too much.
Yeah, this guy's talking way too much. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Doug from Paris. He was at this tournament too.
Yeah, he did well, but of course,
a lot of heavy hitters did well, but not here in the top 8, obviously.
Oh, finishing the flash punch combo and going for the hell sweep, man. Just making these hard reads right now, Ulsan. I guess early on in the set is when you want to do it.
I mean, he's mixed up everywhere, right? We saw him do it at the end of the round, now in the front. G-Clef kind of counter with the wall, though.
Very good stuff here from Rangchu, man. Oh my god!
The tech roll?
Can he kill here though? Sidewall might mess it up.
The tackle for the win, doesn't even reverse it.
Good stuff.
Ulsan, yes, ties up the round count.
Okay, going in with the throws. Haven't seen, you don't see many people nowadays go for that, just be persistent with the throws. Even if they're broken, he keeps on doing it, something to think about, isn't it?
I think that a lot of players in this game, they go for the 1+2 breaks because, it seems like double button inputs in this game are just kind of inconsistent for whatever reason. So people are like, yo, if I just keep going for it, eventually they're going to get that thing to happen and then it's not going to work out for them.
Yeah. Gonna go for the patchy kicks. No, he whiffed. I think he delayed it way too much, and Rangchu now has an opportunity to go up. Oh,
no
is that gonna hit?
way.
No.
No, it was a jab. It recovered too quickly, and Rangchu takes the lead.
Interesting bet there from Ulsan. And he does seem like he's taking more risks here.
Yeah, you have to, man. And that, if those risks work out, that's when it's gonna start getting into your head as well. So definitely a mind game here.
Right now, taking their time.
Nice.
All the strength and they're all working for Rangchu.
The forward 1. FF2 there. The power crush from Ulsan comes out. Big chunk of damage.
Beautiful.
Wow. Lovely sidestep there on that string. Full combo.
It. Punish with the hop kick there. That's what you want to do. A nice block. Man, Rangchu's low defense into the correct punishes has been phenomenal so far today in this top 8. And there it is, the first game here, this first 3, Rangchu taking it over Ulsan.
Yeah, that punish was amazing as well. The first time pretty much he blocked that down 3. It is launch punishable, and he was on it straight away, right? So yeah, Rangchu looking very solid. He wants to go back in there. He wants to run back against Joker. But if Ulsan does make it in, that's another run back as well. These guys played in exhibition back in UFA.
Okay.
Didn't go quite well for Joker when it came to the Kazumi. The Bob got beat pretty bad, but yeah, I mean, who's going to make it? Rangchu off to a good start.
Who do you think is the bigger threat for Joker?
Well, obviously, like he's getting those 7 rounds straight against Rangchu, then ultimately winning the set. I think Ulsan might be the bigger threat, just because Kazumi versus Feng, and I feel like Ulsan has already got the win against Joker before as well in the tournament offline. So yeah, I think that might be the bigger threat here.
And in this tournament, Joker's beaten Rangchu, but he hasn't played Ulsan.
Exactly. But I know that Joker doesn't care. He's like, I'll play any of these guys. Everyone's beatable. Blah,
I mean,
blah, blah.
personally, I want to see him play against Ulsan just because he's beaten everyone else. I want to add another name to the list.
That's it. Yeah.
That would be sick. But let's see if we even get there right now. Rangchu with the lead. Sticking with the character Kazumi, and we're going Forgotten Realm here.
That's an interesting choice. What do you think of that? Forgotten Realm.
Interesting choice. I mean, this is a weird stage to me because I just feel like, everyone has their ideas of like, my character's good for this reason and that reason, but it's all about who gets to launch or who gets to hit anyway, right? Like,
yeah,
it's very situational. It's kind of a risk in itself, picking the stage.
And I don't think the Kazumi gets anything crazy on this stage. Some people have their demo mans, like emo mans, like Noctis, which launches, and then the throws, which launch. I don't think that, I think Junior might actually be better on this stage.
I had the same thought. We will see, though.
Yeah, very interested to see this, though. 1-0 for Rangchu. Going in with the pressure again here with Julia. Are we going to break the floor early on here? Nice.
This is why he picked it.
Yeah. You get a small combo. You get a better combo there, but I don't think you get much else. Whoa.
Oh, boy. Persistence. Give me another one.
Magic 4, and then we're going to go for the spike into the down 2.
Combo.
And that's going to be dead.
Bateu bem.
Off so far.
Yeah, that's 2 floors in 1 round. So, he has 1 more left.
Bro,
não, os caras jogam com o chat até o final, fi. Os caras ficam trocando, não. Raramente eles trocam. Os caras revidam com o que tem ali.
Like, I broke it, dude.
And nobody really practices throw breaks anymore, that's the thing. No more rips throw break training, man.
Whack, dude. Bring back throws to Tekken 8.
Bring back throws. Have we got downstairs? Oh, nice. The Shining Wizard.
Oh, great combo.
Caralho.
Nice combo.
Okay,
wait, the side
Foda é a parede, mas o cara ainda vai converter. Olha isso, velho. Meu Deus.
Ulsan, bro. Please. Optimization station, bro. Crazy. Nice. Sidestep into duck. Catches Rangchu with that low. It's all looking Ulsan at the moment.
Pressure now, Rangchu at the wall, but nice intro for this flash punch combo there. 1-1-2, 1-2-2 at least.
Okay, Bo now we're going to get a guaranteed FF3 there.
Good life lead right now for Ulsan.
Ooh.
Beautiful step into the twin piston. And looking to close out 3-0 here unless Range can find
No,
something.
acabou.
Not gonna happen. Power crush right through ya. 3 rounds straight to tie it up 1 apiece.
Yep, 1-1 now. Ulsan, the stage pick, you know, kind of helping him a little bit there as well. So we're going straight back to the stage select here for Rangchu. I wonder what he's going to do. Are we going to see the infinite at all? Like, what's the play here? Keep the walls in play because, I mean, I guess Julia does do a lot of damage with those walls.
É questionar.
But I feel like Ulsan's been getting crazy.
Não, pior que a Kazumi não é fraca. Mas, tipo, ela é muito simplória, tá ligado? Só que a simplicidade dela pode deixar ela perigosa, tá ligado? Tipo, o cara otimizou muito bem ela. O cara é realmente absurdo.
I think that, you know, it's just better to play with walls for both these characters. They both want to just stick it out with their best.
That's it, yeah. It's all about who just plays better on the day, man. Right now, it's very evenly matched, but Ulsan did take that last match. Let's see if he can continue that momentum or if Rangchu can close it. But, you know, it kind of happened against Joker as well, where he just, you know, he started off strong and then he just started to lose, you know, 7 rounds straight. That can't happen here against Ulsan. You can't be losing 7 rounds straight against Ulsan, man. I mean, that's going to be really hard to make that comeback.
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, he is Rangchu, though. He can do it.
Yeah.
Magic 4, I got one of those.
And that should be able to find the wall relatively easily. Into the fly 3, down 2, guaranteed.
Bro. And more flying mix-ups.
Okay. Rangchu, man, he's really trying to open up this stone wall defense of Ulsan. The amount of times he's gone for a low and it hasn't worked out. He's been bullying with mid now, but Ulsan keeps blocking. The defense is on point, Rip.
Fantastic stuff overall, man. This is the Ulsan I've come to expect watching all these ATL tournaments since he's returned. And it's been really fun watch, to be honest. Just seeing him level up back to a nice low parry here.
This is insane, man. It's like he can do no wrong at the moment. He really does have a read on Rangchu and what he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite part is just that it's with Kazumi. You know, all these people doubted his character. He's like, look at this, man. He's top 3 of this tournament with Kazumi.
She's been doubted time and time again, man. But, you know, she keeps on getting those W's.
Yeah, Tekken fundamentals, man. That's all you need with her.
Yep. Okay, we're very even in this.
Boa.
Again, no break.
Oh, my goodness.
Matou.
Off the wall. Here comes the combo.
Matou, velho.
Yes, sir.
Nossa, tá. Mas ainda levou.
Also, is that... Did Rangchu even win any rounds that last match? I don't know. I feel like this is, again, a bit of a streak building up here from Ulsan.
I think it is.
Okay.
Let's see.
Turning up the aggression now, Rangchu. He has good positioning. What are you going to do with it?
Ooh.
Back 2, back 2.
Yo, more back 2. Do it again.
Meu Deus.
He really doesn't want him to start step away.
Ah.
There's the Tony. The jab pressure now pushing him closer and closer to that corner. Rangchu's got to fight yourself out of there.
Nossa.
Beautiful. So good.
One more hit's going to do it here for Ulsan to take the lead in the set. 1-1.
What the hell was that low Ulsan did?
Rage available.
It's coming.
Ah.
Now what?
Look at the defense here for Ulsan.
Meu Deus.
Rage available.
Your turn to guess.
Ooh.
Okay. That rage drive is actually minus on block as well, so good stuff there from Rangchu to realize he could go for the shotgun spin there and counter hit any potential follow-ups.
Was Ulsan doing a backswing blow?
Did down back 1+2, I think, but it didn't have enough evasion.
So he actually had to read that Rangchu was going to hit a button too, but Rangchu had a better chase.
Yeah, has a lot of range, that shotgun. But here we go, Ulsan again fighting with his back to the wall. Rangchu trying to keep that positioning, but the power crush comes in forward 4-2 as a big chunk of damage.
Ah, do nada meteu o Tiger ali.
Not sure what that was, but not a great combo there from Rangchu.
No, terrible.
The lows.
Ooh.
Nice. And just like that, man, look at that. One matchup is 2 rounds apiece.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Damn, I thought he had a stand 3 whip punish there. And he didn't even, he recognized it. Now drop it on him. Pocan champ. Game on.
Rangchu is playing a bit too aggressive. Finally breaking the throws now, though.
Caralho.
Hey.
Beautiful timing.
Yo, if Rangchu's able to bring this back, get this game, that would be amazing.
Okay, forward 3, nice, that's guaranteed. Super close right now. What's going on? It's so back and forth. I don't know who's going to take this, man. It could go either way.
I feel like there might be a throw coming.
Meu Deus, matou. Não.
Oh my god, dude. Rage available. We're gonna see another clutch here from Ulsan. Down 3.
Puta que o pariu. Foi. Caralho.
That was crazy. So normally
Nossa.
what Ulsan does is down 3 back
Vai.
to try and force a whiff, and then he'll try to whiff punish.
Nossa, essa foi bonita.
Into just instant rage drive. He didn't backdash this time. Ranchi tried to chase him up, thinking he was going to do a backdash. It didn't come. Ran straight into the rage drive. The mind games right now.
Yeah, and I love that he even uses the down 3, right? It's like it's not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to make you think about ducking just for the next.
Essa Kazumi vai pra final ainda se moscar, velho.
My goodness, and Ulsan now one game away from getting to that grand finals.
Yeah, you got to compose yourself if you're Rangchi, man. I feel like that was your match, man. It was such an important round to win as well. But we've seen so many clutches in this tournament.
Oh, definitely. And you know, the thing is, Rangchi, he really worked real hard to get that to a final round situation.
Oh, man, yeah. I'm getting exhausted watching this. I can't imagine what they're feeling like right now playing.
You know, for sure. And Rangchi right now getting a little bit of damage added up here. Life bar's about even.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Mixed time. More blues coming.
Uh-oh. Good
Levou.
Yeah, gonna get the 1-1-2 flash punch combo. Yeah, Rangchu again overextending, maybe panicking a little bit here, trying to close out these rounds early.
Thinking about it right now, man. Yeah, he is really swinging. He's like, I need something to work. I need to get in your face. I'm gonna get some lunge punches, and that's really what he's gone to every time he's starting.
Mano, eles estão, sei lá, quase 15 segundos sem ninguém dar dano. Ninguém deu dano ainda. Olha isso. Olha, demorou 20 segundos pra sair o primeiro dano.
In those, final the end of round situations.
Are you saying he needs to learn a Korean backdash?
I think he does. I think he needs to. It's Korean, dude. Like,
I think he's fine. Oh my goodness, running twos though, adding up here from Ulsan. Fly mix-up as well. Rangchu in big trouble right now.
Okay. Jab interrupt. It's all Ulsan right now. This is going to be a really hard comeback to make, especially with 15 seconds only left on the clock. Can he do it?
Oh, big risk incoming from Rangchu.
That was a counter.
Yeah, I would say he should have committed that point, right? Not enough time on the
Meu
Just
Deus.
like that, it is set point for Ulsan to get to the grand finals.
Que porra é essa, velho? Caralho, ele deu wave dash e não ficou esperando, porra.
Oh, totally.
He got 2 rounds up, he's 2 matches up.
Nossa, não, o cara tá confiante, agora fudeu. O cara ficou confiante, fudeu. Agora o cara vai. O cara tá com medo não.
Taking bigger risk, not paying off. He's switching around the position right now.
It's all falling apart.
Ah, velho!
He's very close to
Meu Deus! A sorte é que o cara puniu.
Could potentially win this round here.
Ah! Acabou? Ainda não. Boa!
He's not trying to lose right now. He wants the reverse sweep. He wants to take us to a final match.
Ah, agora ele tá um pouquinho de medo.
Evo Japan again. Rangchu did come third. He doesn't want to get another
Trocou.
third place.
Nossa!
It might be. Wow, didn't believe in him standing 3 whip punish.
Oh gosh.
O nó pegou.
E
que na sai.
This could be again rage available though. Rangchu's gonna have to make another comeback.
Ih, nossa, pegou inteiro.
Finishes the string. Wasn't even a counter hit.
No,
rage available still.
Rangchu still has a chance to make this happen.
Ai, ai, ai.
Mano, o que vai rolar? Ah, olha essa vida, velho. Putz.
Rangchu just interrupting, disrespecting the frames.
Mano.
G-Clef gets a counter hit.
Nossa.
Rangchu with momentum. This is crazy.
Ah.
No punish on the 172.
Wow, that Tiger is hella far.
These guys are brawling.
This is tight.
This would be crazy if Rangchu is able to win this.
Meu Deus, velho. Tá muito even a luta. Tá muito empatado, velho.
Ulsan trying to shut him down though. He's trying to get to that grand finals.
Olha isso. Ninguém toma nada, velho.
Man, the life bars are just so close right now.
Both guys defending
Oxi, quase.
Good break on that throw. That was vital.
Ulsan's got a tiny lead, but
Caralho, é só cutuquinho agora, velho. Ninguém comba. Ah, já era. Agora fodeu. Olha essa parede aí. Boom.
50-50 for the win. Tokyo keeps him alive.
Oh my god, dude,
no.
Nossa, boa. Boa. Caralho, jogaço. Oh, esse foi a melhor partida, velho. Essa daí foi absurda. Esse set aí entre os dois foi ridículo.
delivers time and time again. These tournament sets have been
Esse foi
amazing.
bravo.
A big shout out to
Cara de
Raju, again, for
Kazumi
traveling
ainda.
down here to Europe and,
Bravo.
you know, as passionate as he is to
Vamos ver a final. A final tem cara que vai ser nesse grau aí também. Caralho, trava não, filho. Agora é a melhor parte.
I mean, that was close. The thing is, Rancho is constantly fighting from behind, right? He was always
Caralho, mas jogou muito, velho.
You know, there's just only so much you can do to, you know, keep that like momentum up. And it was close, but you know, 3-1 was the final score there in that set, right? If Rancho had stolen that last game, it would have been 2-2 final game situation, right? It was that close. He's had to find the rage drive. Sometimes you need to find something like that, obviously, right? They're playing a very small, compact gameplay, poke for poke the whole way through that round.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need that rage. I mean, you need to at least just attempt it, I feel like, right? Because obviously, Ulsan did a good job of stuffing with a single jab before that, but you know, he stuffed one of them. Try it again. Maybe it hits. Maybe it doesn't. Who cares? At least still play.
Yeah, I love how he, you know, this is the way that he plays the Kazumi. He uses pokes to try and set up other things like a whiff punish or even in that situation it was a rage drive. You know, using a poke like down 4, down 3. She has so many lows that she can use. There's down 3, there's 4, there's down back 2, there's down 4, there's down 3. There's many lows, right? And he uses them in a way where he can mix up his options afterwards. Is he going to sidestep? Is he going to backdash? Or is he going to mash? In that situation, you know, that vital situation where it would have been 2-1 for Rangchu, he just did down 3 straight rage drive. And he was not expecting it, man. He thought, okay, this is my opportunity now. And yeah, it sometimes just comes down to those single scenario situations. I just don't know how these guys do it. It's like the clutch, it's insane.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to ask you too. You mentioned Kazumi's rage drive is minus on block, but does that even apply after the wall hit?
So, yeah, after the wall hit, yeah, you're
still
minus.
Okay.
Still minus, yeah.
That's what I was curious about. Interesting.
And that's why in that situation, when he did the rage drive at the wall and Rangchu blocked it, he went for a shotgun spin, and he even beat the down back bombers too. So, yeah, you guys are very acutely aware of all the situations, and I feel like you've got to have that experience in tournament so you can remain calm enough to analyze the situations at all times. That's why these guys are able to make these clutch comebacks all the time, because they're staying calm. They're like, okay, this happened, cool. Okay, maybe this is the best option now. I can go for. If you're panicking, you can't think like that. You can't. And I can take it from experience. You can't. If you're too nervous, you're not thinking about the way to adapt, the way to make that comeback. But now, Rip, it is grand finals. It is Ulsan going up against Joker.
This is the one I wanted to see, obviously, too, right? Obviously, Joker. He's had a good path through here.
Right? Se for no nível que é o 7, tá ligado? Mas o 8 já é um jogo mais bonito, né? Visualmente ele é superior ao Tekken 7. Vai ser ridículo assistir os campeonatos, vai ser maneiro. Vamos ver.
Yeah.
Right, like Knee obviously is the top guy that everyone looks at, but Ulsan's the guy who's been beating him out there as well.
Yeah.
Right, Ulsan struggles against Knee like everyone does, but this is what they're playing for. That belt right there, makes him 2023 champion. And Ulsan has his eyes set on it right now, right? He wants to be the champion. And Joka, as we talked about earlier, he believes he can beat anyone. You have to have that mindset, and so far he's done it, right? He took out Rank, former TWT champion. Now he gets the opportunity to take out Ulsan as well. That's just phenomenal. I can't wait to watch this.
And I know that Joker rates Ulsan really highly. Of course, many people do, but when it comes down to it, you know, we've restreamed. You know, we restreamed EVO Japan. We watched tournaments together and stuff. And we talk a lot as well about players. And whenever we see Ulsan at a tournament, he's like, oh my god, yeah, Ulsan's gonna win. Ulsan's gonna win. He's gonna do. Yeah, this is free for Ulsan. Ulsan's gonna. Like he respects his skill level so highly, especially after he played him as well. Like he already respected him, but after playing him at UFA in that exhibition, he was like, man, yeah, this guy's super strong. And look, Joker has experience against the Kazumi. Versus fighting in the winner's side of top 8, you know, it was Arslan Ash versus Joker, and Joker took the set against Arslan's Kazumi. He ended up failing in the grand finals on the winner's side, losing to the Zafina, but like the Kazumi was dealt with, right? It was clutch. There were things that he was able to do. The back tempo came out in super clutch for Joker, right? But again, like I want to mention that the first 3 that these guys had at UFA, the Bob got bodied 2-0 easily. Joker needed one more match to win, and then the Kazumi came out, and it was 3 straight for Ulsan, and it looked kind of comfortable, right? So now, you know, and Joker's not the type of person to not go back to that board and say, what should I have done better? What can I do here? He's also got the support of a lot of people. You're in your home continent, right? You have players like Kira and other people that you can talk to and be like, look, this is what he does. This is what we think you should do, and I think that really helps. You know?
Oh, without a doubt here, and of course. This is a crazy one, right? Because he's trying to become a back-to-back mix-up champion. That opportunity at any match event is so rare. And now Joka has that right in front of him here. Just needs to get one set against Ulsan. Ulsan to win this needs to get 2 sets. That's a very big difference too.
Yeah, it is, man. But when Ulsan gets going, you know, it's going to be hard to stop. And we've even seen that with Joker. You know, he got that 7-round streak on ranking.
Yeah.
Like, you know, after even losing the first match. So this is definitely anyone's tournament right now. But to be Joker sitting in that situation as the one UK guy, the one European against 3 Koreans, and to take it, that would be a massive statement. Not only that, to do it against someone like Ulsan, who we know is one of the best players in the world, and then, you know, to be the back-to-back champion of a master event of the caliber of Mix-Up.
Right.
There's not many people outside of the Koreans and Pakistanis that could do that, right?
Yeah.
I feel like, or, you know, these top caliber Asian players, right?
Of course.
But there's Joker right now. He's there for a reason.
No, without a doubt. And, you know, just being a back-to-back champion in Tekken 7 in general is so difficult. You know, we talk about the consistency, right? Like, you know, you talk about Arslan Ash winning 3 different EVO events. Like, that is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's unbelievable, actually. So even just to win, like, even a mix-up, any level master event, back-to-back is just phenomenal. And that's kind of the trajectory that Joker has been on this past year.
Yeah. And it's unbelievable almost because of the time difference between these 2 tournaments, right? You had Mix-Up last year, and now you have, you know, 1 year on, it's a new tour. You know, you think, you know, there's been a lot of time that's passed. People have been leveling up, and there's new players that have come to this one that weren't at the last one. But despite all of that, despite having Chika in there, despite having Pinya and Rang Chu and all these top players that weren't at the last Mix-Up, he's still there. He's still, and even top European players that weren't there, even the Ivory Coast guys. You know, they had a lot more players here at this Mix-Up than the last one.
I
but
agree.
yet Joker still finds himself in the winner's side of Grand Finals. That shows the caliber player that he is right now. And I'm expecting here, Rip, the Feng versus the Kazumi.
That is very exciting here. And, you know, we talked about it earlier as well when Ulsan played Kokoma. He has a lot of experience against his Fang Wei character, right? He's definitely prepared for it because he has so many issues with knee specifically, right?
Yeah.
But Fang Wei, the character, has so many tools. He's got all the pokes. He's got all these counter hit tools. He's got the safe wall bounce. He's got everything he needs. So how do you stop it in every player's hands, right? Every player can use it differently.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But I hope you guys watching at home have enjoyed the tournament this weekend, man. And, you know, we're here. We've whittled it down to our grand finals. It's been amazing. I know I've enjoyed it. I know you've enjoyed it, Rip, as well. But it all comes down to this. Who's going to take that belt home? Who's going to become the mix-up champion? We're starting off in the Mishima building. Ladies and lads, it is grand finals time. UK versus Korea. It is Joker versus Ulsan.
Joker on the winner's side of things, trying to
Vamos
take
ver.
home the belt for the EU.
The 2-time.
Vamos ver.
Can he do it? It would be a massive statement if he did it against Ulsan as well.
That's the biggest to me. But here we go. Mishima building for game number 1, Grand Finals, Mix-Up 2023 TWT Master Event.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. Okay, let's get into it. Now, we just saw this matchup earlier as well, you know, Ulsan versus Kokoma, so he's got the Feng, and you know, you mentioned as well, Rip, you know, you've been watching a lot of these ATL tournaments and these Korean players. You know, Ulsan has been playing against Feng quite often, huh?
Oh yeah, tons, man. You have to be, right? You have to try to do your best against Knee. The interesting thing about those tournaments is that Knee used those tournaments as kind of a training ground to try out his other characters. So he doesn't always bring out the Feng until he needs to.
But the first round going to Joker, catching Ulsan sidewalking into buttons with the down 4-3 and big combo.
Yeah, fantastic start here for Joker. That was a very dominant round. We've seen Ulsan go for these hop kicks too. I'm not sure what the reads are, but definitely not working out that time around. And look at the life bar lead right now.
Yeah, and remember I spoke about how back Kempo was very vital in his set against Arslan's Kazumi. You know, he's able to make certain things whiff and then go for the jab punishes. Right now he has the life lead, and Ulsan's going to have to do something big here in order to get the comeback, but that is a great block.
Yeah, and he definitely is going for that back Kempo. Quite a bit delayed. The third hit of string, not enough to kill. Last pick goes Tony, please! Raise drive for Ulsan.
Oh my god, this is going to be huge damage.
He might die?
I don't think so, but it's going to be close. One more
Meu
hit.
Deus!
Toe kick delayed it. Ulsan actually low parried first and stood back up, and then the toe kick got him.
Yes, great stuff from Joker, delaying the toe kick.
That was ridiculous. And 2 rounds up for Joker in game number 1.
Nice. We see that once again. Ulsan, which is like the backdash, sidestep, and duck, trying to catch out this jab, the jab approach. You know, Joker loves to come in with the Wasani ones, but also with jabs.
Wow, and again, back Kempo step, man.
Yep. But didn't go for the hop kick. Might have been able to punish.
Oh. Beautiful. Back swing blows, back Kempo steps. Everything to get away from this up-close game from Kazumi.
Yep. Down 3. Ooh, man, he was looking for the confirm.
Yeah, that's great to, like, he didn't confirm, right? Like, he's like, that was a block. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually very hit confirmable. You don't see many things use it, but Joker was one of the ones that first saw using it. Rage available now both sides. And they're on it. Strike from
Bang
Joker.
got it. Oh my gosh, I thought the Kazumi did it too. I couldn't tell, but there you have it. Joker game 1, 3 rounds straight over Ulsan.
That is the perfect start there. Rip 3 rounds straight, no round brown. 1-0 up now. We've got Kira coming up, you know, giving a Red Bull. He's like, here we go. Take a swig, take a sip. And, you know, Kira, last time, you know, when he was giving Joker advice, he says, I don't need to tell you anything. You know, just have a sweet, calm down, relax. You know, you got this, you know. That's it's a good coach. And sometimes you need to know as a coach when not to say anything, you know?
Oh, for sure, without a doubt. Yeah. Especially at this level of the game, right? Like, you don't need to tell your players something between every single game.
Yeah. Let them focus, you know, let them stay focused on this game. But that's 1-0, and we're going to the Kinder Gym now. So we have a nice conventionally shaped stage here. I know some people do like to go to this stage because, you know, you don't get too much riff-raff. The walls are going to be in play. Let's see if Ulsan can bring it back.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough for Ulsan, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wow, drop it on him. That was sick.
He did that punish instantly. He saw that whiff, he's like, he was ready.
This is, to me, when he's using standing 3-2 as a whiff punisher, that's like top-tier Ulsan.
Yeah. You have to be really confident in that whiff punish as well because the 2 is a high, right?
Exactly. Like, she had the 3-1, but look at it. He's got the whiff punish again. There it is.
Yep. This is good. She's definitely changing up a little bit here. Ulsan just playing a lot more patient, trying to force Joker to whiff. And now it's going to be difficult, you know. There we go, 2-1. And I love that jab string as well, the 2-1, because even if you sidestep the 2, the 1 will actually track.
Yeah, what's the frame data to start up on that move?
I think it's 12. It's 12. Yeah, I don't know 12, but I think, yeah, it's 12. It's a good move.
Yeah, super good. Yeah, the tracking is super weird. Something you'll see her, like, go around your back. If she gets an opponent back turn, she can get, like, twice in a row, etc.
Okay, 1-2. Nice, down 4-3 again. This could be dead with the right combo.
I think it is.
Yes.
Bang way, baby.
Good answer back there from Joker.
Yeah, Ulsan, you know, he's definitely struggling here, man.
Yep, while standing 3.
No.
Oh, that could have been launched. He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, that was a rare miscalculation from Ulsan, too.
Yeah. He's backdashing. Joker is doing a good job in not chasing Ulsan down to potentially get counter hit. A lovely low parry.
Wow, now, yeah, we go to the wall right here. It's Feng Wei, baby.
Again,
back on this wall. Oh
And
my
back
goodness,
four.
this is obliteration right now. Like, he looks so in control of these rounds, and Ulsan is struggling, like really struggling to even get close to getting rounds.
Yeah, so remember, this is Ulsan who's been playing against Ni, you know, taking him out of these tournaments in Korea against his Feng. But Joker doing a good job against the Kazumi.
And he's not getting magic forward here. And you know, the pokes from Kazumi are adding up a little bit, but it seems like at the end of the round, Joker finds a big hit, gets him to the wall, and then things turn around.
The thing is that Feng always has that comeback factor as well. You know, he has moves which will do big damage as compared to Kazumi. Down to crouch cancel, down 4 into shoulder.
Looking sharp here. Life bar's about even again, and this could be a big lead right now. This could be a 2-game lead for Joker to win this entire tournament.
Huge round. Good break of the 1+2 throw. 16 seconds as well.
Drop it on him. Oh my gosh, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, also to slow down the pace of this game a little bit more. He's not been as aggressive as he was in the last match, and he's getting these whiff punishes.
Yeah, but Joker going in right now. Give me that quick 20%.
Nice. Ooh. Magic 4. Again, no counter hit. Joker's doing a good job in avoiding that.
Keep out right now, and Joker's got a good lead to close it out and go up 2.
He's being really annoying here, just poking away, jab. Here we go.
Looking good. The range of his stopped, and that is the game. 2-0. Joker 1 game away from winning the entire tournament and 3-0ing Ulsan? No way, dude.
Joker 1 match away from becoming the mix-up back-to-back champion. Insane scenes here in Leon, ladies and lads.
O cara vai trocar a Kazumi, não deu não.
Alive in the tournament, not even win it.
Not looking good for Ulsan right now. And the thing is, Joker, you saw him take the sip there.
I don't know about this.
Bob?
I don't know about this, man. You know what
Vai meter o Bob.
We're going to the bomb. The big boy's coming out. You said he had
Vai meter o Bob
He
mesmo.
smoked him with Kazumi before.
Yeah, exactly.
So everything's different this time around, maybe.
I think Joker was definitely expecting the Kazumi, and he was ready for it this time, right? But the Bob coming out from Ulsan, and this is one of his main characters too. But I have to say again, the amount of experience he has against Bob. You know, in Europe, we have some really, really good players. You think about DBP, you think about Ru Kang and these guys. And Joker himself plays a lot of Bob. He was able to beat Ulsan's Bob at UFA. Is it going to be different now, though, Rip? That's the question.
That is definitely the question. Here we go. Ulsan resting his entire tournament life on his Bob here.
Yeah, because he's locked in now. He has to stay with Bob for at least the next, for the whole set.
Yeah, at least the next 3 games, if he can get it that far. Joker just needs to win 1, and the tournament is done.
Okay.
Interrupt. Wow, scary interrupt there.
Yeah. If Joker hadn't delayed that, that would have been dead.
And man, this is a big gear to switch too. Kazumi to Bob, and the hop kick off the whip jab. Joker's looking good. That should be the round. That should be the round.
Oh no!
Oh. Doesn't matter. Fish hook it. Joker 2 rounds away.
This is insane right now. Joker 2-0 up against Ulsan. Forced him to switch to the Bob, and he's 1 round up here. Closer and closer to becoming the back-to-back mix-up champion.
Wow, quick sidestep there. Joker looking good, looking for wall bounce, doesn't find it.
Get down back 3. Hasn't been overusing that move as well, just using it at the right times. I feel like Ulsan's playing Bob like Kazumi a little bit.
I'm telling you, he's got the switch in the gear is the hard part, right? Like, he's not even doing any wave moves or anything. Like, this is what you usually see out of his Bob, but right now, he hasn't switched gears yet. And he's
Caralho!
Joker looking to take
Mano, tá sendo trator.
away from winning the tournament.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you going to 3-0 Ulsan to take the grand finals here at the mix-up? Joker, lovely low parry here from Ulsan. He's going to need a crazy comeback in order to stay alive.
Oh boy, Ulsan fighting for his life right now. Great position. Has Joker's back to the wall, but Joker fighting away from it right now. The trade?
Ay, ay, ay. Down 2. Joker's playing out of his mind right now, but he has a life deficit. He's going to try and work his way back here. Ulsan, again, I think that was a mess up on the hell sweep.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is so close right now. If Joker can get 1 loss, he can get him the wall, and it's almost over. The tournament's almost done. Down 2. Now he's definitely within kill range with 1 launch.
Oh my gosh, he's pushing him to the wall. Look at this. Nice!
Yo, is it enough damage?
I think it is.
Ulsan gonna survive? He's gonna survive. Oh my god, Joker has 2 more chances to close it out.
Okay. Is this the start of something crazy here from Ulsan, though?
No way, dude.
Did he just need that 1 round to get everything started? To get the wheels oiled?
Joker's still looking good right now. He's still got the way.
Down 2.
Boy. Oh my god, this sidestep was so good.
They're sidestepping with each other right now.
No, sir. What the? That's it?
Not a great punish there from
That's
Ulsan.
Ah, acabou.
Joker's gonna do it.
Acabou.
Is he going to do it? And Joker becomes the back-to-back mix-up champion here. Crazy, crazy scenes taking out Ulsan 3-0.
Wow. Joker is the back-to-back champ. Ulsan is stunned. He was just sitting in his chair, didn't even move. Unbelievable stuff. And Joker gets it done. Top 4 was EU and 3 Koreans. Joker comes out on the winner's side of Grand Finals, doesn't drop a set to anybody.
The 2-time, you're seeing it right now, he's putting up the 2 fingers. The 2-time back-to-back mix-up champion. He's got 2 belts now, Rip. Crazy.
O cara da casa não me chegou na final, pelo menos. Tá bom.
Made it look easy. I mean, that was a dominant performance over Ulsan. Obviously, you know, I wanted to see more. I wanted to see that set because I was like, this is the guy that we haven't seen him take it over yet, right? Like the one guy that he hasn't played in this tournament yet, and he got it done against every guy they put in front of him.
Oh my god, dude. I can't stop smiling. That's crazy. I mean, a big shout out to Ulsan as well for coming all this way, having a massive losers run as well. But, you know, the 2 guys that took him out were both training partners. It was Kira and Joker. You know, Kira and Joker taking out Ulsan there. But the 2-time, man, he's not. He usually has the 1-finger pose. This time it's the 2-finger pose mix-up champion. Man, absolutely crazy, man. What a set. And I didn't expect it to be that kind of one-sided there, man. He was really ready for that Kazumi after losing to Ulsan at UFA. But man, yeah, what a tournament, dude.
Unbelievable tournament, really, dude. I mean, just from top to bottom, you know, the number of players we had from around the world, the representation we had of characters, the representation of the countries we had, even going to the top 8 there. And to see it end this way, right, with Joker going basically undefeated in sets throughout the entire tournament, man. Just unbelievable stuff.
Unsponsored, by the way.
That's how it goes, man.
Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, but yeah, Joker. You can see him walking around right now, man. He just can't quite believe it, man. It's like, you know, even the first time when he won the mix-up, it was big. He beat Kokoma in order to take that one, but this one's going to be even more special because why? He took out Kokoma last mix-up, but this time he had to take out Rangchu. He had to take out all of his training partners and also Ulsan at the end. Someone he respects so much.
But we do have him up there for an interview right now. Let's go ahead and send it over to Sam Ding. He's with our champion, Joka.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we have the champion of the mix-up. It's Joka! Now, Joka, for everybody watching at home, for everybody here, tell us, how are you feeling? You gotta be over the moon right now.
Man, I feel amazing now, but I'm not gonna lie. For this tournament, I was feeling a bit stressed out. I was nervous. I wasn't feeling good yesterday during pools. But today I just went with the mindset, whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna play my best. I'm gonna do my best, and it is what it is. And here I am, man, 2-time mix-up champion, man. History. Who's done that?
Nobody has done that before, Joka.
Also, yeah, I want to give a big shout out to all the Europeans, man. Everyone's just leveling up so much, man. Everyone. We're going to show everyone, Europe's going to show everyone this year, man, what we're all about.
Pior que o cara foi foda mesmo, ele arrancou tudo os coreanos, filho da chave. Ganhou de todos. O cara foi bravo.
No, I'm not going to lead the charge, man. There's way more stronger players than me, man. We got Super Q, man, Sephi Black. There's too many good players, man. Too many good players.
Absolutely. Again, fighting words and a very humble champion from small heat to the World Tour stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Joka!
Que esse cara é trailerzinho? Que esses campeonatos menores não tem trailer, não.
Alrighty, we are back, guys. Hope you guys had a great time out here, of course. We got a special guest out here, though, don't we?
Do we? Who do we have, Rip?
I think we might have someone. You guys might know him. He is the Tekken Series producer. Michael Murray is here at the mix-up action.
Ah, pode ser que tenha trailer, então. Aí a situação muda. Talvez tenha trailer.
Surprise, he's right over here.
Talvez tenha trailer, então. Aí ele aí.
Fantastic stuff all around. And of course, you know, we had this amazing top 8.
Ou não, né? Porque o Harada não tá aí, só tá o Michael Murray só.
I mean, just to see him play against Ulsan, who himself is so strong, and it was pretty, you know, a pretty good fight on both sides, but Joka was just, you know, overwhelming.
Direito, filha da puta.
Alrighty. Is your microphone though?
I got my own mic. Nice.
Oh yeah, so yeah, crazy stuff there. The top 8, you know, was incredible. Again, I just love the diversity that we had in this top 8 as well. And
Acho que não vai ter trailer, não.
set the story for this Tekken World Tour as well. What do you guys think? I mean,
No.
you had Joker and then 3 Koreans and then Joker coming out on top. I mean, that's definitely going to fire up the guys in Asia as well. Be like, look, this is not going to be an easy World Tour for us. You know, the Tekken community has changed a little bit since 2019.
Yeah, personally, you know, I mean, everyone's quite strong this time, but especially to see, you know, new regions like the Ivory Coast, I believe Skywalker, and he made it pretty far in the tournament. Actually thought he might actually break it into top 8, so it's great to see these kind of new changes in each year of the tournament.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, I'm kind of a little bit, you know, speechless because I feel like the run that we've seen today, I knew that Europe has definitely leveled up a lot, but to see the way that they did and just the results coming into play now, having seen the way that they grinded, it's incredible. Rip, anything you want to say?
You know, honestly, from NA out here, we had one NA representative, Soft Away, want to give shouts to him, but I gotta say, I gotta give it to EU because you guys have really stepped up throughout the year. You know, obviously you see these results here. You had a top 4 with just Joka versus 3 Koreans, and he got it done, right? And not just done, he got it done in convincing fashion. So right now, 4 right now, I think EU might have a small edge over NA.
Okay. Hey. Yes. Michael, what do you think of that? What do you think about this? You think EU has a bit of an edge over NA?
I can't believe Rip just said that. Are you sure you're going to be able to go home?
I might be living out here now. Just, you know.
But yeah, man, we might need to run it back. What do you guys think? Do you want to run it back to NA and EU? What do you guys think about that? Yeah. I think we might have to do it at some point, but man, this Tekken season is looking incredible, man. Mix up, I said it delivers time and time again, and this time it definitely has again with Joker. The storylines are developing. The Tekken World Tour's always had a crazy storyline. 2019 it was the Pakistanis, and you know over the pandemic, you know we saw the development of all these scenes, and now you know of course with just with everyone getting on a similar level now as the game is coming to the end of its life cycle kind of thing, you know, it's really anyone's tour, and that's what I really love. That's why I'm so excited to see the rest of this. All right, well, ladies and lads, I think we have our top 8 ready to come onto the stage, and Malcolm will be presenting them with their medals. Ladies and lads, our top 8 for the mix-up.
Chama os cabra aí.
Ladies and lads, here's our top 8 for the mix-up. 8 amazing players. They battled so hard this weekend, provided so much entertainment for everybody. Let's present them with our medals. I want to get very loud. For our 7th place here, Judd.
And all the way from Germany, give it up for Seppi Black, also coming in 7th place.
This man's run was incredible this weekend. He did what no one expected him. Ladies and lads, Kira!
And also in 5th place, give it up for the highest placing man from France.
Pra deu harada pra ele andar de óculos escuros à noite.
Ale! And of course, Kakoma.
Deu harada, né?
To the mix-up, this man's an absolute legend. Kakoma, ladies and lads.
And 3rd place, the Julia Master from Korea. Give it up for Rangchu!
Ladies and lads, one of the best players in the world. This man is an absolute beast. In 2nd place from Korea, Ulsan!
And of course, from the UK, your back-to-back mix-up champion. Make some noise for Joker! Back-to-back.
Back-to-back. He's got a new pose now. It's not 1 finger, it's 2 fingers, man. Holding up that belt, 1 on each shoulder. Champ.
So one more time, guys, give it up for your top 8. Alrighty, players, you guys can head on back to the back right now. You guys can head on back to the back right now. There you go. Just mosey on out of there.
Vai embora, que agora é a hora do trailer com esse cara.
And that was just such a great tournament. And, you know, it's the first time in a few years I've actually been back to Lyon for the mix-up. So that in itself is exciting for me. But just to see the game to continue, you know, being so strong after so many years on the tour, each year is even more exciting, as you saw today with the matches. Not only that, but you know, continuing with EVA Japan, we had the closed alpha test of Tekken 8, which I'm sure that many of you played today. So it's great to see everyone finally get their hands on the game and to enjoy it, and all the comments and feedback that we received was very helpful. And those who couldn't have a chance to be here and test it, we are going to have a similar test in South Korea, and also Combo Breaker later next month. So yeah, stay tuned. But that's not what you guys are expecting from me, is it?
Filha da puta, ele tem trailer. Ele tem trailer.
Okay.
Ele tem trailer.
One thing. All right, I have a little something for you guys, so let's check it out.
Ele tem mesmo, ó. O Harada deixou ele liberar. É que geralmente é o Harada que vai. Vamos ver. Quem que é dessa vez? Normalmente é o Harada que vem mostrar, né? Dessa vez vai ser ele. Vai, mostra um char bacana aí. Lily, ó os caras. Lily. Se for a Lily vai ser legal. É a Lily. É a Lily. Que belezinha. Caraca, ela ficou da hora. É a Lily mesmo. Faz sentido liberarem aí. Nossa, ela parece uma princesa mesmo agora. Ó, a dubladora dela ficou boa, hein? Uau. Caralho, o Char mudou demais. Da hora. Ó, ficou maneiro. Pô, ficou muito bravo. Tipo, o moveset tá bem similar, mas dá pra ver que mudou. Caralho. Tá. Ok. Dela é simples. Pior, ficou da hora. Tanto a Asuka como ela ressaltaram bastante os traços dos personagens. Tá da hora. É, eu imaginei que ele ia soltar um personagem mais ou menos da nacionalidade ali. Interessante, interessante. Ficou legal, ficou legal, ficou legal. Liga aí o microfone. Ah, que novidade. Que até ela não ia saber, só queria ver como é que ia estar.
Absolutely amazing. Lily joining the cast. I think a lot of people had a hint that might be the character.
Yeah, of course, French speaking. Right. You have to make sure you know that she's not from France. She's,
Seria muito foda se ele fizesse que nem o Harada fez e soltasse mais um. Aí seria bravo. Harada meteu o louco e soltou dois.
It's been phenomenal out here. Hope you guys all had a great time.
A Kazumi eu acho praticamente impossível ter.
For the EU of all places, unbelievable.
Yeah, but that is going to be it here for the mix-up again. What a tournament it's been. It delivers time and time again. Ladies and lads watching at home, thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. And of course, thanks to everyone that came to the tournament as well. That's going to be it from us. I will catch you for more Tekken World Tour action here on the Tekken channel later.
Boom! See you guys.
Legal. Olha, ele ficou banana mesmo. Aí os caras metem outro trailer do nada. Não, já era. Da hora. Show. Acabar de soltar. Pior que ela já tinha um sample assim, visual bonito. Eles atualizaram, ficou mais maneiro. O dela. Ficou mais maneiro ainda. Não, o cara jogou muito. O cara não perdeu nenhuma, velho. O cara foi invicto, tá ligado? O cara não perdeu nenhuma partida. O cara terminou invicto. Fechar aqui. Cor amarela. Cor amarela é bem comum mesmo. Fazem bastante. Mas essa daí ficou legal mesmo. Eu falei, cada grupo tá brigando uma fight aí. Lembro o puto do Zerk. Ah, aquele lá é falastrão mesmo. O Dem... Aquele lá é falastrão mesmo. Caralho. Aí, se eu cair duro aqui infartado, a culpa é tua. Não, o cara falou que vai mandar 200 conto pra mim. Eu falei, mano, se você mandar eu cair infartado, a culpa é sua. Ah, o carinha lá faz piada pra caralho. Ele é piadista pra porra. Zoa oponente, zoa colega, zoa todo mundo. Ah, não, né? 40 horas. Pra eu fazer 40 horas sequenciais, eu tenho que ser um zumbi, né? Literal. Só no modo zumbi, só. Inclusive, tava falando das paradas no fim de semana. Tava semana pensando também em alguma coisa meio diferente. Pegar, fazer live por tema, tá ligado? Aí o tema pode ser alguma coisa específica ou pode ser mais amplo. Tipo, live temática de joguinho de terror, tá ligado? Live temática de jogo de anime, live de alguma franquia, focada em alguma franquia. Aí eu vou vendo. Aí, tipo, a live é só em cima daquilo, entendeu? Ah, mas deixar a live aberta 40 horas é fácil. O foda é produzir conteúdo durante 40 horas, né? A live ficar aberta aleatória 40 horas é fácil. Mas sem zoeira, toda hora que eu recebo por doação, eu transformo em conteúdo. É tempo jogando mesmo, fazendo alguma coisa que a galera queira. Aí quando eu tô só conversando, fazendo as paradinhas assim pra passar o tempo, aí não tem, né, o contador na tela. Mas quando é live com projeto mesmo assim, tem até contador na tela. Caralho, dormir 40 horas é pesado, hein? Já vai de base já, dormir 40 horas. Tá, eu vou ver certinho se eu vou puxar ainda hoje. Se eu for puxar, eu dou um toque lá com a galera se estiver disponível. Porque hoje é dia extra, né? Qualquer coisa eu também posso combinar durante a semana. Porque aí é só pra fazer a luta, basicamente. Aí não vai comer tanto tempo. Faço qualquer coisa um grupo por dia. Aí entra só o grupo naquele dia. Aí quem quiser assistir vai lá pra ver também, né? Ah, mas interação existe basicamente a hora que vai ser, entre aspas, obrigatório, né? A parte que é necessária para progressão. E tem a parte opcional, né? Maneiro. Maria tá jogando também. Tá jogando de pouquinho em pouquinho. Não. O europeu tinha 3 coreanos na chave no top 4, ele detonou os 3. Não, o cara jogou muito. Carinha dela. Beleza. Aproveitar, vou fechar aqui. Qualquer coisa, se der ideia de fazer mais alguma coisa mais tarde, eu aviso no grupo ou abro a live, beleza? Saindo aqui, depois a gente se vê. Valeu aí a presença, quem viu aí, quem assistiu, conversou. Estamos de volta ou mais tarde ou amanhã, sem dúvida. Falou, gente, até mais.